Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippies.
At Zippies, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippies.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
Until that last game they just lost. And I'm gonna be honest, both games that they've won respectively from this series has thus felt pretty convincing, for
Yeah.
lack of words.
Yeah, and now we see the standard bans come into play already. The Cho'Gath, which you already know you cannot let Tenka get that Cho'Gath. And already Aatrox. Oh, Aatrox was let go.
Well, yeah.
Huh. Go figure. I mean, they have to ban the GP. That is what Neil said in the interview. His go-to character. As now Cassante. We saw it hovered last game, and now it's finally in the field, in the playing field for these teams. All right, as we already know, for the 20 champions are currently being unable to play right now. Hey, that's a crazy statement to say.
Yeah, and with the bans topped off at the end of this draft, it will be 30 bans. So, we have seen a little bit of trimming of the pool. If you think about it, there's only been 4 bans per role already. That is quite a bit depending on where you're looking. If you're looking for a specific class of champion, like for example, we were talking about those AD, Juggernaut, Bruisery type of people, then yeah, we've been trimmed down a bit. We're coming down to the Aatroxes. Nocturne is gone. I believe J4 is gone. We had who was it last game? Belveth is now gone, and so it's trying to narrow down quite a bit. And if we're talking about the 80 carries of it, well, we had the Caitlyn, right? And so as we keep trickling down, now we have Yunara.
And potentially a Swain bot. I haven't seen Swain as much anymore, though. When's the last time you've seen a Swain bot lane? I've seen it more top and mid, but we'll see what happens, though. But Braum is going to be locked in on the side of a team InsideTech. And now as we move on to the second ban facing Nara, Braum first, potentially Rakan Swain. Very interesting bot lane matchup.
I was gonna say that if this is a Rakan Swain lane, it's pretty short ranged. And considering the fact that Braum can now block the Never Move, it's kind of hard to play this out. I mean, the Yunara, when transcended, just is so mobile. It gets really, really hard. I wonder if their goal is to just rylaize the Swain to make it harder for the Yunara to move around. If that's the case, then there's a little bit more of that what's it called, that knockup potential there. But so far it looks like Pokkake has been drafting super heavy in dive, and InsideTech, they have pretty good answers to kind of mitigate that so far. They've got the Braum wall, they've got the all out from the Cassante to potentially even remove someone from the fight if they engage.
I do love the 2 bans. You see the Ziggs and the Lux. A little bit of callback to that first game of the day we did see between these 2 teams. Henry, that was over 5 hours ago.
Yeah, and they are still going, which means if they got the endurance, we gotta have the endurance. You know what I mean?
Oh my
you know
god. If whoever makes it to the finals, imagine you make to the imagine if winners finals, whoever wins that or loses that, if it goes to a best of 3, you lose that, go down to lowers, play another best of 3.
Yeah,
Jesus.
and then win that, and you get another best of 3.
Ugh.
But yeah, comp rounding out. Trundle, another one of those potentially tanky 80 kind of slugfest junglers that we've been talking about. But this does round out the comp and confirm that this is going to be a Swain in the bot lane. But I mean, if you're going to be drafting this and you have no 80 carry, you're looking at the other side. That is Mundo Braum Casante. The only real tank chipping that you really have is if Trundle decides to build Blade of the Ruined King. And that's kind of it. It's gonna be rough.
Ooh, and the best way to dissuade the push coming out from a Swain, Rakan, and an Aatrox, of course, is that Vagar Cage coming out from Alexios.
Yeah, so a lot of beefy frontline for the side of InsideTech. They're hoping to buy as much space as possible for their hypercarry Yunar to pop off, for their Vygar to stack. I have a feeling we are going to start seeing Tenka affect the side lanes a lot sooner than 6 even, maybe roaming up to the rivers to contest some Scuttle Crabs for the Aatrox, because Aatrox Trundle from ahead, I'm getting flashbacks to the Singed. It's going to be hard to deal with. It's going to be hard to unglue that from your backline.
Yeah, it'll be a very hard situation to deal with as we're slowly getting through this one. And oh boy. Oh man, yeah, but definitely, like you said, this is the last match of the day. There's still more tomorrow, but after this, of course, will be Valorant with Royseer and Clutchkey, who, funny enough, both of them just had a different kind of cast before this. They were doing robotics, if I'm not mistaken, right, Henry?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. And funnily enough, they were both at the same event at the same
And I
place.
think they'll be
Obviously.
doing the commentary from said place as well, actually.
Oh,
Wait, but doesn't
okay,
this end at like 11 p.m.? They're just
okay,
gonna be
yeah,
in a gymnasium until midnight. Guys, we're just sleeping here tonight.
yeah.
Interesting. But man, and of course, I do believe we do have the first matchup for Valorant. It'll be Team Chu versus Team ZhongShan. I think I said that correctly. Henry, please correct me if I'm wrong.
I heard we have a fan team for one of our producers in
Oh,
training
true.
today.
Yeah, Team Q-wan.
Q-wan,
Q-wan,
yes.
sorry. Yeah, it's actually
You
a
know,
pickup team actually. So a team that are of people that um were teamless and they just partnered together. So shout out to them for still wanting to compete, and I guess shout out to our rookie in training for our producer for letting them use his name, if you will.
see, now I'm curious how many people in that team actually know that person. By the way, that's my brother. He's also the producer in training. He's helped us out for a league game. He will be
Ooh,
managing the Val side of things
my goat.
later. So yeah, because I don't know. I didn't know the rosters. I got to see the league rosters a little bit because that's the side of the gameplay that I was gonna do, but not sure about the other side of things.
Funnily enough, I believe half of the teams are like UH Esports, which, if you don't know, is the University of Hawaii, either from the Manoa side, the US Oahu side, or other affiliated programs as well. So that's that's pretty funny. Half of those teams, and there's 11 teams, Henry.
Yeah, I bet it was just an absolute darling for your experience to be like, okay, 11 teams bracket, cool.
Oh,
Um,
that was not fun. But thankfully for League, we have a straightforward bracket. 8-team bracket with now teams, of course, seeds 4 and 5 going into it. For the
yeah,
top 3. Nice.
and one of these teams is going to walk away here and they are going to be eliminated from the tournament. That will be the losing team. The other team will join seeds 1 and 2 into the rest of what we have tomorrow. And again, kind of interesting how things kind of laid out. Aside from C3, 6, 7, 8 were also eliminated. And so it was a pretty solid seeding, so to speak. Um, And yeah, well, now here we are, the losers match before we head into the losers finals. This between seeds 4 and 5, the first matchup that we got to see at the top of the morning, at the start of the day. We get to see them again after all of the games that they went through. They went through different timelines, you know, because InsideTech, obviously they won that first game of our whole setup today. They ended up losing and then winning, I believe.
Correct.
And then Pokkake, they lost that first game. They've been here since. You know, they've held on to that second chance. They've run up the bracket. Here they are, one last hurdle to break through. Yeah, before they make it to the tomorrow tournament.
Yeah, making it to tomorrow, to the grand finale, the final 2 games before, of course, as we've been saying this whole time for the whole day, along with the past couple months, you play live at Kawaii Kon 2026. And there's a lot of cool things happening at Kawaii Kon, not just for our side, but we also have, of course, I believe a lot of events happening throughout the whole convention. There's a lot of famous people coming down, a lot of things to spend money on. You know, shout out to our VALORANT observer, Cool Scoots. You know, he's been spending money on a lot of dice. Too much dice,
Yes.
probably. I think one time we lost him in the crowd, and he spent like over $100 on dice. Or some more.
As his financial advisor, I am finding about this for the first time, and
me and Chriselle me and Rod are sorry for abandoning him. We lost track of him in the crowd.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah.
We need a leash. We need a leash. Yeah.
In the meantime, I believe we're pretty close to finishing things up. Just a little bit of booting issues, but nothing that time and a little bit of reset won't fix. We'll deliver that game 3 to you as soon as we possibly can. So we thank you for your patience. In the meantime, we can talk a little bit more about the drafts. I'm more interested in seeing how the setup for the ganks are going to be, because so far all of the junglers that we've seen have had some sort of dash or have had some sort of engage, some displacement. Trundle's got that with the pillar, and then you can walk up to them with your frozen domain. Very quick to gap close.
Correct.
On the other side of things, Mundo has kind of been notorious as this beefcake, but the gank setup is pretty difficult to do. You've really just got that cleaver, and then after that, that's it.
Yeah, it'll be a lot of the setup, especially with the team that he has around him. Sakamaki with that Braum. Well, if you do land the Frozen Bite, I forget what else the Q was called, but if you do land on top of that and you get the passive down, Mundo can apply another slow, or if you're trying to gank mid lane, the cage. Enough said, it's Braum, or not Braum, Veigar. We've seen the cage hop down. If you're stuck in middle, you're pretty much forced to flash out of that if you are getting ganked by the opposing jungler. So a lot of setup potential for Helio. So it depends to see how he's able to play around that.
Yeah, that's my main concern, is how that's going to happen. To be honest, we could talk about like, which lane have the junglers been prioritizing, and I'm gonna be honest, I think Helio likes to gank Yama quite a bit, you know, which is why I brought up the concern of I'm not sure how Cassante and Mundo would lock up the composition. But seeing as we have enlisted the Yunara hypercarry here, I think what we're going to be trying to go for is more bot priority on the side of InsideTech.
Huh. What I see for
TP for strike?
Oh,
Tier start?
Tier start. An early winner's fight, almost getting that pass down. Pretty good. Man. Nara is such an amazing AD carry that's come out in this past year. That's quickly, you know, got up the leaderboard for like one of the most hyper aggressive champs out there, especially for the AD carry position.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny because the archetype of the Yunara is one of the old renditions of the Rise. Remember when Rise would just gain massive ability upgrades on his own abilities, and then he kind of just got that cooldown reduction, and he just went pew 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 pew. That's kind of what this Yunara is, but more auto attack focused rather than ability focused. All the ultimate really does is upgrade the other 3. So, you know,
Were you
it's
playing the
interesting.
game during Machine Gun Rise?
Um,
It's like season 5, I believe.
I played right before the map changed. The big map change.
I'm old.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to this one. Already stacking up pretty early on for this. We'll probably eventually see the tier on top of the rise eventually as well, along with the sway more like. So we'll probably see at least 3 tiers being stacked up for this game. It looks like both junglers will be meeting towards that bot side scuttle eventually, so we may see some skirmishes happening earlier than expected. Usually we've seen for the past, I don't know how many games, junglers starting opposite sides of the map.
Yeah, and now they're going to be crashing into the same Scuttle Crab. Tuna Pie with the priority in the river. Looking to not even try to contest it. I mean, I completely understand. They try to transfer that into a bit of a mid gank. Is Helio going to land anything? No, the briefcase goes wild. Sales do not go through. Oh my goodness, and profits are dropping there.
Sales department, a little unfortunate there. Stun with the passive, so pretty good there as the aftershock gets procced. Or not aftershock, sorry, but now they're going to be doing as much as possible as I believe Tuna Pie double scuttled.
Yeah, that is a big advantage on the other side. Helio had to kind of just back after a failed drive-by gank. And so with that, now down 8 CS, 2 camps in the early game, but he was able to get that back going in, able to pick up 2 ruby crystals. I believe the first item for the Mundo, contrary to popular belief, is that Warmogs rather than the Heartsteel.
That makes
even
sense.
In lane.
Oh, but the passive coming down might be it. Ignite coming down, Henry.
Yeah, mod ignited up, slowed down. Isn't gonna mean too much more. And to be honest, yes, you're able to do so much damage, but you also took so much damage. And while it can't be said for the Yunara and the Braum, the other 2 heal up pretty quickly. You land a Never Move, that's a heal. The Gleaming Quill, that's a heal from the Rakan. And so, yeah, look at this right now. Rakan's already topped up to pretty much max HP. Heals up the swing one more time. Never Move connecting, that's going to be the Q. Is it going to finalize? The answer is going to be no. And I think if Frog went in just a little bit sooner, connected that knockup, and the Vision of Empire, that might have been First Blood.
First Blood, or definitely a flash blown by Celica there, though. Not having the best time this game against, if we talk about it, Mage bot lanes.
Mage bot lanes, baby.
God, we played that too much, Henry, as well, Mage bot lanes.
Now, I'm curious what this Vigar is going to be going for, because that tier start, right, does mean you're not wasting any gold in terms of working towards an item. You can kind of just jump straight into an item. I'm not really sure what a double Ruby Crystal start is meant to do. Now, Ruby Crystal is one of the most gold efficient items. The cheaper the item is, it's usually the most gold efficient. So it gives you the most health in terms of bang for your buck, but in terms of what you're building it towards, I have to imagine maybe a Seraph's, but I think that only uses 1.
I believe you are correct, unless they are going for the... I don't think a Fimbulwinter... Does Fimbulwinter use double Ruby Crystal? But I don't think that's smart going on top of a Vigar.
Yeah. So we'll have to circle back around on this. Maybe it's a 400 gold investment for a different item later on. We'll have to come back and see. As I say that was an aggressive dash forward coming out from the Aatrox, and now the Mundo is here to profit off of that misplay. Briefcase first one lands. I don't think there's any more abilities. Has to force the flash. Does the next second one land? Ooh. If the distance was closer, I bet Helio would have just flash E'd right there.
By far, by far. And now with the dragon up and seeing the action top side, that will be another early dragon from these junglers. The junglers have been either it's Helio or even Tuna Pie. They love going for these very early dragons.
I mean, it's so beneficial, right? There's nothing to trade on the map for it unless the enemy jungler is making a play on the top side. But your top laners are Aatrox and Cassante. That's going to be pretty hard to kill.
Yeah, you know, yeah, you're not wrong, Henry. You know, yeah. Let's see. Oh, it could be the Whispering Circlet, but that doesn't make sense. I'm still so confused about that double ruby crystal, Henry. I'm sorry.
I know. We need more context. We need more lore.
God, watch it actually being a Fimbulwinter though.
Watch him just slam
Warmogs or Heartsteel Vagar.
Yeah.
I'm the front line now.
Stacking multiple ways.
God, that sounds like an ARAM build right there. As Tenka has to be careful. Heliotrope is going to be over there. Of course, now as the game projects, we're in a slower state of the game now that the dragon has been taken. Of course, it was a chem tech. Next one being the Cloud, as the Grubbies are alive, as Tuna Pie is there already to play.
Yeah, and again, these jungle plays of just securing the early objectives in like this full sweep of bot to top, able to get 3 grubs, able to get first dragon. We have typically seen first and second dragon go the same way. We're gonna have to see if that pattern holds, because this is, I mean, with nothing happening on the map, just gaining passive stats has to help out so much. You can see Alexios is trying to stall as long as possible, wants to back with that teleport available, but mana pool absolutely drained as nothing. I mean, ultimates are available on the bot side and nobody is engaging. As I say that, top side though, a play onto the Cassante, all out, not able to bring it over the wall, no cheese necessary, and Aatrox, first blood.
First blood for Neil. He talked about it, how he's comfortable on these type of champions, and he got it again. Banned out his GP, but Aatrox left open, so he is a very happy camper. Here's Helio coming in, Flash coming in.
Oh. Well, that was a whole lot for.
It was a little too much. I do appreciate. I was mentioned earlier. We do have the most iconic Mundo skin.
Yes.
You have.
He will bring profits to us all.
Yep, profits, sales, all that jazz. Ooh, oh, I love this recall animation. Shades down, baby. All right. Meanwhile, Tuna Pie looking at the mid lane. Alexios not being spotted out just yet. 2 minutes, by the way, for this Cloud Drake.
And since, you know, we're in a bit of a lull state, I kind of want to check on how many stacks the Swain has obtained thus far. Every stack, if I'm not mistaken, grants him 12 max HP permanently for the rest of the game. So he has 10 stacks on him right now, which means he has 120 bonus health just from the passive alone. You kind of want to just... Oh!
Alright. Perfect gank. Just
okay.
Rise ult in. Would you have went for the plant there to get some more health in your pocket?
Nah, I mean, Rise...
Yeah, nah, you need to see us anyway.
Yeah, Rise doesn't really need it. I was gonna say it's kind of unlucky because I think Yama building the Iceborne Gauntlet is a really smart choice here. After all, your lane opponent is AD, the jungler is AD. It's just so unfortunate that Tenka is getting, you know, the priority in the mid lane and is allowed to roam, you know, as freely as they want. And as I say that,
oh, nice shield.
Yeah, a missed never move coming out, and that just stifles the play. Mod now down the ultimate.
Down the ultimate. Coming for a gank was Tuna Pie though. 30 seconds until the dragon spawns, with Heliotrope already being here to match him. But now it seems like what they can do here, flash out, but a nice cage.
And there you go, flash for Ghost. You take that any day of the week if you're Pokkake here. again, this mid lane advantage just keeps bolstering itself forward. And it turns out this Viger will be building a Rod of Ages, just like the Rise. I think both mid laners look to get this extra skill point at the end of Rod of Ages by about level 14, 15-ish, which then gives them their third ult point if they're possibly able to make it that far. For now, carve the path here. Flash into the wall. Unfortunate for the
he was
Aatrox.
trying to flash onto the blast plant with Yama, but Hawaii ping moment.
Oh,
as a DC, yeah, ideally Mod was having issues prior as well, so unfortunate timing. I mean, it was a half expect situation, especially we were a little unsure earlier as well because of the weather, but it is nice and actually it's very sunny today, actually, Henry.
it's been kind of humid. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, dude, I am sweating right now. You have no idea.
Yeah, but I would say the calm after the storm, because it's been a pretty rough, I don't even want to say weekend. It's been a pretty rough week, you know. Last week Thursday, I feel like last week Wednesday even, when the clouds started coming in and the downpour was just absolutely insane. I say this as somebody who is on the leeward side, you know. The windward side has been absolutely gobsmacked in rain. I cannot even like begin to explain the scene there, but it's been raining pretty heavy here. But you know, pretty good day today after all of that.
Pretty good. I do want to point out we do have a lot of look at the itemization we have currently. You guys can't see, but we can at our side. Heartsteel already completed for this Mundo. You did mention you'd rather see the Warmogs first for him, but opting out for the Heartsteel at first, though, Henry.
Yeah, a bit interesting. The reason you typically go Warmogs into the Heartsteel is because the Heartsteel proc scales your max HP. And the thought process is, even though you're building the Warmogs first, by the time your Heartsteel is done, since your Warmogs is also completed, you would get more health every time you proc Heartsteel. And so when you get that to about 20 or 30 procs, that actually makes up the deficit from building Heartsteel first, like the stacks you would have missed. And so that's the thought process behind that. Sakamaki, though, in a little bit of a pickle, Tuna Pie just takes a chomp out of that beefy man. And that's going to be the third one for Pokkake here.
Chomp off of that beefy man. Alright. Never heard that phrase before. But unfortunate, wasn't in a range to snap onto Celica there. As Celica tried to get a little closer, that could have been disastrous for both of them. So, just made the call, hey, don't try to save me. I'm done here. But yeah.
Yep.
Very good for that one. And already you see a lot of leads coming out from this top side of the map for them. As, oh, we see the funny item for Swain already.
Yes. Oh my goodness. The funny item for Swain, Ari, arguably Lux, Karthus, all the spammy. Oh, hold on. Rise, stuck there, isn't allowed to portal out because of the knockup.
Oh!
And now, very messy here. Yunara just solos out the Swain. Is the bleed damage going to be enough? No, Frog stalls time away from Tenka. Make sure his mid laner gets to survive.
I
and
love
the Trundle.
It just
he's
started
being
with
chased
Tenka
out.
getting caught out, and it ends with Tenka living. As meanwhile, top lane, first turret
Wait,
destroyed.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is Tuna Pie looking to maybe take the portal out, but does
Wait, mid
Yama
lane?
know? Ooh!
Wait, Celica has another kill. Celica's hunting.
Oh yeah, the Rise kind of overstayed the welcome there. And all of this is happening, by the way. Aatrox got first turret. Like,
Yeah, like Neil is what 40 CS up over his opposition. Not the best time for Yama here, unfortunately. Play to steel caps completed. Executioners, by the way, sort of counteract like half of that team, especially. Oh boy, especially the Mundo. Once he gets going, you need someone to be able to take down some of that health and health regen.
And now, first item completed is gonna opt for the Shojin. We've seen a lot of varying first items for the Aatrox. It's arguable that Sundered Sky or Eclipse or even hubris for the people that are looking to be super aggressive. But Shojin, I think, is a nice all-rounded item here. We're going to see if there's any contest coming in. You're going to have to funnel into a Rise, and those fluxes are going to spread out. Yama now separated from the rest of the team, and the Aatrox just buying so much space, so strong early on into this game. And that's Rift Herald secured. That's every neutral objective now taken on the side of Pokkake.
We do want to point out earlier on, Ma did get soloed out by Celica. Flash out, 1 versus 1 again, and Celica out on top. Like you mentioned, those empowered abilities coming out from this Yunara, it's so disastrous.
Oh, Winter's Bite connects onto this Rise. Is it going to be the cage onto it? No, he tags along his Ghost, hoping to see if he can run away and cause some disturbance here. Grundle Pillar behind the Braum doesn't mean anything. Briefcases in tow here for Helio, lands one, but calls the fight off.
Yep, no more fighting. We don't want the more fights here. Now, if fighting's bad, you shouldn't fight.
Don't do that, guys.
Yeah, don't. Yeah, just don't. Also, whenever I see InsideTech's acronym IT, I'm like, oh yes, the IT division. They're fighting.
Yep.
Oh, it's sales with the IT. It all makes sense, Henry.
Oh, sales and IT do fight a lot.
They do fight a lot. But the sales is on the same team as IT, so how does that make sense?
That's why they're fighting a lot.
Ah, you're so right.
They have to work together.
You're
yeah,
so
there you
right.
go. There you go.
Thinking emoji. You're but look how much free open space that this Aatrox has in the top lane.
Yeah, I wanted to point that out. Ever since that turret has been taken, it feels like Yama hasn't really been able to catch every wave. Helio now trying to do something about it, but like you said, already has Grievous Wounds built in. Takes the passive out of the Mundo. Maximum dosage is here, but trying to kick him while he's down. Is he able to finish off the kill? It's a solo! Rise not even necessary here, and that's going to be the chains pulling back all out, brings him all the way back, but into the Trundles' is waiting arms. He can't even carve a path out, has to flash away, but the vision is there, and Rise finishes off that kill.
Vision off. Meanwhile, the Swain a little mad about that gank coming out from Alexios there. Meanwhile, top side, this should be a definite turret with the power of just a Trundle. It does so much damage.
Is this also inner?
No,
they're forcing the backlane to back.
If they're smart, they send it mid. Yeah, so smart. Going towards mid instead to take that turret down. So you have to wait, that's perfect. They can pillar.
And that's the fire. That's the fire.
Oh,
wait,
no
the Yunara's kind of alone. Yeah, just can get soloed out here. A lot is being prevented from the Unbreakable, but it's not going to be enough. And here comes the freight train of Pokkake.
Choo-choo.
Absolute value from the whole grand scheme of things. That was a 3-charge Herald. They kill the mid. They kill the bot lane pair. And oh my goodness, I think the gold lead was just a little over 2, maybe 3. Now it's 7k.
Oh, 7k is less than 20 minutes. Still no Baron on the field just yet, Henry.
Yeah, and they're on Soul Point. We got Soul in potentially 5 minutes, Baron in potentially 1. They've taken down 2 turrets in the top side, and this mid inner is unhealthy already as is. They don't even care that they haven't taken a structure down in the bot lane. That purple worm is sitting bright and pretty on the top quadrant.
Is that 4k in top lane?
That's
oh man.
a lot.
Neil is
feels
having
bad, man.
feels bad. Neil's having an amazing game, but we can't knock off Celica just yet. Doing a really good job on top of Yunara, and we talked about how much of a carry this Yunara champion can be, but
oh boy
indeed.
Yep, that's going to be the Realm Warp in, bringing in the Rakan. Actually, really good ult coming out from the bomb, but it's not going to prevent the multi-man flash from doing anything. Frankly, the bomb living longer than the Yunara might just be insult to injury here. And while all of this is happening, oh wait, Aatrox punted under tower, taking multiple turret shots. Health now even with the Cassante, who has all outed. Can't choose to get rid of that 4, misses the Q3, and that's gonna stop any form of engage.
Ooh, and now deciding to do the Baron 20 minutes into the game, just rushing it down. No, well, I'd say no AD carry, but they don't have an AD carry anyway, so
Yeah.
Disregard that point. They have Trundle though, does a lot. Aatrox coming down for it. Jungler opting to get vision of the bot side, what it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, this one's just uncontestable here. The 3 people that were doing the Baron Tower combined 10, 1, and 13.
Oh.
I would not want to walk into that if I'm the Mundo.
Yeah, very Mundo, valid, very valid.
So yeah, it's definitely the it's the time of let them have whatever they want. Try to fight back as best as you can, match numbers with numbers. Get this Veigar stacking up still because, Veigar, Yunara, they are even in KD, but they're not behind, and I think that's the biggest part here. Winter's Bite finally connects onto this Rise, knock up onto 2 from the Rakan. Fog not opting to ult as he doesn't have it quite yet. Just buying space for the Rise.
Yeah, buying space for this time around, but the question is, though, what they'll do next. Still no neutral objectives on the board just yet, but with Baron empowered minions. They're taking down turret by turret. Bot side, Yunara has to be careful against Aatrox. Aatrox is pretty beefy. Oh, but Realm Warp coming in.
They're realm warping behind the Yunara. The dash is not enough. And the World Ender just ended the bot lane of InsideTech. What feels bad? I mean, what are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do?
Don't know in this case, but if you are on the side of Pokkake, you're just pushing down further and further. Inside can only look from the inside of their base. As Pokkake is going further and further down, half the health for the inhibitor turret. Neo doesn't care about the Mundo being in front of his face. He is hungry for that top 3 finish.
And the revenge storyline here for Pokkake has been the one that has been written since the first hour of this stream. They have gone through the entire lower bracket to have a date with Destiny here. And while it's not over quite yet, some of the nails are already in the coffin. And it's going to take a pretty big miracle, a wombo combo of a play, in order for InsideTech to get back in this game right now. They're looking at Soul in potentially half a minute. Baron has just worn out about now, so they have at least that. Or maybe a minute more. 1 more minute.
But still, Soul Point. And then that is going to be a Cloud Soul, I believe. No, Hex Soul. Sorry, I always get confused by that little icons in the top left, unfortunately. But yeah, Hex Soul for this one. And it's going to be a scary one as well for this team with the Rise, the Swain, and the Aatrox. No contention, but it looks like they may be pushing down mid lane. Look at mid lane Rise though, had to flash out. Look to see what they can do more.
Yep, tagged by the briefcase, still holding the quickness on this Rakan, just peeling back for the mid laner. There's going to be the quickness, finally rounds out 3. It's going to be a big engage coming out from the Swain, but Yunara kiting it beautifully. But hold on, the Aatrox is on the flank.
I think this is it, Henry.
I think that's it. All they had to do was scale, and Pokkake were like, no.
Well,
we are gonna dive you every single chance we get. And, this top half, like we said, the 3 members combined, the top, mid, and jungle, 12 kills, 1 death, over 20 assists. Just a showcase of how, and I love to meme this as a bot laner, that bot lane doesn't matter. But Pokkake earned their rightful place in the top 3. They will join us tomorrow in the remainder of the bracket.
Top 3 finish for them. At most, 2 more series remain for between them and a date with Destiny. Oh man, the revenge story was there, Henry. It started with InsideTech and Pokkake. It ends with InsideTech and Pokkake, but with a different finish.
Oh yeah. Turns out Inside Tech are good for one. Is the meme here.
That's all she wrote. One is all it takes, Henry.
So, with that now concludes the League of Legends side of things. We might try to get an interview with potentially one of the winning members of Pokkake to kind of hear from them because we haven't heard from them too much. You know, we got to hear about them in the previous series leading up to this. They were talking about the story of how they really want to win this one here, but now that they have, we get to have that that reactionary type of perspective to see how that's going to go. But props to them, a well fought series. It's kind of more like it's not about the battle, it's about the war, and Pokkake are the ones to win out that war.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely to see how this play out. Yeah, like we mentioned, we do have Valorant following this, so we'll see if we do get a quick interview or not, though, especially with these teams. But my, what an amazing match! And like we mentioned, for these teams, a lot of them is their first time competing together in a competitive environment like this, and they're still potentially able to do more in the future if possible. I mentioned if they want to, they can come down to Kawaii Kon as well. We still have other events happening in the esports from on that Saturday, so it's a possibility of us doing that. But yeah, that'll be it for us. No interview today, but hopefully we can hear from them tomorrow. Henry, any final words before we give the out?
Yeah, I mean, thank you for joining us throughout all this time. We hope we brought you some excellent League of Legends to watch. It's always a pleasure doing events like this because not only does it bring our little Aloha community together, but it's just a little bit of friendly competition, and sometimes the stakes can be pretty high. In this case, the potential LAN experience at Kawaii Kon's venue. But for now, that's how to do it for the League of Legends side of things. We're going to pass it over to Valorant right after this, so stay
Yeah.
tuned for some Valorant action. And
Yeah,
yeah,
it'll
it's
be
been a good one.
with Royce here and Clutch Key. But yeah, this has been us for the League of Legends side. We'll see you tomorrow at, if you want to see more League of Legends, we'll be here tomorrow at 11 a.m. But around 10 minutes from now, we'll have the Valorant side. But this is the Hawaii Esports Open Championship. I'm Professor Layton. This is the amazing Mr. Henru. And we will see you guys later.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippies.
At Zippies, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippies.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippies.
At Zippies, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippies.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippies.
At Zippies, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippies.
It's time for Valorant. League of Legends got their spotlight with the 8 teams, and now we increase the teams from 8 to 11 as we get down for Valorant here in the first matches of the first ever Hawaii Esports Open Championship. From the studio here, Klutchki alongside Rosier for you, a.k.a. Keegan and Garrett with you, the University of Hawaii alum versus currently working at the University of Hawaii at West Oahu. So we are here for the teams. And actually, both of our schools currently inside of our alumni or current working school, currently inside of the bracket. University of Hawaii Esports Varsity team coming out as the #1 seed, and also your team get bumped. The currently, I believe, number 6 seed team playing right now up against the Block Boys United. So that game going on as well. Other games here on the Valorant side, Q-wan along against Spooky Chicken and the Tikklers against Run and Gun. But the game we are focused on here in game #1 of our broadcast is Chu versus ZhongShan as we get set for this matchup. And there is a bit of a note here for both for this game in entirety, actually for the entirety of this weekend, the fact that the newest character added to the lineup mix will not be allowed to be played here within this weekend. However, should the teams make it to that final weekend on Sunday at Kawaii Kon 2026, yes, that is when Mix is here. So now you got to deal with it not in the roster and in the roster as well. Maybe and Mix seems a little fun to play with, so maybe we get to see that in the final weekend. But I mean, now coming out to this is an exciting event here this weekend, isn't it, Gary?
It is definitely an event. First ever, by the way, and we got so many support, so many players, I should add, going into this tournament, and everything about this tournament is just very great. Expanding Hawaii esports, hopefully moving forward. Hopefully there's a second one, a third one, a fourth one, so on. So with that being said, League of Legends, Valorant, 2 very popular games, maybe opening to maybe more in the future.
Yeah, and again, if you're watching this, by the way, there are always opportunities for future events and other things. And we do in our Discord page, or Discord channel, I should say, we do have a request, if you will, a request for events or different games as well. So join our Discord server if you haven't already, and join on in. Link is somewhere, but you can just add on any request. I know the other day we got a request for some sports games as well, maybe Madden down the line as well. So who knows? Again, I mean, this is the start of something new. This is the start of something good, and now we get to see. We will try our best, and if anybody wants to help out with the pronunciations on the on one side here, that would be fabulous to help out. If not, ZhongShan's, we're just going to call them by their agent names. But Chu and ZhongShan lock in. Almost completely different lineups, minus one character, and that is on Viper. But the name of the game here is what map are we going to? And the name of the map here very, very shortly will be Bind. So this will be two very different lineups going at each other. Again, minus the Viper, but it is going into Bind.
Yes, Bind, I think when it comes to best of one, I feel like it's a very popular map. It's been one of the original maps in the game. And 2 sites compared to 3. Haven is still in the map pool, but Haven and Split. But when you think of Bind, teleporters, you can just really have free range of anything you really want. So with that being said, we're gonna kick off the first round here, or actually, I'd say this is winners round 2. Actually,
this would technically qualify as a winners round 2, but this is still the first match of what we would opportunity to call the first round here. So you can see lineups here, and once again, Viper being the only copy of it would be Raise, Grim, Sky, and as the Omen Phoenix, and then Fade and Waylay. So this is going to be a very, very quick entry here from 2 who are already in to A side. They are bombarding this entire thing, but Raise for ZS already getting on in. They do trade that out for the Brim instead, so no smokes coming, minus maybe a Viper left. But again, another trade, making this a 3v3. Chu wants to stay here, though, not 5 health for the Fade, though, and they finally try to teleport away. Oh, scary situation.
That was very scary. Dummy down, now to a 3v2 advantage for ZhongShan. What can they do here? The plant is going to go down for the side of Chu. That's a 3v2. They're going to even the odds, but the trade goes out from the Viper. And the defusal is going to happen. And a T-Goal at the last shot on Tyler Power. First blood and first round drawn for ZhongShan.
ZhongShan starts it off very, very well here for this team. And again, it is a Again, we're going to try call it best. Minus Kirby, mind you. Kirby, the
Thank you,
saving
Kirby.
grace. Thank you, Kirby,
Kirby.
for giving us some light of hope, if you will, for at least name calling here. But anyway, ZhongShan with a great start. It was trade battles, though, so this does show you, at least in the pistol round, that this may be even the way you look at it.
4 versus 5, you know. So that means the way they seeded this, the ranks are quite similar if you're next to each other. So as the round does start, it looks like it's a little bit of a split here on Bind. We're going to see what we can do, but an outlaw kill coming out from the Jet. Opening pick. I believe Chu did have to save here, so kind of detrimental, but not too bad. We weren't spending that much money. A swing from Toyo, but Kirby gets the kill with the Spectre. Tatsuyaki is going to try to move up as well. It is a 3v5 in ZhongShan favor. Patience is key in games like this. All 3 members from Chu are going to use the Viper Wall to march up into Lamps.
Trying to march up here again. Another A push here. Let's see how fast they're going. And as soon as the Brim was trying to put down a smoke, right in his face comes the Viper. And that is going to be a kill for Chu. Now, can they... They're down a man still, and the Viper only at half health. No healers on this side either that you can work with. So what's the call here from Chu? Because the entire roster right now, the remaining roster, is all in TP. They may get caught out, though, because there's a Viper waiting for them in main on the flank just a little bit here. Now they got to worry about it because now there's some low health bars here. They do get the Bucky off, and they do trade out from the Viper, but waiting for them right now, that's the Outlaw waiting for them down the lane. A Spectre in hand as well. ZhongShan only losing 2 along the way as they take the 2-0 lead.
Not a bad round for Chu. It was not a flawless. That means that ZhongShan has to, either buy or really save. They're going to have to make that decision because the 3 remaining members will be on their bonus. And it looks like the decision is to kind of buy save guns from the ones who got killed that round. So everyone's kind of on equal economy for the side of ZhongShan. So expecting next round, if this is not a win, that they'll be able to get, brand new Vandals, Phantoms, whatever they please. But Chu is going to be full buy this round.
Chu's going to go ahead for the full buy here, see where they want to go. And again, it's just this push up on A. How quickly can they want to go? What they don't realize, what Kirby doesn't realize, though, is that right above in the smoke, here comes the Waylay running right on top. Chu finally, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, gets their first man advantage, but before that even can flourish.
The trade is there.
That trade is there. It makes it a 4v4. Now just waiting patiently here. I mean, the Blade Storm is out waiting, seeing what they want to do, and now the call for Chu is maybe this isn't working. Maybe we rotate A yet again, but waiting for them Viper in the lane.
The way that they approach this for the past 2 rounds already, they have rotated. They have never stuck to one side because ZhongShan was quite strong. The presence there, they did not want to challenge that at all. And that seems to be a little bit of a problem for Chu as the first couple rounds just TP into the vision of the Viper. But it looks like Chu is going to have the numbers advantage once again in this round as the 2 remaining members of ZhongShan have to make their way. But a Spectre kill, even numbers.
Did you see the way he got the kill, though? I mean, like, run and gun?
Wrong
team name, by the way, but still.
There's a running gun team in this tournament, but the defuse goes up, the IS shots, Tyler Power getting a nice kill onto the Brimstone, and the last remaining is the Raze.
Caught inside of it, caught inside. Do they know? That was a question. They don't think for right now. They're going to try to double swing, and they get it. So Chu says you're going to have the first 2. We're going to cut the lead in half down to 1. Although, if you're ZhongShan in the first place, at the very least, you got rid of 3. You made it expensive.
You did make it expensive. As you can see, Cody does not have enough to purchase a full rifle of Phantom or a Vandal, so that kind of puts them in a tough position. It looks like Loliette and Toyo are going to be buying their assault rifles, but with light shields, Cody probably asking for a buy. There you go. So for the first time, everyone does have even guns, but the shield is quite questionable as we go into round number 4.
Round 4 again, and yeah, I mean, they keep going A, but this time it's a little bit slower. At least they don't quite know it just yet, and Kirby learning the lesson, at the very least walks away from being inside of the smoke and underneath the box. So the one way, though, at least causes Chu to maybe think about it again. But this time with a full roster, no trades, no losses of life to start. They may lose one immediately. What a shot from the Jet as they try to entryway in. Wide swing, nothing there on this play for the Jet. Has the dash. Waylay will just go right on in. Viper's got no idea. They get the trade back for the Jet as well. Chu with a man advantage this time. Fade does have the Nightfall ready to go if they so decide to use it. An advantage here. Last two players are on A right now for ZhongShan. They're thinking maybe they rotate out, but that's a spike left as well in Garden.
Yeah, the spike just being left there. They kind of forced them to leave, but Eagle is going to go down. They're going to try to attack this, try to get the bomb as well. But a nice from Tyler Power. Toyo is playing an elbow. Nice headshot with the ADS. And one member remaining is the Rays. In a 3v1 situation, is this to push?
I was about to say, do you want to save here? Or if you're this team in a 1v3, do you try to save or do you try to go for the clutch here? Because there are 2 low health bars.
It is.
If it's calm, there are 2 low health bars
It's
here.
very risky. If you want to save the Phantom, save with your team, buy out with your team, and Toyo just get the final blow for the Rays.
They get another plant up on B. That's the third plant they go for B. But it just seems like Chu's strategy here, and unless ZhongShan can finally catch this, is they go A first and then they rotate out to B.
Yeah, definitely.
So will we finally see a change of strategy? Because finally, as soon as we call it out, Chu's like, let's try something else. Let's go straight for B this time.
They have not been able to go fast yet because the presence of ZhongShan is quite strong. A lot of early kills happening. In the matter of fact, if I say Chu does push onto A first, but a lot of the members from ZhongShan are going to be on A site.
Yeah, but the problem here is there's only a Viper lurking, and they've got 4 members on A right now. They have this team from ZhongShan has 4 on A, thinking that they're going to push A first. Instead, now it's going to be a 4-on-1 inside of this entire site on B, and now Chu's going to have to rush on over. Viper versus Grim on the A main side. Let's see who wins that. Meanwhile, it is going to be the A main. That's won by the Shorty. That's won by the Shorty. On the and that's the way that fight ends on A main. But anyway, so Chu does get plants on the B site here. That's the third straight one. Still saving, mind you, here. What does ZhongShan want to do here? I mean, they are on lesser guns here.
Nice to go for it,
by the way, go for it. Toyo is there with both their flashes. Toyo finds a way to get that on the Pierce. And now 2 flashes here. Can you find another one? Can you find a third? No, you need a little help, but it's okay. A little help from your friends is never a bad thing. Chu finds a third straight point.
Since round number 3, this game has belonged to Chu so far, but it's still very early. Just the economy, just making sure, you're starting these trades is, something you really need in Valorant. From last round, even though it was a save from ZhongShan, only one person was on B. And it was a full commit. They didn't rotate, they didn't do anything like that this time. They saw the economy, they were confident in their abilities onto B, and with the result, they won that round.
So let's see here what they want to do, and yet again, now this time, I mean, ZhongShan playing a little bit smarter here. They know they have the split. Is that enough information, though? Because remember, it doesn't give you a call out as to how many people are there on the flat. So now what do they do here? They're going to go in Viper for Viper, in this case, or in here, and now they're going to go ahead, and already, I mean, this is the Orbiter Strike that comes down. They're going to clear out B yet again, a 4th straight round where they plant on B. ZhongShan still has yet to answer, though.
Was able to spot out one in CT, at least one in CT. Doesn't know about the other. The flash was out from Toyo. And one more remaining is the Brimstone. As blinded as can be. Toyo picking up the 3K. I believe it's the second 3K in a row as Chu goes up 4-2. Now, once again, ZhongShan is on this save. It's a Bucky decision, maybe a Spectre decision. But if rounds keep going like this, it's going to be very tough for them to bounce back here. The last 4 rounds did belong to them. So it is a quite scary situation as we head into round number 7. As Chu tries to force a big lead going into the second half. And the push into B main is going to be the call here. We do have the Rays, we do have the Viper on B. Rays is in hookah. And Phoenix does ult in. It looks like the two-less coming out from Chu will push this site. Laliette will get 2. It becomes a 5v3 in Chu favor.
And this seems entirely different from what was the pistol round, because it seemed like ZhongShan had control of it, even trades and all, but now there's no such things as trades here. This could be a flawless round for a Chu here, and now even spotting it out with the Prowler, what do they do? Inside, and all Brim can do is watch his death coming, and there's only one person left. Got to be very, very careful here not to get caught. Now, Kirby does get 1 kill on the Sheriff. That's all you're going to get. That's a 3K for Toyo.
For the 3rd time in a row.
For the 3rd time in a row.
And if you can't get an ace 1 round, if you can't get a 4K, you know, 3Ks in a row makes up for it. I would take that. And round wins, might I add. Now, we're going to start to see a little bit of change of strategy, as now you can see the Jet with the operator, but no shields. Quite risky. And it looks like most of the members of ZhongShan will be on the B site, and majority of Chu will be headed in that direction. So we're going to see if this will be a barn battle. It will be proven, but dashes forward. Laliette does go down. A quite worth purchase so far, as Laliette was pretty much the main engage all the way to backside, creating that space.
Trade their space just a little bit more here, but they do get the trade out for the Rays. Now, walking around the corner, Kirby's there. Takes down Tatsuyaki, and now, I mean, that proves difficult here for Chu, because now you've only got Omen smokes. Yes, you have from the shadows at the very least, but you don't have a lot of smoke cover besides that now, and Viper Wall dead at rights to see if they want to push A. This would be the first time, by the way, 5 straight rounds where they planted on B. 6 out of 7. They've gotten a plant onto B as well, so this would be a change in pace entirely. So what do they do? What do they call here? Oh, somebody made a walking noise. So, well, I guess
Kirby.
Yep, they have Kirby here. Kirby's going to be able to flash showers here. It doesn't tell you how much, but it does get the flash on for right now. Yes.
Tyler Power.
They are holding on this very, very quickly.
The teleport.
Yeah, they're going to go from the shadows from the B. Doesn't Brim notice it? Brim is still here on this site. Not noticing it just yet. Now makes some noise. Oh, and the Brim made just a fatal mistake, but they may get the double swing out here. Gets the blind out, but the Omen is down. Now they might be able to get the cover off just in time, but they've got 10 seconds left to plant here to keep this round going, and now they're surrounded 3 versus 2. Plant inside, but the Jet's going to be waiting right on there, and that's the op purchase that you were talking about. That might have been just well worth it. Toyo's there. Has to clutch this out on a 2v1. Arms back to elbow. Now has to run it back. Can they find it out in time? No, that's the kill. They could hold this defuse the entire way through, and you've got no time to check this. It's a 5-3 game. ZhongShan with a very much needed round comeback.
Yeah, the operator is a huge part in that win. Could be more from now. Full shields and an operator for this Jet. Gonna be lined up on the A site now. What a very smart decision. Good aim. Good crisp aim coming out from the Jet. This could be a game changer. That has broke the streak of Chu, which was at 5, and now we're going to see if ZhongShan can build on this lead, as it looks like Chu will be making a move towards Hookah here. This is where the race is sitting. Spot up on the Trailblazer.
Ooh!
What a headshot from Laliette.
Laliette with the save. The save, mind you. I mean, if this were Rocket League, you could hear the what a save moment in your head there. Holy cow. Viper finds their way down, and now this is Chu's round to lose at this point now. They got rid of the Rays, they got everything else. The Brim not looking in the right direction. Laliette's there. Laliette's on for the ace, mind you.
Through the smoke.
Through the smoke. Kirby gets one. Flash out. Kirby gets another one. Kirby could be a hero here. The 3K versus 2K right now, and it's just Kirby shooting around, but what they don't know is there's a Jet with an operator slowly walking around. Tyler Power is able to finally kill off Kirby's sight lines here. And that also does mean that the ace is ruined, but that also means now, if you're the Jet, you're running away for dear life, because there is no time left to check anything, and you want that off.
As soon as probably 2 of your team members go down, and you absolutely cannot afford an operator or a gun in the next round, the save is the best option in this case. So ZhongShan has to try to bounce back, as Chu will secure a 6-3 lead.
Oh, they're hunting.
They're hunting.
Oh! The save wasn't worth it at the end of the day.
Okay.
You got a kill, but was it worth it at the end? That's 4,700 down the toilet.
That is definitely a game changer here. As once again, ZhongShan are gonna have to be the ones to save. Third round in this half out of 10, I should say. Bucky's in hand. We have a shorty from Kirby. And the rest is pretty much pistols. They're gonna see if they can win this thrifty round, but Chu's trying to run away with this. As a lot of the members here from Chu are gonna go on the A site. And Convergent Paths go down. The Viper's Pit goes down as well. They're trying to secure this round no matter what the economy is.
And by the way, headline here, this is Chu's first plant on A. They rushed this entire site. Their first plant on A, they've gone here. They've even got the Viper's Pit out just to secure. Kirby, by the way, is making something out of nothing every single round. Mind you, from what we've seen, but Kirby goes down and now the Buckies come out. And this is already a kill here for the Rays. They do pick up the Phantom on the upgrade weapon here, shooting through the entire Viper's Pit. Did they get a little bit of poke damage there? Sure, it looked like maybe a little bit. And now Bucky got it about once again. That means the Viper's Pit is down. Toyo's got a headshot here. And then the Viper cleans up house. ZhongShan with a much needed point here to keep the odds just that much closer to get it even on a thrifty round.
Oh, as you see, it's a thrifty. Ooh, trying to even out the odds going into the second half. I think it's just really big misposition from Chu. You had the Viper's Pit, you had the whole setup, but everyone was just going down like flies. A well worth it round where the Viper was the last one standing and the economy is back. As you can see, Jet with the operator full shields. Where are they standing? It looks like an A for the Jet, but it looks kind of split here. The bomb from Chu is going to the A site, while 3 members are more towards B. Trying to see if they can play it slower this time.
I was about to say, Coach, what do you call here? Because, I mean, you've lost, what now, you've lost two out of the last 3 rounds. I mean, yes, you got one back on B site for the spike to explode, but you lose the operator on that case. Now, what happens here if you're Chu?
What I would call a timeout. But anyways, it doesn't matter because we have Chu entering site and it's now a 3v5 situation. Oh my goodness, the Brim is just there.
Just there, he's just lying in wait. Molly's also there as well. Running back's gonna come out from Toyo, who is stuck inside of the Brim. Molly, mind you, an op shot, pretty unnecessary. You would have ran out of health anyways, but still makes it a 2 versus 2. Viper making it work here for ZhongShan. Even the Viper Spin is gonna come out here, and that does give cover. Nightfall, but it's not enough coverage, and doesn't get the gun out in time before the op is there. Yaki follows suit here, and now does get the kill on it, but right behind him, Viper versus Viper violence. As ZhongShan able to get another point back. That is 3 of the last 4.
Wow. You know, these past 2 rounds are pretty intense. But now you kind of even the odds with the guns, similar guns. You start to realize that, you know, these games are just really close. It doesn't matter if it's a trick at all, but, you know. Oh. Okay, the updraft has been used. Okay, I'm not too sure if that was an oopsie-whoopsie, but this is the last round of the first half.
I feel like that might have been just trying to, trade guns or something, but
maybe.
It's the only reason that's the
maybe.
only
I'm
explanation
glad, I'm glad we caught their side. like, where'd the updraft go?
Shout out to our observer to catch that because, that's a funny moment there.
All right, as we head into round number 12, the operator in the hands of the Jet. But I'm not too sure if anyone across. Lolliet gets spotted. What kind of ping is that? But anyways.
Well, we're all on the same, mainly the same ping. I mean, if it's like 3 or 4 millisecond difference, does that actually,
You never know. You never know. But Jet is posted up in Cubby on the B site, seeing if anyone will march their way up to B from Chu's side. And we also have the Viper lined up in Hookah for a little bit of reassurance. We're gonna have the Viper from Chu also be in the shower side.
I mean, they're playing patiently. They're playing
Very
so slowly.
patient.
I mean, what?
They throw it off jump peek.
They were trying to see if the op was there. They're not going to get any information off of that.
No.
But they do get a swing off of Toyo. I mean, that's just unlucky, though, if you're the Jet there, because the Jet was looking in the wrong direction, the wrong side of the door there. And so Toyo gets lucky for it. Toyo gets another one for it, and that might not be luck anymore. Gets another headshot here. That means 2 players are left, and they are both in spawn right now. A flash, and it's 1 versus 4, and there ain't no saving
and Toyo
here.
get the 4K.
not Mr. 3K anymore. Does get the 4K. You take a lot of 3Ks. How about a 4K? Yes, you're one away from the ace, but you still get it. And Chu keeps the lead heading into the half.
All right, as we head into the second half, it is a 7-5 scoreline. Chu looking to capitalize on the 2-round advantage that they have. So, but as you can see, both teams did run double duelist. So you have a Raze and you have a Jet. 2 agents that can really create space for ZhongShan's team. And also 2 controllers. There was no Sentinels involved, I like to add that, in the first round where they were defending. So I feel like this is more of an attack-sided comp, I should say.
I mean, you look at any which way here on this entire roster, there's not a single triangular icon on any of these agents. There's no Sentinel here. So, I mean, what do? I mean, they're playing fast-paced here, but she was trying to at least change up the pace a little bit. At the end, it did kind of work, trying to bait out, and actually got very lucky that Jet was looking on the wrong side of the door for that kill. Now here comes ZhongShan on the attacking side. By the way, last half, 11 plants, only 3 defuses to work with on the side for ZhongShan. And at the very least, B, nearly everything successful for them. So they find a strategy, they worked with it. So now what does ZhongShan want to do here? They're going to stack up B site here where they're going to run into a shorty, but the second shot misses. Does take a little bit of damage, but that's not enough to get the kill for it. A little bit of a hinder going on, but again, ZhongShan, Chu really doesn't have any entryway point because look at where the entire team is. They're playing in spawn.
This is going to be a very scary retake, in my opinion. Everyone is posted up. Even Viper from ZhongShan is going to be watching flank as Toyo does blind out of the smoke. Raze gets one on Loliet. The retake is trying to happen, but it looks to be unsuccessful. A 4v2 situation. Toyo is the last one left. Can they clutch up in a 1v3? I am not too sure. No abilities left. Everyone trying to peek at you at once. And a swing from the Viper out of Hookah will secure the first round of the second half for ZhongShan.
ZhongShan winning 3 of the first 2 rounds in the first half. And now they're another win, 1 round
if
away.
History repeats itself
history
from the
will
first
repeat
half.
itself. Then ZhongShan might want to get in shape now.
I think this is the ideal time to, as well. If Chu cannot execute a thrifty round with their buy guns, it is okay. You're still on even playing field. So with that being said, we're going to have a few good buys here. I saw a Vandal, I saw a Guardian, I saw a Judge.
By the way, while they're rotating in, we'll give you scores after this round here momentarily. Gotta get through it first though. Here they will try their bonus round, and look how quickly ZhongShan is. They already have to put out the snake bite here, and that is just unfortunate. That right in the face was a Judge. The gavel strikes down, and already 2 players gone, and again all 3 players stuck in spawn here for Chu.
All 3 players trying to see if they can retake or really just get any pick, trying to disrupt the econ going into a potential 7-7 round. 7-7 matchup. A good headshot from the Bandit, the newest gun in VALORANT, from Loliet, and Cody with a shorty beats Judge. But the Jet with the Guardian with a very good rifle, and Viper to back them up, to trade them out, or to trade positions rather, not trade them out. We hit 7-7.
Shorty beats Judge somehow? I don't know about that. Meanwhile, a couple of score updates here. First of all, Spooky Chicken versus Q-wan. That game is done. Spooky Chicken winning 13-5 in their game. Tikklers and Run and Gun won by the Tikklers 13-1 in that scoreline. And then your team get bombed. Guess what? 13-5 for the University of Hawaii at West Oahu team. They will advance on, and so the matches look like we will give your matches here momentarily coming up in a little while as we get set here for the next match. Or as we get set here for round number 15. And as again, if history repeats itself here, Chu should win this one, but history doesn't always take from it before. What an angle here, Cody. Be very, very careful though once the smoke goes down. But no! Didn't see the Viper's head, instead doesn't click at all, and Viper gets the advantage for it. A very risky peek one out, but that's traded out at the very least.
Be right back.
Loliet there, and no, Lolly can't get away. Good shot from Kirby. These Guardian shots are great from ZhongShan right now. If they can land up any more, and these things pierce. But Man, oh man. And look, they're already taking the teleporter. Nobody's home, by the way. The only person that's going to be home here is Phoenix, but it's a good thing your Viper here from Chu is able to at least put up that wall to stall them momentarily. Phoenix goes on to site as well, but that's going to be 2 Guardian shots from the Jet, and Tyler Power is all that's left to stand for this game right now.
Power, what can they do? But does beat Kirby on the level advantage. We'll get the final blow for ZhongShan to take the lead for the first time since round number 2 of this game. Yup, 3 rounds belonged to ZhongShan as the second half started. Some pretty good KDs coming out. We have Jet and Viper both with 15 each, but we have Toyo with 19, almost to a 20 bomb. Laliette following with 14-11. And it looks like Chu is going to need to save kind of in a weird same position as ZhongShan. They have to save the passes for 2 rounds already. So this is kind of the opposite. But like he said, I don't see a Sentinel in sight. So this is kind of like, I'm going to go in, I'm going to throw smokes down, create space. And that looks to be the plan for the attack side of ZhongShan.
They're staving off their, they're trying to decide what to do here because they know the coverage.
They'll execute eventually because they're patient right now.
Yes. And somebody's got to jump, right? Somebody's got to blink here. They do find it, and through the wall, I mean, Tatsuyaki tried, but through the wall, Kirby's there to cover. So now what does the team do here from Chu? They're going to full rotate out, and they are now going to have to full rotate because everybody is here, only a sheriff in hand. That's going to be the Jet taking over position here. So once again, the entire team can spawn through the smoke, mind you. That's the Jet there. Near flawless round could be possible. Olden working all the way around elbow, though. This is just staring down a split between spawn and elbow. Race is going to meet the Omen here on the elbow side momentarily. A very low health bar here. And Cody now, gets blasted away by the blast back here. Flash out. Everybody's going to rush out the fade, and that's going to be a flawless round. The first of the entire map so far.
That's how you know it's been kind of down to the wire almost, where you only have like 1 flawless round in the whole match after what? 16 rounds.
Yep.
It's crazy. As we do that, it looks like Chu is gonna be buying full rifles. Now, I don't want them, to keep switching between eco or anything like that. So Chu's strategy really, this is crucial to win.
By the way, we will, for those of you looking for programming notes here, we will switch up the order, or we will switch up what we have up next. Coming up next will be Get Bomped taking on SCZO. So we will get a look at a preview from the University of Hawaii at West Oahu team momentarily here. Got to get, that will be after this game. That'll be your programming note here momentarily. But as we get set for round number 17 here, that is 4 straight rounds for ZhongShan, and I'm very surprised Chu has not called a timeout yet.
No team has called a timeout.
No team has called a timeout this entire map so far. Looks like the call here for ZhongShan is going to go into A side. That Viper wall, by the way, on B right now. So for B and A, or rather, I should say all of B. So now they're going to go in, and now they're going to go ahead and use that judge to get in. Now they're peeking out and looking away at the wrong time. You got poked out, and there's no sight line. Meanwhile, good shot from Laliette to try to get this back even, but that is all 3 smokes landed up there. That's a safe plant no matter what.
Yeah, all 3 smokes looking at that formation is crazy, but still have a controller in the Viper. We're going to have Toyo using ultimate to see where everyone is at. Most of them are lamp side. He was able to see at least 2 of them. They're trying to be able to retake this. I'm not sure how successful it will be. A lot of Utah has been wasted. The Raze takes down Laliette. A quick touch on the defuse. And the Brim Molly. Toyo's there to smoke.
Toyo's there, though. And the showstopper, not again. Flashed out momentarily. Tatsuyaki has to find it, though. Has to find one. Finds one. Doesn't find the second one.
And it's half.
It's half in 1.39 seconds. Nearly an insane play. Turns out to be Chu getting a point back, but man.
What a crazy
retake. Man, was that heavy.
Why was that a crazy retake? It looked all in favor of ZhongShan winning that round, trying to push another save for Chu, but they had other plans. A very good retake. Good job landing the shots. Toyo and also Tatsuyaki with the final blow somehow was able to get it to half. I didn't think it was going to get half. but it did.
It did at the end of it all.
So it looks like the eco is still the same for ZhongShan, but quite a few rifles up with half shields.
Gonna go ahead and be search out the dogs, see if there's anything happening inside, but that gets shot up immediately. Laliette's able to find a headshot onto the backs them up momentarily, but that's good enough, at least if you're on the defensive side, to say that he might be covered for right now. So what is the call from ZhongShan at the very least? Do they try to hit B yet again, even though you're going to have a Viper wall that's hit even on the teleporter if you try?
I think they're playing a little more cautious.
Oh, look where Cody is. Cody's all the way up the lane, but looking in the wrong direction. Someone's got to check. They're back-to-back here. They literally do not see each other, but finally the Jet turns. And that is Cody. They're looking in the wrong... That was the wrong direction to be looking in.
Quite unfortunate for Cody, evening it down to a 4v4. What good positioning, but unfortunately did think that someone could be shower or cross through their spawn. And as I say that, we're going to have... Oh my goodness, no, it didn't blind.
It went behind the wall. It went behind the wall. It went behind the wall, so that flash doesn't hit. So now they're down another man here. Trying to get inside, and again, trades versus trades here. Jet finally goes down. They're going back and forth. Viper versus Viper and Brim. Tatsuyaki all by themselves here in the back of the site, just getting poked out. They will get the plan down. 9 seconds left to go on the round here, and unless they line up, this might be bad. Tatsuyaki's there. No way. 16 health in a dream. Poison Cloud's up.
They're going to peek out.
They're going to peek out. Sees the peek. No! Turns in time. 19 health. And it's not enough.
Was almost a clutch. Almost clutched up twice for the past 2 rounds. But ZhongShan had other plans. Once again, they're just switching up on us all the time. And as you can see, we do have an operator in the hands of Jet. This is going to be a save round for Chu. Which is quite detrimental in my opinion.
And all of these rounds, mind you, 10-8 would not be the score in a couple of these round situations.
Of course, yeah.
We could have so many different iterations of this game so far.
We cannot predict what the heck is going to happen. This game is quite close. That means the skill is very close as well. The teamwork, the gun skill, all of the above. We are witnessing a great first stream match for the Hawaii Esports Open Championship.
What a way to kick this off. And we're scoping this, man. Oh my goodness. You're gonna have a lot of clips to go through here in this game alone as we reach round number 18. Walkins up just in the nick of time. See here, they're gonna straight off on the wall here. Who gets the better?
No way!
No way! No way! No how! In most situations, you don't win that. Tyler somehow does. Gets the trade off here now with the 4 versus 3. ZhongShan immediately getting the 3 smokes down and will plant down. And yet again, another plant on B. They have been successful every single time they have planted on B. They are 5 for 5. Can they go 6 for 6?
Moving on, they're trying to retake this. A Bucky was picked up for Laliette. But what can they do? It is full open. Raze goes down to 3v3, but the Brim Molly is way too strong. Stalling out the plant. Kirby is inside. And Kirby with the blank. And the last shot from the operator from the Jet. ZhongShan 2 points away from victory.
2 points away, and right now the closest game of the first games here inside all of our, first round. Yes, this one's technically a second round matchup, but the closest we have seen. Good match to pick. If we were to pick any one of them, this is the good one.
The first match these guys are playing. The first match you play will be the closest. This is the closest.
Yeah. And it almost feels like these close matches might give you that energy to go into that next match and just absolutely wipe house. 6 for 6 on B site, though, goes ZhongShan. So here they go, splitting up yet again their properties in a flash and blind all the way through, but nothing doing just yet. They're going to throw it down. This is a great throw here from Toyo that clears out one mate and almost a second one. Kirby, you can't self-heal either on the regrowth, but instead it's going to be now Chu with advantage, and if you were looking for any advantage whatsoever, this is your time, Chu. This is the moment you were looking for here. Snakebite's going to clear, and you heard the TP already. There's no going back besides this. Viper Spit is going to be up, and guess what? That's just going to waste more time off this clock here.
They're going to try to execute. They're not going anywhere near the Viper Spit, though. They're planning default. Tatsuyaki has a sign of where they're planning. Gonna stall this out to a 5v3. A lot of them are in the Viper Spit. A lot of the health has drained. And through the Viper Spit as well. With the health ticking down, Toyo takes the teleport to go into shower. to get the last remaining member of ZhongShan.
They needed that bad.
They did.
They needed that bad.
Look at the economy would have been terrible
Yeah,
if they lost that.
They needed that badly, and the fact that it was a flawless too. And mind you, that is the first round in this entire half that ZhongShan has not planted whatsoever.
Wow.
That is
Okay.
insane to think about.
You gotta change the pace, gotta change the rhythm. And that's exactly what Chu's trying to do.
Mind you, no timeout used either.
Well, I
They
mean,
lost the first 6 of 7 rounds here in this half, and they have not used the timeout. Nobody's used the timeout.
no, I mean, I wonder if anyone will use the timeout in the next couple matches, but
You would think they know that they have a timeout, right? Like,
if you ever played custom matches or like really any scrim, if you have never played, comp doesn't have timeout.
yeah.
So you never really know if these guys had any amateur experience or anything like that.
That's your
Okay,
teammates. That's your teammates.
I got scared.
Oh, no. Shooting through the box just to make sure.
Yep.
Shooting through the box just to make sure nobody was
Making sure
hiding
this
there.
not counting.
Yeah, Knife is going to come out here, and that's two really good kills here.
Punch is
And
down.
now everybody is there. Spike is down inside of the site, and if you're the Brim, what do you do here?
Constantly so much.
You're looking for a hero play here from the Brimstone, and everybody looking up in hookah. They heard the TP as well. It's going to be the Phoenix just walking
Toyo's
very,
gonna
very
round.
slowly. Yeah,
Toyo's rounding.
Toyo's around. Do you even make it up in time is the question. Brim's just going to stay here. Again, it is all the way through. Lolliet goes down, but Toyo... Toyo finds it, and that's going to be the round, and Shu finds the way. That's 2 straight rounds back.
That is.
And without a plant either again.
Nope. Okay. We're still sticking to this. The economy is okay for ZhongShan, but you can't really lose one more, or else you're going to be forced to save, and you're going to see if you can buy out the next round for a potential match point, or you're going to have to try to defend against this tie.
Let's see what happens here momentarily as we get set up for again. Yet again. Now the call. I mean, they're just going to go 4K. So here they go, and really for this team from ZhongShan, they need a round back here just to get. I mean, they're still within match point opportunity. The fact that we have played 21 and we still do not have a match point opportunity in any case is really, really odd. And that's how close this game is, even though they were seeded this way. But here they come, and it's going to be a 3 smokes already down. It's going to be a very, very good spot out from this fade. That spot's all 4, and here comes the cavalry, but they're all in spawn. ZhongShan's going to find the plant here on A.
Go down. All 5 members remaining for ZhongShan. What can they do here? They really need this round. As Toyo does ultimate to see if anyone's in lamps or not. Cody able to get the pick onto the raise. It is a 4v4. All the walls are going down. Can this be a defuse? But the Brim Molly is there and it still exists. But the bomb is at half. Lolliet gets a pick up to Kirby. And they're trying chasing. Brim goes down. But the jet is still remaining.
Still there for
They're
right now.
waiting.
They're waiting for it. They're trying to get there. Jet has to make a miracle play here, and it's not going to happen. Needed to swing a little bit wider, and guess what? It's 11 off, folks. They went all the way back to 11-11. And it is now the entire way through a best 2 of 3. It's win by 2, I should say.
Win by 2.
The rest
are
are
really
really
good matches. So I don't think-
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Leighton knew what he was talking about. As we've hit 11 versus 11 to a potential 12 versus 12 overtime. Who knows? Who knows out here?
Yeah, this is going to be an insane finish here momentarily. As it will be just you do not know. There is no good way to call this in any way. One of these teams is going to have to go down to the lower bracket.
Yeah,
we just started, by the way.
Crazy lower bracket. They're going to play at this caliber. Cats does go down, but Kirby doesn't peek out. He's not going to get picked off by the wall bang and market.
Lolliet's playing with fire here, and Classic and all has no time.
Cody goes
out, waiting for it, and
Kirby
they finally
goes
get
down
down. Kirby does go down in the process though for it, so now makes it 4 versus 3 here. ZhongShan just waiting to see if they can find any more picks, but what's the call here? Now they're going to run all the way back to A. Phoenix there for Toyo is just waiting ever so patiently to see if anybody's going to peek B and inside of Gardens, but unfortunately for them, here comes the rush from ZhongShan on down to A main. They're going to smoke this yet again. Toyo gets the comms there, and now It is going to be a plant down here for ZhongShan. And it's going to be a win by 2 here. Chu's got to make up for it down a man.
You know, it is still possible. Chu was able to make a 3v4 retake happen on save guns as well, I believe, this round. So anything is possible. They're going to have to play. I believe their econ should be okay since winning the last round. The Brim Ollie does go down as well as the smoke. But no one knows the Jetson shower. No one has checked shower. This is dangerous. The discipline.
The ace.
And the ace.
The ace potential.
Ace is here. Possibly.
Toyo's there. No! The Brim steals it. Ow, no.
You don't get your moment as we reach match point.
It is match point.
For ZhongShan.
They do get their A, and by the way, the first successful plant and win point for ZhongShan, and it could not have come at a better time. Now it's only 1 point required. Otherwise, we're going to play some tennis going back and forth here. But man, oh man, what a game we have here to start. We cannot say it enough. I mean, these games have been close. Nearly an ace. Still not have seen one. We've seen 2 flawlesses now. Not an ace. We've seen a couple of 3Ks thanks to Toyo. But man, I mean, this just keeps going back and forth here. But at least if you're ZhongShan, you needed that round badly. That was 3 straight rounds for Chu. Get one back here to tie it up, or they finally get one back to take the lead. So what does ZhongShan want to do here? Do they find themselves in a scary situation? Now Kirby spots out at least Toyo for right now. That forces Toyo back in and now it's going to be quick, but he's blinded out. Oh. Mind you, great blind from Cody. And that now means that ZhongShan's going to have to make a different decision other than the one they just made.
3v5 for ZhongShan. Favor of Chu. 3 members already are on the B site, while 2 of them are holding A. Tyler Power, Tatsuyaki still on A. What is the call here? Is the rotate gonna happen? All 3 members sitting in hookah, seeing what they can do. We do have a judge from the Rays and a Deagle. The rest are on pretty good. They're gonna play this slow.
Not ready yet. Shadows traveling.
Hey.
I think we may be back. Our apologies on that. We had a little bit late. Technical issue there. But hey, I mean, look, we got 12-12, so I mean, we're back. So look. So now we come back here to an overtime game. Laliette there. That's the kill on the trade-off. Again, apologies. We did have to run into technical issues, but we are back. Better than ever now that we're seeing that it's a win by 2 here in overtime.
They're marching down. They're marching down. Market 4v4 situation here. All 4 members of Chu playing together. Tatsuyaki is going to make their way into hookah. The B hit looks to be the call. Looks to be the answer. If anything goes down, we have the Brimstone, we have the Jet on site.
Chu was most successful on their attack, all on B site. But now, knowing that ZhongShan does not have man advantage here, they have a 4 versus 2 coming up here on B side. Now here comes the execute. They are running all over this, and now they get the Brim. That's the big one here. Do they find the Jet and elbow? They find one. No, missed a couple of shots. Has to already dash away. That's going to be the plan down for Chu. Can they find the win here? They find themselves in a 4 versus 1. No saving here in OT. It's back and forth round after round. They went B. They came back to B. And they might dominate here on B as well. Prowler there just to find him, and that is Cody cleaning up house. They went to B, they conquered B, and now they are on match point, advantage to 2.
Now, the attacks have been good, yes, but now it's time for ZhongShan to attack here. Now, it has been quite unpredictable. We see Toyo hovering a operator that could have been an option. I would be very confident Toyo with a 31 kill bomb. That could be more as we head into the potential match point in this first streamed match. And we're going to be looking more towards the A site for ZhongShan.
ZhongShan really need this round, obviously. Attacking side, though, has been very prominent in this entire series so far. Yes, it was 7-5, but whenever they needed to come back, this was the time to do it in the clutch. So let's see what happens here. They're already going to execute on A. They switch the sides here. Now it's going to be a shorty, but Tatsuyaki's right there to cover. That's a big kill on one of the entries. One left to go on the jet here. They're already going to use, again, all 3 smokes to cover. It's going to be Kirby planting down, and this time it's on A. So here we go. What could be match momentarily here around the corner. Set of lambs. Tatsuyaki's concussed, and that's going to be a good assist. Coming out. And now Brim trying to hold on. Has the lineup ready. Waiting for it, but now lineups are coming because Toyo sniffs it out. Toyo there on the flank is able to find the Brim down, and now it's all instinct from this point on. That's going to be the spike diffuser killed. Makes it a 2 versus 2. One of the lambs coming out. Doesn't see it right behind. Chu finds the defuse. Finds the kill, and in an exciting first round, guess what? Chu moves on into the next round. And man, oh man, what a start to the HEOC here for VALORANT.
That was in overtime. First game overtime.
First game.
Oh my goodness. What a hard-fought battle.
I know.
Back and forth.
Insanity is the name of it all, and man, oh man. I mean, you can't really describe this game as anything else. I mean, it was just back and forth. And I mean, even on my notes here, we went up to 26. We went down to the last row that I had, but man, oh man! Again, you were talking about how Bind is one of those maps where it's a classic map. It's the game 5 map that
everyone
you
has experience.
Everyone has experience on it. It showed right there. I mean, an insane game, but this is just first game, by the way, Gary. This might be exciting going down into the last couple that we have here.
A very long night of Valorant ahead of us, but hey, right now I'm not mad. I'm really enjoying this.
I'm not mad at all.
I'm really enjoying this.
And we have an early morning tomorrow as well. But if we have to just stay up for this, man, I don't mind at all.
I don't mind.
All right, we will get up to our very next game here momentarily. Once again, a little programming note for you. Coming up next, we will stay in the winners quarterfinal. SCZO versus Get Bomped, aka University of Hawaii West Oahu. Coming up momentarily. But first, this broadcast is presented to you and powered by Workin Gamerz. If you've ever blamed work, school, or life in general for you, or for for why you're not gaming like you used to, yeah, you might want to listen up here. Workin Gamerz is a competitive league built for adults, not random matchmaking, not hoping your friends are online, not getting thrown into those lobbies with people who haven't seen sunlight in 3 days, haven't touched grass in 5. We're talking real teams, real schedules, real seasons, and you know when you play, who you play with, and what you're playing for. It's all structured competition that actually fits your life and a community of people just like you trying to stay in the game without dropping everything else. So if you've been looking for a way to get back into gaming without the chaos, and boy, that's my life, Workin Gamerz is where you can go after you clock out to lock in. You can scan the QR codes on your screen right now to join the Discord and follow Workin Gamerz on socials to keep up with them. Both of the QR codes on your screen right now. But man, oh man, I need that. I need that in my life, man.
Yeah. Workin Gamerz, great company, yes. Starting up company, close friends with the owner.
Yes, very close friend. Shout out to Nevin, the owner of Workin Gamerz. But once again, thank you for them for the presenting sponsor. So our first game in the books. Now we get to see your team coming up here. See. Get Bomped versus SCZO on the other side of the break. You're watching the Hawaii Esports Open Championship, and we'll be right back.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
Sorry about that. We welcome you back here to the Hawaii Esports Open Championship here. Keegan alongside Garrett with you as we get set for our next matchup. But before that, we invite one of the players from the winning team of Chu, and that is Cody. Cody, welcome in first and foremost. Man, that had to be some kind of exciting game to start off your night.
Yeah, it was stressful.
Look at it. Look, he's breathing very, very hard.
I mean, I would. Don't worry. Yeah. So just a couple questions we want to ask you. I think this is a very vague question. It's just, like you're calming with your team the whole time. It's like, how were you guys feeling? Like, really?
Yeah, and let's talk about the next thing here, which is basically, I mean, what for your next? You go ahead and go your stat line. Yes, you get 14 assists here. I mean, how well do you as a team work together? I mean, you guys probably know each other here, but how well does the team work together? All right, and then last question for you as we wrap things up here. I mean, going into the next game here, you guys are going to have to maybe wait a little while as the University of Hawaii Esports Varsity takes on Spooky Chicken here. I mean, so for the moment, as you're watching that, for the University of Hawaii team, they are the top seed overall. Obviously, they're the highest rank. How confident do you guys feel going into this next round?
Very, very nervous. I know they're very good and they practice a lot. So we'll just see what happens. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen indeed. So congratulations on the win. We now know you're 2 steps away from that stage in Kawaii Kon 2026. You have a tough matchup there. If the seeding holds here, you never know. There could be an upset. But good luck to you and your team in the very next game. Well done in a very hard-fought match over ZhongShan. Good luck to you and your team the rest of the way.
Thank you so much.
And that is Cody from the Chu team, who again moves on 14-12 into the next round. And this is again a team that, basically speaking, we had no idea either of these teams here, but man, did they put on a show here in the very first match.
Yeah, a lot of the talent here. Sometimes they're Kawaii Kon regulars. Sometimes they show up to all these randoms tournament whenever it does happen, but. There's just a lot of people that play Valorant here in Hawaii.
Yeah. So we are going to go ahead and go straight into our very next game here. And by the way, for those of you that weren't watching earlier on here, it was Q-wan and Spooky Chicken in the very first games alongside Tikklers Running Gun and Get Bomped and Black Boys United. All of them for Spooky Chicken, Tikklers, and Get Bomped winning out their game. So going on right now. And actually, one of the teams already moving on. Tikklers did beat Running Gun. They got their advantage to go into the next game. And unfortunately for them, they run into the team known as Retirement Home.
Yeah.
But the 1-0 there. We know a few players on that
Historic.
team, on this very historic team, mind you. That Retirement Home team, former University of Hawaii Esports players as well. The team from Manoa, a few of the alumni there, but Retirement Home wins 1-0. And man, what a storyline that would be, where you take the new school from the old school. If University of Hawaii Esports takes on the Retirement Home going into that winners final. So we will get to see that later on. And that winners final, by the way, happening tomorrow. So if both of these teams win their next game in the winners semifinal, they will wait until tomorrow to play in that best of 3 to see who's playing up on the stage first at the very least. Obviously, winners final drops down to lower finals after that. But in the meanwhile, again, the next game we will go straight into is going to be SCZO taking on Get Bomped. And as we get that match going, as we go straight into it, I mean, you talk to me about your team, because again, this is the University of Hawaii West Oahu team.
Yes. They've been playing quite well, getting into more of a collegiate league and, more of a team setting here. But, definitely a challenge coming out, because we do have 2 former Puyo Gaming members. And also, I believe some of them did play on the UHE team last year. Derek QV, CMD Awesome were former Puyo Gaming members, did play on a roster around 2023, 2024. So, I'm definitely knowledgeable of these players, but Get Bomped, otherwise known as UH West Oahu Puyo Gaming, they have been, just really working as a team, and I'm just really proud of them. But we'll see how they stack up to the talent of SCZO.
Yeah, again, 2 teams basically. I mean, for you, known by one of them, SCZO, another team that unknown here, but. You do see some names, obviously, that, like you said earlier on, these teams have gotten together and these teams have put themselves together. There were some people looking for a team here, which is great here in this environment. And again, for our event as well, everybody was asking about looking for a team, looking for a solo. So looks like the only question mark here in terms of a lock-in would be this Viper of not Narb. Otherwise, everybody is set. And once again, a lineup on either side that looks very, very different from each other, minus 1 character and 1 agent. That would be the Sky on either side for Derek and Denji, both thinking very similarly.
Yes, indeed. And as we, go into the map real shortly, I just really hope this is a good match, because if we compare the last match, maybe we could have a couple overtimes, and we're here forever.
Professor Layton might be around here somewhere. I don't know, just hanging out.
I mean, he's probably watching.
He's probably watching. Yeah, I mean, we got a banger game number 1. Obviously, anything short of that now deteriorates our expectations for the rest of the way. And that's a sample size of 1, mind you, but that's a very high bar to clear here so far. Again, these are best of 1s mostly the entire way through, except for the winners finals and lower finals, because those are the games that send you to Kawaii Kon. So this is going to be a very, very tough bracket to run through, and it is late at night. It is 5 p.m. Yes, it is a Saturday night. It's the lowest Saturday and really nothing else to do, because obviously there is the rain going outside, and we hope nobody loses their power in the meanwhile. And first and foremost, before we get in, again, we do pray and we do give our thoughts and prayers out to all of the people affected by the floods here this weekend. It's been very tough. I know a lot of the teams, and you and I were in one of the situations here for robotics teams where some kids couldn't get out of the North Shore area. One of the teams had to drop because of the weather situation as well too. So again, our thoughts and prayers out there to everybody affected by the flooding as we get set, as we play our bracket here. But we get set here for our next game, which once again is SCZO taking on Get Bomped would be the name of it. Get Bomped. Where did this name come from?
So Get Bomped. Bomp is actually the name of one of our duelist players. So
we just went off of
very. I said it before, but this person joined our roster last fall, and the improvement from this semester, or from fall semester to the spring semester, has been quite detrimental, and the improvement is just there. So the whole team, stands behind them. And, I'm just, really proud of where they've come. And I'm really just proud for this team also putting themselves out there in this tournament too. So with that being said, Get Bomped is the name of the Duelist player. I think you saw them on Waylay. Has been in Waylay jail.
So does that mean every single time he gets a kill, like from above or something, you got bombed?
You get bombed. It's actually a she.
Or she, excuse me.
Bailey, yeah.
Okay, so every time she gets a kill, do we just say get bombed?
Sure.
Okay. From above at the very least.
I'm down.
I feel like it doesn't make sense like just to get like every single kill, but from above maybe,
Yeah.
Well, guess what, folks? There is no map change here for us and Garrett. Hands in head and everything, or head and hands and everything. We go back to bind.
We go back to bind. Okay. The comp does make sense for both teams. As we said before, bind is a very comfortable map.
Yeah.
But you're probably gonna see bind probably like at least more than half of the matches are probably.
And again, I think the main thing too is that there is no Ascent in here, and Ascent feels like that last game scenario, that best of one scenario.
Ascent has always been comfortable.
Yes, Ascent has always been comfortable.
The most even, I think.
But now you have to be comfortable with mine. And so here we go, off and running here momentarily. As looks like we are late here. In just a second, as will be SCZO on the sentiment. Barden, you're bumped. We'll be attacking first, so we get a first look at the University of Hawaii West Oahu team on the attacking end.
Gonna be that way. Defense will be get bombed, as it looks like SCZO is gonna be on the rotate here, but Rocky Raccoon is still here. CMD Awesome as well. CMD Awesome, known as a controller player in my time playing with him and being on the same organization.
By the way, they're going to plan D here, but look at this Neon is. This Neon, oh, okay. Gets away just in time, by the way. Gets out of the TP and everything and will dash away. All it's worth to join the rest of the team here. Snake bites down, and this is going to do some damage. Blocks him out from elbow momentarily, and now TP comes out, so here comes the cavalry. And unlike the game before, right, where everybody was in spawn, for this team from SCZO, now you got people everywhere around the map to try and make an angle work out. Even though it's not in garden, so you do have to look from hookah, you do have to look from elbow spawn area. But they're running out of time. SCZO has to move, and they got to move sort of quickly here because this spike is running out of time here, and now they're going to run right into them. 4 versus 2 scenario, but once again, time's starting to run out here. Do they have enough time to defuse this in time? And they get rid of the quick defuse just in time. So is that enough time to get rid of it? Kill for CMD. Clutches out the round. Unbelievable start to this game.
Oh, CMD waiting patiently in garden, waiting for just the right moment to strike, and probably was moving so much couldn't be able to aim him down. But CMD, good on you. That is going to be the first point in this game, the second match streamed of the day, coming out strong already. It looks pretty good for Get Bombed, but with that being said, CMD just really clearing the field there.
Oh my god. We just started, by the way. We just started. We still have a long day tomorrow as well. Yeah, we're getting banger matches. This is unbelievable, people. Marshall shots firing down the lane of Showers, and they will split this up. 3 going Showers, 2 going A main, leaving the Viper all by themselves. So 5 versus 4, but CMD Awesome being awesome right now. Gets a kill with the Bucky, waiting ever so patiently to see if anybody's peeking out. They will get a plan down. No, but before that, there's the kill from Derek. CMD Awesome. Patience is key. It's going to be a flawless round here. This would not be good for SCZO at all to fall flat on their foot to start this one off. And it is a flawless.
The Get Bombs was the one that is 0-2 right now, so I think the teams are switched.
Nope.
On top. But SCZO doing really good work here. Knew exactly what to do and to capitalize on that second round, on that bye round. After the first round went their way. Credits to CMD Awesome there. It's just going to go fast. I mean, Neon is still an agent that is very strong. Nothing changed. Yoru got gutted really bad, but Yoru still, or not Yoru, but Neon still remains the same So you can just really create these nice attacks with a Neon.
Well, for B-side now, what do they want to do? Dash in, dash out, nothing there for the moment. Astra Smoke will come up. And now what do they have? Denji's there, but they know where it is. They will walk around the corner. Bucky's there.
Oh.
Body through the TP.
The Phantom also went through the TP.
The Phantom also, you're absolutely right. The Phantom also went through the TP. So now what do they want to do here? Weapon. Do they switch here? I mean, they're looking at it right now, but they do have all their names. Here comes the go button. Here's the execute. What do they want to do here? Flash out for Arm right now on the side of the corner. Olivia Snowman there. Take care of business. 4 versus 2 now. This time, instead of going all over the place here, it is SCZO on the back foot here in their spawn. Do you say, I mean, even if it's 4 versus 2, do you say no? Answer's no.
And 001 is actually his name, Injin. Injin gonna swing into the Bucky. CMD awesome. Once again, a Bucky kill from CMD. Bomped the last one remaining. And the jump peek to see who's there. Oh. And CMD with the swing.
Go back to the Bucky. Go back to the Bucky. No.
SCZO is gonna be up 3-0. Get bombed looking for a potential save round as well. Timeouts exist. They know timeouts exist. So,
well, they should.
Yeah, both teams know timeouts exist. So we could be seeing one real soon because I think that is the best call. But SCZO, do you think that means anything?
Do you want to say it?
I'm good. Okay. So, so we get into the next round. Denji is gonna throw out the bird to see if anyone is there, but everybody is going towards the B side for SCZO. SCZO is gonna scout with the Trailblazer. It looks like I'm not too sure if this is execute, but they know that the economy is down for get bombed.
Oh, that's good because you have a cover though. You do. They're now out, so here comes the execute here already. I'm signing everything, rewind, and this is just execution after execution. Yes, you got one, but that's a 3-for-1 trade. Advantage on. Cuss is out. Good judge mode. One more time. Maybe with a sharp. Nothing doing. 001 is here, but as quick as you blink, the round is over already, and GB has won 4 straight.
SCZO has been doing really well in these fights, and yeah, I mean the attack is present and it's there. But once again, you know, the only Sentinel that exists here is the one from Kodival. I'm not too sure how they say their name. That will exist on SCZO. It's a 2-controller comp, a 2-duelist comp, and an initiator.
And mind you, for I know it's just mainly heals and whatnot, but mind you, for Get Bombed, they're winning with the Sentinel right now. They're straight up just absolutely taking everything over, even with the Sage on. And Kazaiva's right there to take out Denji too. So now this is a worse situation here because that's the Waylay, or not Waylay. Excuse me, that is the not Astra. Sorry, trying to figure out my way through my own sheet here. That's the Skygon. Still trying to at least figure out. I mean, this is just waiting patiently here.
Lutrine from Get Bombed. Seeing if they can get a pick here. Seeing if anyone will peek. Lutrine does have 1 star left. That's about it. But still in short.
I've got your
Trying to fake their way. Lutrine goes to get 1. But the trade is there from Oblivious Snowman on the flow. I'm trying to get away, but Derek QV pops out of the smoke. 001 is there. Injin goes down. Narb is the next target. And Derek QV with a 3K. SCZO now up 5-0. And that rhymed.
So top of the scoreboard here should be Get Bombed, or SCZO with a 5-0 lead at the moment here. give you the heads up there. But for GetBomb, I mean, then for your team here at the very least, I mean, you're watching this. What do? You know, timeout.
You know the answer. You know what.
And yet, I mean, I feel like in a more structured scenario, you feel like your team would know that there's a timeout.
Oh yeah,
right?
definitely they do. But I feel like when you call timeouts, it could be when you have full buy, because that's pretty much the reset for you. So that being said, I mean, SCZO is doing a fantastic job, just really creating the space and attacking. And already, regardless of being blind, has the trust of the teammate CMT also getting one. That's going to be a 3-5 situation in the favor of SCZO. They're trying to peek out of this, but the judge exists. Bomped with a Bucky.
And again, another plant on B here. And this, I mean, no such thing as imperfection in the minds of in minds of SCZO right now. They are going to have the spike explode. Luchonary, what do you want to do here? Do you just wait and do you save here? Because you've got, look at the lines. You've got 3 people staring you down on here, now making it 2 on the other end. But here comes the cavalry. They're hunting, they're searching. Wide swing, nothing there. Save doesn't go well. 6-0. Yet to score a point.
This would be a time to call a timeout, in my opinion. I'm not too sure. Is it just a run it down angle? But yeah, full buys for both teams.
You should be shouting at your team right about now, right?
I'm not going to shout. But yeah, SCZO, with so much money, so much economy, they're trying to force GetBomb once again to save. But I don't know. This could be more of an aggressive angle, too. Who knows?
I mean, maybe they're just not a defense half team. Obviously, they don't have Sentinel to work with, but and neither does SCZO at the moment. SCZO having the Sentinel, they're winning on the attack again. Rocky Raccoon's able to dive right on in and finds themselves a kill and even a free plant off. And yes, you have the wall, but that wall is now open. So what do you do here if you're GetBomb? You're waiting patiently at the moment, waiting for some kind of call here. Nobody on the flank either. This is all from defender side. Comes out, see if that all does anything. It does momentarily. Narf gets 1, but can they find anything else more? They're in trouble. CMD Awesome is there. Can't rewind in time. And now they find the showstopper round. Makes it a 2v2. I believe might be the first time man advantage. Besides being 5-5 in the entire series so far. Gets it down to 1v1. Sky versus Sky. Who gets it on the blind? A jump away. Doesn't happen. Denji doesn't pull out the gun and doesn't have enough sight to take down Derek in the end. It's a 7-0 lead.
Yeah, what a good fight from GetBomb, but you know, in the end, SCZO with the upper hand. Good to dumb it down to a 1v1. Yeah, Sky versus Sky. That ball is just still so powerful. The wall broke. Derek threw out that blind, and it was all history from there. As it looks like now the attacking phase from SCZO is looking up from here. GetBomb are going to have to save. It's a habit. It's a habit, you know.
It's very much a habit, I can tell.
GetBomb are going to have to save. They're going to play this quite aggressively. Cannot get CMD in front of Showers. It looks like Side is going to be taken from SCZO quite convincingly. Raccoon is going to get there in Shower as well. A trade for CMD, and the res is going to go up for CMD as well, so it's a 5v3.
It's a 5v3, and if you're GetBomb, what do? You have no answers whatsoever. Again, it's not like we haven't seen. Oh, walks right by him. Oh, Denji doesn't miss, but it's just waiting patiently here. Flawless. I mean, you do have 2 ultimates for GetBomb. That might not be worth it in this case. So what do? You can't escape in the first place. They're going to try and play out. Josh doesn't find anything. Denji finds a kill. No Flawless available. Derek takes him down. Inside the slow orb. Rocky Raccoon with a jump and a shot. A jump and a gavel. That's a 3K for the Neon of Rocky Raccoon. SCZO 8-2, still searching.
Kind of a the complete opposite from what we saw from last game. It was quite neck and neck.
Oh,
I mean,
this is on the way opposite side of the spectrum.
It was a 7-5 scoreline at the half. We're going to see if GetBomb can really just get one round, in my opinion. They are now on the bye. They're now on the bye round. And we'll see what kind of strategy they'll pull here.
See them momentarily here as again we'll actually we do have 2 scores to give you updates on. We'll give it to you after this round here. But first and foremost here, Get Bomped has to find a win. And if there is any other word besides desperate to use here for Get Bomped, you might as well try to use it here. You're begging for it as Narb gets 1 kill. That's man advantage, bro. It feels like the first time in a while here for Get Bomped. SCZO now down a member of their team and no resurrection either, because that is Sage using it on command on CMD Awesome earlier. So now what's SCZO do? This is the first time they're down a man.
Yeah, I mean,
I have the spike.
yeah, right now we do have Rocky Raccoon, kind of lurking up into B main, into Fountain almost. Does have a geek and does have a judge. I wonder if the call could be there, but you know, ever so slowly, kind of lurking. But a pick onto Denji makes it a 4v4, and it looks like A will be the call. But 001 and Lutrine are still present. The spike does go down. Rocky Raccoon still in the back as well.
And then Rocky Raccoon just says, yeah, it's pretty much all over for you guys. But it's still a 3v2. This is still manageable. They will get the plant down on A most likely here. Nonhart does have a flank. Where does this flank even lead you? And even see from SCZO being very, very cautious about it, even while losing the Clove. They will get the plant down here. It will leave nearby boxes. Let's find out. Bomp right here. Oh, it's crouching though. Level playing field. Bomb gets Rocky Raccoon. That's a big pick for you too. As now it's around the corner, not Narb taking down. So this is all up to Bomb. Will they get bombed here? Or will they get bumped aside? Makes the defuse momentarily. Gets hindered here momentarily. What can you find? Gets the rewind out. Tries it on the lineup again, but there's the operator to seal the deal. There won't be no getting bumped. Only bumped out of the way of a 9th point.
9-0 for SCZO. They've been waiting for this match. They want to move on to the next round. Get bombed. Looks like it's going to buy. But we do have some score updates for you. UHE Esports Varsity against Spooky Chicken. 13-4 score line. And the next one, Retirement Home versus the Tikklers. 13-2.
And to the surprise of no one. To the surprise of, if you were looking at just seeding and ranking alone, that would be, again, the main, I think if you were doing a March Madness bracket for this, I believe almost everybody would have in the winners finals, Old School versus New School. That's the way I'm calling it. But, I mean, we'll see. Anybody can make the upset. That's the beauty of an open championship. Anybody can run the table. I mean, what, we were talking about it, right, from League of Legends. Pokkake comes in and just runs the table. We'll get into anything's possible. We'll go into day number 2, into that final scenario so we will see what happens with the League of Legends side. Again, for those of you wondering about League of Legends, that will happen tomorrow morning, once again, same time at 11 o'clock in the morning. We will return here with Valorant at 5 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow night on a Sunday. So those will be just the winners and losers finals, and obviously we'll get through those when we can. But here we go with it yet again as SCZO decides to change up strategies this time. And instead of A, they go B. They won 5 of 5 for A. Let's go 4 for 4 on B. Or rather, I should say, they got a perfect sight line on A so far. 5-5 on A, 4-4 on B previously. Can they make it 5 for 5 perfect here so far? Trying to retake it, but they've got literally nothing to work with other than just watching their lives waste away. A flawless for SCZO.
Yeah.
Second one of the half.
SCZO playing so fast. Playing with the judges. A very stall happening for Rocky Raccoon. With that judge, as you saw, Derek QV, I believe, was in a fight with Bomb, but Rocky Raccoon all over the map got their back. Just really trying to protect the teammates and gain the numbers as we hit 10-0. Could be 11-0.
Out of these 11 kills, how many of them were the judge?
You know, possibly like 10.
Besides the pistol run, everything else was a judge.
Yeah, I mean, the judge is a very dangerous gun, especially on an agent like Neon. What can you say about that?
Nothing. You just sigh and go to the next game, I guess, unless Get Bombs can make a miracle happen here.
001. Flank. Good.
Lines him up on the double.
Gonna have to try to get out.
Gotta get out though, because Oblivious Snowman does get the Clove ult out, and now Oblivious Snowman might just run into the arms of an awaiting member, but no, runs away, so nothing. Instead, embraces death. And now it's a 3 versus 2. Once again, man advantage, 001 on for an ace, but we might just jinx it.
You're going to try
flank. Peeks it. Is able to escape with their life, but knows now that there is an op waiting on a main side. Rocky Raccoon gets one back onto Denji. 001 there, but no! Nearly the ace, but gets caught out throwing the paint shells, and now it's a 1 versus 1. Astra versus Sage, although you have the res, and guess who? It's Derek. You have to choose. I would assume between Derek or CMD. You had a lot of people to choose from there. Didn't even need it, by the way. Didn't even need it. 11-0. Get Bomb still searching.
Still searching for that round. Still searching for that answer. And it looks like they're going to just keep continuing to buy in the last round. I mean, it's the last round. So this might need to happen. Still a scary situation, a very scary situation leading into the second half, as you would potentially only have one shot.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna do anything, you need to win this round. There is no other option, because otherwise that pistol round, if that doesn't go your way, it's game over. At least you have some breathing room if you lose this, or if you win this round from Get Bomb, but instead 001 Engine, right, mind you, by the way, getting in there, but unfortunately dying. Rocky Raccoon yet again. Judge delivers the judgment. The gavel is down. Rocky Raccoon already noticing that there's somebody there. There's the concussed. Do they try to do anything about it? Can't dash. Dashes away. They're teleporting out, and now they're gonna go all the way around here. Yeah, they're gonna teleport here for B. That forces everybody outside. Now, Oblivious Snowman, all you have to do is just cover that entire spawn area, because they thought there was an execute on A, but guess what? Try again somewhere else.
Oh, they're all gonna play this smoke. It's gonna be a surprise. And leading with the neon of Rocky Raccoon is gonna be 12-0. One more shot at this. SCZO on the verge
now
of a 13-0.
It may look like that Get Bombed, or it may look like that SCZO has a 12-0 lead, but they planted 11 times. They didn't even need to plan for one round.
Okay.
And they still got the win.
Okay.
12-0. SCZO, nearly perfect. Or basically, I shouldn't say nearly. They are perfect for the first 12 rounds. If Get Bombed is going to have to start the comeback, this would be the reverse sweep everybody talks about.
Yep.
If they're able to find one back. Maybe SCZO is just an attacking
but
team.
So many of them are just going to be pushing out of A.
That's the alignment. Look at the stack. Look at the stack
That's
here.
The alignment
they are
right now.
waiting right on top of the doors and everything. Hookah push, a main push. And I can tell you right now, Get Bombed is not expecting this whatsoever here. There's 1, 2, 3. They clear out B main. And now A Shower is just waiting. And now look at that. That's the spike too. I mean, if you want to call game, this might be it at this point, because unless, and look at the flank all the way around too, this guy going all over here.
Scary.
This is so scary. That is Derek waiting for a flank here. Might not even need it, might not even have the time to do it. Guy was there. Denji gets one, but needs 3 more. Needs 3 more to keep this game going. There will be no flank. Flash comes out momentarily, sees the sight lines. Derek gets another headshot. 13 health and a dream. But this could be a dream denied. Inside the smoke, there we go. Flashes out, runs into the smoke. And as much as they wanted that dream to happen, instead, it's perfection for SCZO. A 13-0 game here inside of the HEOC. And they move on to the winners semifinals.
Retirement home.
Face retirement home, yes.
That's crazy. So much UHE past.
I know. There's a lot of University of Hawaii past
history.
here. I mean, new school versus old school coming up here, and this is going to be, oh boy, I mean, this is going to be some kind of exciting game here momentarily. University of Hawaii taking on Chu there in the semifinals, and it'll be retirement home taking on Get Bomped as well. And if I'm reading this right, we might even have the University of Hawaii versus Chu game coming up here very, very soon. We'll get that programming note as soon as we can here. But man, 13-0, and you look at some of the final stats here as well. I mean, it was spread out across the board the entire way through. Yeah. And, I mean, there was only 13 rounds played. Nobody got into the 20s and nothing. Mm-hmm. I mean, what else do you...
What a dominant victory.
Domination. Be thy name. I mean, insane. So again, not much more you can say about it. We might have an interview on the other side of this break as well. So we are going to take a break here, see if we're ready to go for it, and then maybe we get an interview, or maybe we go right into the next game as well. But regardless, you're watching the Hawaii Esports Open Championship, 13-0 perfection. We'll be right back.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippies.
At Zippies, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippies.
Welcome back here to the Hawaii Esports Open Championship. Joining us right now here will be Rocky Raccoon out of the team that perfected their first game of the entire series so far, and that would be the team from SCZO. So Rocky Raccoon, we welcome you in first and foremost. 13-0. I mean, easy does as easy comes. That's got to be probably the easiest game or maybe not the easiest game you've had, but hey, it felt pretty good to you too, didn't it?
Wait, hello? I can't hear anything, sorry.
Well, all right, let's move on into our let's move on into the next matchup here for you as well, because there's going to be some good competition for you guys in your next matchup. That's to go to the winners final tomorrow. So win this game and you're done for the night. Win this game and you don't got to worry about anything else. That would be up against the retirement home team, former University of Hawaii esports players. I know you guys got a few players on your team that you know them pretty well. So what's going to happen? What do you think is going to happen in that match?
I can't pick up the sound that they're going through with their questions.
Looks like we're having some audio issues right now. We'll try to figure those out momentarily here. Okay, maybe we got him here. Let's see. Can you hear us now?
Yes, I can.
Okay, let's try this again here. Rocky Raccoon joining us here from the team known as SCZO that wins it all. So we'll ask you the same two questions again here that we had momentarily. Sorry, we thought you could hear us, but let's start this off. 13-0, easy does as easy comes. So I mean that's got to feel like a pretty good warm-up game going into your next one.
Yeah, it was. It went well. We're working on this new comp that we've been playing for a little bit. So thankfully it worked out, and hopefully it can keep going into our next game.
Yeah, your scoreline, they're 15-8-4, and again, we only had to play 13 rounds. Nobody with over 20 kills, but that shows the reason why. Going into your next game, though, I know there's some history with your players, and then some of the players that you're going to see here in a little while as well from retirement home. I mean, this is going to be an exciting match for you guys. What are you guys excited to be playing in this next one here up against the team known as Retirement Home?
Yeah, I'm super excited. 3 of our players used to be on the UH team, and a few of them are as well. I used to play with Encrypto, so looking forward to playing against him, and all of them, yeah.
And moving on throughout the tournament, do you think your team can I mean, you did look really good, so I'm just wondering how's the confidence level that you guys had right now going into your match against Retirement Home in the winter semifinal?
We're just looking to play our game. We can definitely, I think we can beat them. I've played with these guys for a long time. I've played against those guys plenty of times as well. Hopefully it's a close match, and yeah.
Well, you're hoping that at the end of the day, close match, long as you get the win at the end. That's probably the only thing you want at the end of the road here. So again, a win for you guys will put you into the winners finals. Good luck to you and your team up against them, and maybe we'll see you on the other side. Maybe see you guys at Kawaii Kon here very soon as well. But again, good luck to your team.
Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, so that was the Rocky Raccoon and the judge and all, mind you, the gavel dropping every single time. Again, you would love to see the stats on the percentages that you would have the you would love to see the percentages and the stats for just that judge. Just that judge.
Judge is such a strong weapon.
Well, anyways, we are going to go into our next game here straight on. No breaks, no breaks, no nothing. We're just going to go straight into it because this is a game that we are very excited for. It is University of Hawaii team, our first look at the current iteration of the University of Hawaii team, taking on a team in Shu who we got to see run a little bit of a table going on there. 14-12 final score. So it's a very close matchup, mind you, against a team that only dropped 4 rounds against Spooky Chicken in their first matchup, but this is the number 1 seed. This is the top-ranked team going into this. If you're looking at solely rank alone, this is the target. This is the target on their backs. But if you're Chu, I mean, you're waiting for a little while. Maybe the word that only comes to mind is dissolved a little bit, just like not having that momentum going into it. I mean, it's cooled off, right? Do you feel that way? Do you think it maybe cools off a little bit? Maybe UH takes advantage of it, or do you think they're still riding the high?
Ride the high, baby. Ride the high. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, it looks like they may be riding a high here going into it, but we will talk about agents here momentarily. But what I'd like to tell you first and foremost, you were excited about this news. I was excited about this news because the news is it's not bind. It's not bind.
We did it. We prayed for times like this.
We prayed for times like this. Do you remember the last time we didn't play Bind? Pepperidge Farm remembers when we didn't play Bind. No, I'm just joking. No, we are going instead to our second map to see in this entire series, and that would be Haven. Haven is where we're going next.
Another original map.
Another original, but instead of 2 sites we got to look at now, we got to look at 3.
I get to say C.
We were stuck with only the first 2 letters of the alphabet.
Other than saying SCZO, I get to say C as a site.
2 on the left side of the screen, the University of Hawaii. On the right side of your screen, Hawaii will be attacking first for the University of Hawaii Esports team. And for Chu, right now looking at what fairly something similar to that of what they had before. Is we'll get you back into the game here momentarily, but fairly similar picks to what we saw in that very first game as well.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I think Haven as a map, you know, it's very complicated, but I think it's very simple compared to Lotus. Lotus is also back in the competitive pool. If you're thinking of 3-site maps, I think Haven is probably the most simplest, and also the map that most people have had experience with. Haven was taken out for a period of time, but it's always been a regular in the competitive pool.
Yes.
Lotus was just taken out, right, and just brought back in, like after like 1 act or something. Yeah. After like 1 act. As the other team I am worried. We're going to have a nice little Viper Wall coming out from UHE. The first look in this tournament. And their second match as well.
By the way, a quick thing to note here, Toyo is out. So Toyo is out for this team from Chu. Instead, Tonka Tonka's in here. And so,
trying to make a big impact.
Tonka's trying to make a big impact, but instead gets blinded, smoked, and everything.
And taking the reins. Phoenix this round though. And Laliet with a 4.
An ace to start. How crazy would this be? We got crazy starts off throughout the entire thing. Every single one of our first rounds has been crazy.
Yeah, we didn't get an ace yet.
And GK Baby with the only one left to go has a sheriff. Does not have spike whatsoever. It is pistol round 2. So, I mean, what do you do here? You hear all the footsteps going around.
Off guard.
The turret.
The turret for flying.
The turret's gonna look here first, and now they know
They're gonna
exactly
give it.
where it is. And it's gonna take a little bit of damage as well because that did not take down the turret
Yeah,
either.
they're gonna give it. They're gonna give it to Laliet.
They're gonna try to give it to Laliet around the corner and gets it. Good teammates from Chu. Laliet gives for the first time tonight an ace.
Call the timeout. Call the timeout, guys. We have not seen the timeout yet. But yeah, Laliet taking the reins for Toyo, who played Phoenix in Bind against ZhongShan. But this could be a swift motion for Chu, as we see a Phantom coming out with regen shields, coming out for Laliet, who just got the ace. So much credits acquired from that. As we go, C, long, and mid look to be the targets for UHE. You hear the orb. Cody does get shot a little through the smoke. But
It's just a little bit of a scratch.
Just a little bit of a scratch.
Just a little scratch. GK Baby waiting.
We do have someone all the way in sewers. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's all the way in short. That's Pep's waiting.
Yeah, Pep's waiting. Tyler Power. Oh, I'm not too sure if Tyler Power was able to see where Peps was going.
I don't think there was a gun sticking out anyway, so I don't think they saw it, but might be seeing one down the lane on a main. Tyler Power gets it, does get wounded minimally, but is able to escape with their lives. Looking at a second one here. No, from the other side, Peps. Right there, an A short already, so now here comes the execution right onto A, and this is going to be full team scenario. Run it back already for Laliet, mind you. Now, back at it. Laliet's there. It'll be back and forth. We go. Laliet's running back goes down. ZhongShan finds another one, but ZhongShan's got to play hero the rest of the way. Finds another headshot, mind you. Kills the Prowler in the process. Back it'll go away here. Oh, out of the sideline, but it's facing the wrong way. There's Cody. But if you're ZhongShan, not bad. You get 3 on at least the bonus round.
That is well enough indeed. for Chu. Even though you did lose a couple, you're going to try to bonus here. If the bonus is successful, oh, huge advantage for Chu going into this, and especially the #1 seed, UHE. A lot of practice has been made with this collegiate team. Seeing if UHE can bounce back from the first couple rounds. This is the starting lineup of UHE too.
Yeah, it'd be quite the. I feel like the way this lines up right now, that'd be quite the upset.
Amazing Penguin.
Amazing Penguin though, trying to put UH back onto the right foot. The team out of Mono looking to see if they can find some footholding. Maybe the first 2 rounds were just a fluke from the looks of it. Although that ace be given up would be insane. Starts off with an ace, and to make the comeback here again, it is only a best of 1 here in this winter semifinal. You win this, you are advancing. If you win this, you don't got to worry about the rest of the night. You can still make it in time for dinner. It is still 7 o'clock here, local time in Hawaii, 7:08 to be exact. You can still go out for dinner. You can still get a good, decent meal out at 7:08 here on a Saturday. They win this one, but now Tonka gets the fine one back, gets the fine, gets out of the fight immediately. One more. How about another headshot? Tonka clearing out everything.
GK.
You can see very clearly now. GK's there. GK's going to clutch 2 versus 1, though. Has the Vano in hand. Is still attainable here. Gets shot through the smoke. You know something's awry here. Gets seized. And gets swung. 3-0 from Chu. Garrett's going crazy here in the background. You can't see his camera. He's calling timeout. He wants to call for time.
Yes. Keegan is correct. I am calling timeout because the momentum right now shifts so much. Look at that. Vando is a phantom compared to all sheriffs. Tyler Power is switching to this outlaw. But what else? I mean, still so early in the game, but so much momentum in Chu's favor.
Yeah, it's just insane amount of favor here for University, or for Chu, I should say. I mean, they are this entirety, and look at that, the outlaw there to keep the peace. Now all over the place. Hawaii is scattered. You were saying earlier too that they could call that. Usually you call a timeout when you have full buy. This might not be the round to call it, regardless. But
definitely,
I mean, right now Hawaii is flabbergasted. This could be a flawless as well. It is a flawless. An ace and a flawless we've had in the first 4 rounds.
Your 4th seed is showing up against the #1 seed. Now UHE Varsity able to buy. What kind of strategy will you be able to make? Viper Wall does go across A, so that could be a swift cross into sewers if they were to decide that. We do have Tyler Power peeking with that outlaw still. And round #5 to go.
This just feels like Hawaii's in a bad dream right now. They're the top ranked team. They're a collegiate team. Mind you, they play. Yeah, right now they are not finding answers. Destros on site here. Can they finally find an open door? They do so. Cody and Tatsuyaki trying to slam it right in their face. That's a great Natal Swarm as well. And GK Baby left alone again. Needs to clutch up. Will not find a way to do it. And chews up a Hawaii 5-0 right in their faces.
5-0. Oh, what a reference. UHE.
The band, you can hear the band playing Hawaii 5-0 in your head, but the music's playing for the wrong team.
It is indeed. Chu with this high wave of momentum against a once again UHE Varsity save. We do have GK Baby opting for this Vandal Light Shields though, but I'm not too sure how much help it could give here. The defense is quite strong. The trades are quite strong too.
Just finding no answers. I mean, right now, staring down the faces. Down 5-0. They could be staring down 6. There's already 1 remaining, and guess who?
Flawless.
Another flawless. That's the 2nd flawless.
Whoa.
That is the 3rd mark here of not just the limbs. It is an ace. It is 2 flawlesses, and Hawaii is stunned.
This would be ideal timeout time. But I'm not sure if UHE's going to take it. Talk things over. Where are they coming from? What are they doing? Reset the mental. Reset the momentum. What can they do here?
And even a reverse ties it at 6. Even if they were to full reverse this on its head, it is tied at 6. They have... Right now, Chu is making it like UH has no business being the #1 seed.
Definitely not. If you didn't give me names, if you didn't give me the team, I would not have expected this at all.
You would have expected this to be a first round. You would have
Maybe,
expected this to be the last match where it was
Yeah,
13-0.
maybe.
It could have gone to a 13-0. Hawaii playing patiently now. Either that or Chu's playing with their food at this point. They're waiting patiently. Oh, it could be a swing though. They're waiting for it, but it's a good
there!
cover.
Tonka!
On the cover. This is insane. They tried, no Waylay, and now you've got no entry either. You don't have a duelist to get in. What does Hawaii do at this point?
The insane amount of holding hands is crazy from Chu.
Chu there as
Tyler
well.
Power
Hawaii...
does get some info.
And Tonka again on a cover. GK Baby was trying to run a B, nothing there. They will get, no, they don't even get a plant down. And now here comes Sova running in, and this might just be a waiting death for Peps. Yes, Amazing Pengu gets one, now knowing they're down in hell. And for the University of Hawaii, it feels like they're in hell at the moment. The #1 seed is being shown up. And Chu riding the wave of a 14-12 first game. Guess what? The wave gets even bigger. The difference is 7.
There we go. Timeout.
And finally a timeout called.
Okay.
In the 3 games, this is our first timeout.
Okay. What is there to talk about so much? The concept of what is actually happening is quite crazy. UHE seeded #1 is being 7-0'd right now at the moment by Chu, the 4th seed, who went to overtime with the 5th seed of ZhongShan. This team, hey, ride the high, baby. That's what I'm saying. Have the momentum here. Both teams have played matches till this point. So it's not like UHE is in war. They did play against one other team. Now, the buys are a bit scattered here. Still 7-0. Usually when a timeout is called, this is the first timeout we've seen on stream on this tournament. So how will the timeout really affect the momentum and the pace of this game? This is going to be a save round though for UHE.
You know what? You know what's even stranger if you talk about it as well? For the University of Hawaii in 7 rounds, they have planted, guess what? 1 time. They have not planted since round 2. This is insane. Does the timeout do anything whatsoever? It's going to be the running back here. Lolia doesn't see the plant happening, by the way, right in front of their face. But instead, Hawaii can't even plant in the first place. Cody, 2 kills already. We talked, I believe, with Cody earlier on as well. This team feels confident. This team feels like they can run it. He said they felt nervous. It doesn't look like it at all, honestly. Tonka there. Tonka the sub, by the way, lines up the next 2. And guess what? That timeout meant nothing. Nothing yet until the bye round.
Bye round. Okay, the most UHE can really do here is an 8-4 finish in the first half. But how the way Chu is playing here with Tonka on their side instead of Toyo, even though Toyo did top board, did so much last game, Tonka is really there for the teammates, there for the trade, there for the fights. Really just a dependable person when you're in there. So as we look, UHE now going to see the C site, that is, and all the util from Chu will be
That gets off. Tatsuyaki can't escape it, but it's a good thing you're in the back zone anyways. There's going to be alts used left and right here. And now it's going to be even a Viper's Pit that comes out into the back. And finally, Hawaii will plant. For the first time since round 2, Hawaii has planted, but it's at full strength on either side. And here comes the team from Chu, but now they're going to run into the steam train. Pokkake going to get the ult off, but not before another kill. Makes it a 4v2 now. Hawaii's got that advantage for what feels like the first time in a long time. Got 2 split down. Looking for it right there. How did Lolliot find this? Finds GK Baby with a still a Sova waiting down there. Peps gets on the back, and finally, Hawaii will not be blanked. They will not go quietly, but they find themselves a whisper. Their first point in 9 rounds.
As I said before, that timeout did mean something on the bye round.
Yes, you did. Yes, sir. You absolutely did.
Yes, there's all the logic of the timeouts. I may not be a fan of teams, but I'm a fan of timeouts. You know what I'm saying? Strategic plays is what matters.
Well, right now for this team from the University of Hawaii, they find themselves a point. They find themselves in a good position. Not that good. Not that good. It's still down 7. The best you can do in the first half here is 8-4. And I mean, too, everybody will tell you, look, on a map like Haven, on a 3-site map, it's attack decided. Not the case this time around here. And yet instead, I mean, Hawaii scouts, Hawaii backs out from the shadows as they're looking to see if there's anybody in the back. And this Omen's going to stay. This Omen is going to stay home. Amazing Penguin is there and finds a way to take down Tatsuyaki. Doesn't go to the opposite spot. Instead, goes on to C in the corner. It's an opening for them to plant down, and they will get the plant down. No, not yet.
With the scan initiator, Olden able to get a few people down as well. Amazing Penguin goes down from Tonka, 3v3 situation. All 3 members of Q are going to try to retake the side all the way from back sight. Cody gets one on ZhongShan, and Deathstrokes gets another. This is a 2v2 situation. GK Baby is playing all the way back in C main, but does have the Killjoy ultimate of the lockdown. Yes. But
wait, Cody's defusing this entire time here. Gets stopped, but it's at half though. Lockdown is still available, but it is at half. So I don't know if Hawaii notices, the University of Hawaii notices this. They're just outside of it. It is half. They might just start running away from this point on. And now it's going to be there, but no more time to defuse and no more time to live. Deathstrokes, do you get out is the question. Yes, staring right into the abyss. But Hawaii finds the second point, but boy, did that get close for a little while.
If Deathstrokes did not peek out of garage, it would have been all over. They almost got it. Cody almost got it. Now, yeah, as we look more towards the economy, we have 2 rounds left in this half. We're gonna see once again full rifles coming out from Chu and full loadouts from UHE. This win for UHE is so crucial for the pace of the game.
It sets the tone here. I mean, obviously, if you're the University of Hawaii, you do not want to be down that many points going into the second half. They are trying their best to scout around here. See, they find the first pick. That's the news. They can actually find a little bit more there. There's a blind out. Somebody's got to get out of the blind to win this. It straight back and forth, but ZhongShan on the Olden finds one. Necessary wants to make it, and now it's a 3 versus 1. Hawaii's going to rotate all the way to A. Cody's on the flank though, but the question is, does this team from Chu notice, or does this team from Hawaii notice it? Cody's all the way on the flank, has full kit as well. Going down sewers on the shore. They now know where he is. Now it's got to use all of that utility. Gets the C's off, but instead doesn't need any sound to get a headshot. GK Baby with it. Hawaii slowly closing the gap. That's their 3rd straight.
Yeah, now you have to ask, ever since that win, they won the last 3 as we head into the last round of the first half. Could Hawaii bring this back? 8-0 was a terrible, terrible stat if you're a UHE fan. But now, there's hope. There's hope, I gotta say there's hope. Now, going into this, we're gonna have full loadouts. Tonka, the only person that has a regen shield, everyone full shields and a rifle. I saw an operator in the mix as well. We're gonna see what kind of strategy UHE, they're gonna use the wall to go into sewers, just Deathstrokes and Peps. I'm not too sure if Tyler Power was able to see them.
You don't know the sidelines of any which way here, but what do they want to do now? Op is there. Op finds it. You know the Op was there. They just slowly peeked it. Then finds themselves at the bottom of the grave. Shu looking to see if they can retake the site, because now everybody, I mean, look at the rotation. B, C, all there. Hawaii does get one, but how's Lollyhead find Destros there? Now it's going to be down the lane here, and that might find at least one. Lollyhead goes down, no running back either. So now it's going to be the lockdown as well, stopping Hawaii momentarily. And that actually forces Hawaii to go all the way around here. What do? Now, if you're the fade here from Shu, you're hearing these footsteps. Cody's going to hear it. Cody finds one in the process. Now the rest of the team's going to walk back, but it makes it a 4-on-2. This makes it tougher for Hawaii, but they just made the cross-country trek.
Still 2 remaining.
Oh, Pine stopped.
And they're low, somebody's getting pushed so heavily. Chu.
Wow.
It's going to end the half 9-3. Uh-oh. Knock on wood. I know you're thinking.
Knock on wood, 9-3. Your score here. And by the way, throughout that entire process, Hawaii got 4 plants down. That's it. But they won 3 of the 4 rounds that they did planted. Crazy, right? Crazy to think about that their retakes, or that they stopped the retakes. But if they're not retaking, man, holy cow!
Crazy stat line though. Tonka 21 and 7.
21. Oh my gosh!
In the first 12 rounds, or 12 rounds. I'm so sorry, can't math. But Chizuru on the other side, only 9, and everyone is below that.
4 plants and 1 defuse in that first half. But man, Tonka as a sub for Toyo, by the way, doing work. And that's not W-O-R-K. That's W-E-R-K.
I would be scared of Toyo with 20.
Yeah. Right now, Chu is running the table on a 1 seed here.
Definitely.
As a 1 seed now? It's a 5 seed?
4 seed.
4 seed? This your 4 seed?
This
you sure?
4 seed, yeah.
We sure we seeded this right?
You know, bad day maybe.
Bad day for the seeding committee.
But anything is possible here. You cannot underestimate anyone.
That is true. But
even
again,
if it was a 12.
But again, Hawaii did this. Mind you, Hawaii was down 9-3 on when they were attacking the attack side and map. So now we'll see we will see basically if this flips scripts. Chu losing 1 already. And that means now, what is the call here? They look like teams are starting to rotate out, smoke up on A main, but the entire roster -1, minus the KJ here from Kawaii sitting on A right now, and there's going to be Destros and Chizuru right there for a couple of kills. There's 1, 2, 3, and a flawless cap them on B main as well. And so for Hawaii, if you're going to start anywhere, that's the start.
Not last round when they got 3 trades. Definitely. I mean, but you gotta look at these buys. It's time.
Wow,
it's time.
They're going.
They gotta go for it.
I mean, other than GK Baby, who by the way sits at 1,800 credits, only with a sheriff and full shield. But
confidence.
The confidence of the rest of the team here. Bulldog regeneration shield. I mean, regen shield there. Oof. I mean, they're confident. Let's see if the confidence works out here. Flasher on the corner. Chizuru at bay for the moment, even jump peeking around. This is the strongest gun on the team right now with a Bulldog. At least in terms of rifle minded.
Enemy tag.
Comes out and anybody's hole. That's a hit for 1. Shock dart's gonna come out into the lane here. There's a lot of utility being used on A main right now. The question is if there's anybody that's being found. And the answer is no for the moment. Wolf does take a little bit of a hit. Tonka does take a hit, but now they're saying too much util used at A. Maybe we go somewhere else.
Looking possibly there's still lurk on mid from Tatsuyaki, but still with the weaponry very strong and 3 people remaining. Tatsuyaki is gonna peek into this and will probably get spotted out immediately, but the rest of the team looks to be going towards B, and Lollyhead able to take out GK Baby, the one with the only sheriff. But it looks like B will not be the call, but they're rather rotating to C, and Pep still right there. That's
there.
A Marshall kill.
Not a lot of shield to work with either. I mean, without a shield, that Marshall is still a 1-shot kill. Around the corner, Tonka wins that. Wins that with the bandits. And man, oh man, not 4 versus 3 here in the process.
Oh,
Tatsuyaki's all the way around. They have no idea. No. Tatsuyaki missed everything though. Had the kill there, but nothing doing. Jump on the point here. Who's got the better of it? 2 versus 2 versus 1. Judge is there, and they finally clean up house. Tatsuyaki had the opportunity. Instead, it wastes away for 2 straight for UH.
Was very close there, Tatsuyaki. If anything, could have just, oh my goodness, affected the round so much. That could have been a true win if Tatsuyaki shots landed.
But if you're gonna take anything away from that, though, SCZO loses the Bulldog. GK Baby, yes, only loses the Sheriff at that point, but now everybody's on low buy.
Yes.
Minus 2 people, minus Amazing Penguin, who's at 2,700, holding onto that Marshall, right? Maybe buying up to full shields to get the 2,100, obviously, but otherwise, buys are almost even across the board. So now you're thinking, Chu must win, because you do not want to let this gap get any closer. Looking out and look towards C here. Got a lot of noise on C here, and that's a 3-stack on C. Even the snakebite has to come out. It is forced out already. And that just means, I mean, if I'm Hawaii and I'm hearing, or if I'm Chu and I'm hearing that, I'm going somewhere else.
Nope.
That's a big chunk of Yuto used already.
Definitely. But the A site looks to be the call. But we still have 2 members sitting there. Oh, with once again, that's a charge. The judges says Amazing Penguin getting another one. The Outlaw taps out of the smoke. It'll be a flawless, yup.
Nope.
Momentum. Welcome to UHE.
Yeah, they were heading for A as well. Again, there was first 3 rounds, only 1 plant so far. Looking like, we thought this was an attack-sided map, but instead, it's apparently all defense-sided. Despite the numbers that are spread out on defense and attack, you can stack the whole box.
Well, the difference is,
yep, that's true.
From the first match where Chu participated. So
I was about to say, we've had Sentinels in every game in our last 2 games. The very first one was a strange one with no Sentinels, but that was the game that was the closest, I guess.
Yep.
But this game could be very, very close as well. Chu on the back foot now. You feel like that's 3 straight losses for Chu. 3 straight wins for the Hawaii team. Now we're looking to see if they can push in through Garage for Chu here. There's a lot of Yuto down that line, though, and there is not a lot of space to work with inside of Garage. But look at where Tatsuyaki is. Maybe looking to enter in towards Garage. Who's got the angle here? They're going to spot each other right about now in Garage, and that's the Bucky that wins out in the end. So Destros is gone. GK Baby's got to watch that Garage, though, now, too. We're inside those big flashes out. GK Baby has to back up momentarily. Now gets the Phoenix throw out. GK Baby with the Vandal gets advantage while Lolliet was there. Alarm bot triggers, and I believe that alarm bot was down B main, too. That backs off the flow momentarily. That's good information from the killjoy of GK Baby, and now Penguin takes down Fates. That Spike, now that, by the way, that Spike's stuck in a really bad place in Garage, even if 2 members are on that. They do pick it up, though, so they know somebody's around the corner here. What do they do? Find Pokkake to get one in return. They get the trade. It's all up to Tatsuyaki. He's got to make a difference, and you've only got a bucket to work with. As long as you play long range, you've got the win. Piercing through the corner of the Garage door. Hawaii finds themselves down as many as 6. They cut the lead down 2/3. It's 9-7.
Last 4 belong to UHE from the start of the second half. And as he said, if you wanted to start somewhere, you have to start there.
A flawless to start, by the way, is insane. And it will be a pause in the action here as we maybe have some technical difficulties going on with one of the teams, but again, you can see the scoreboard if you can hold this up for a little bit longer here. Tonga 22-11. Only one since we mentioned it last time, which is a very long time, but otherwise, Hawaii spreading out the kills across the board. SCZO, GK Baby, Amazing Penguin, Peps, all having 10 or 11 kills, 3 of them having 11 kills. Destros not too far behind at 11, but it feels like for the Hawaii team, they're finally starting to get some momentum, finally starting to find the pep in their step. Well, not intentional, but
peps in their steps.
Yeah, peps in their steps. But it feels like finally Hawaii just maybe had a little bit of a sluggish start, and they find a way to break it. Now they've won 4 straight. And you want to talk about the same storyline again. Both teams planting in round 2, but in rounds 1, 3, and 4, neither team planting. Okay. Even in this second half, 13, 15, and 16, neither team has planted in has planted only 1 out of the first 4 rounds. So for Chu, they got to find a way to make up the difference here. And unfortunately for them, this is abysmal in their credits after this if they lose this.
Just talking about economy. The economy is just the name of the game at this point. UHE is sitting very pretty, very comfortable, regardless if they lose this round. The only thing they really lose is the points, but the economy is still there for them. Chu has to win this. All the momentum, once again, on the side of UHE. They have woken up. What can Chu really do? They have to bring it back. They're going to have to defend as well.
Meanwhile, while we have a moment here, we'll give you some updates on the scores, live updates, if you will. Thank you to our incredible team back for production. 2 versus 3 game going on, the 2 seed versus the 3 seed. That would be Retirement Home versus SCZO. And right now, that's going the way of Retirement Home, but it's 7-3 right now. So that game can go any which way at the moment. I mean, if our game right here is any indication as well. First team to be eliminated, unfortunately, for this weekend would be Block Boys United, losing to Spooky Chicken 13-6. Other 2 games in progress on the lower bracket: Get Bombed versus Q-wan, and then ZhongShan versus Run and Gun. And the Run and Gun team, by the way, made up of a lot of well-known people inside of the Valorant community here in Hawaii. So this will be quite the challenge. And on the other side as well of that bracket, the Tikklers waiting for the winner of Get Bombed and Q-wan, and Spooky Chicken now waiting for the winner of ZhongShan and Run and Gun. But again, the game to pay attention to, at least from our point of view, would be that 2 versus 3 on the other semifinal on the winners bracket, and that is 7-3 in favor of Retirement Home. We'll give you more updates as we go along here. But again, the main thing here for these 2 teams is a win, and you're only playing tomorrow. You're done. You're done here today. You don't have to play a loser's quarterfinal, a loser's semifinal, get in. You win here, you're done. You're done for the day. You get to play in the winner's final. You get to relax. You get to watch the rest of the stream from your couch, from your bed, from the gaming show, whatever. But for those that want a recap of the way this game started so far, we did not think we'd be at 9-7. We did not think this was going to be a 9-7 game. It started with a lolly at ace, followed by 2 straight rounds, and then a flawless in the 4th round, and then a flawless in the 7th round. That's all for Chu. This game started 8-0, and then by the end of the first half, it's 9-3. Hawaii has since won 4 straight. It has won 4 straight, mind you, with their first round being a flawless as well. It wasn't an ace, but it might as well have been, considering the way that thing started. So again, this game entirely flipping on its head, and it's only a 2-point game right now. But the fact that it is a 2-point game is surprising.
It's so crazy. We were thinking it was 8-0. Oh my gosh. But now UHE trying to just really bring it back. 2 points.
It was at most an 8-point game. Now it's down to 2. Now it is down to 2. I mean, let's put it simply. If you're Chu, what do you tell your team? What are you telling your team? I mean, this is a long timeout.
This is where
the hand warmer. Yeah, this is a free timeout for both teams.
Yes.
If you're UH, obviously you're saying stay the path, stay the course. What if you're Chu? What do you do here?
It looks like the clock is actually running. So I'm pretty sure they had a long, thought-out discussion about what needs to be done here. Because that was like 3 to 5 minutes.
That was an elongated free timeout. So what does Chu cook up here? What do they find in the process? Again, a big game, a win, and you're playing tomorrow. A win, and you're into day 2. What does Chu have cooked up? And they are going to make Hawaii waste a few things, including an Omen smoke. And now this is just a game of silence, a game of patience. This is a game of anxiousness now. Because Chu ain't moving, neither is Hawaii.
You have 2 from Hawaii that remain on the A side, Amazing Penguin and Destros. They're just sticking around, but the orb goes off.
The orb goes off. That might as well be a signal to let's play here. This is going to be a very, very crazy sight. 2 smokes on it already. Amazing Penguin gets 1. That straightens out for the Omen. On the back is used by Lalia. They're going to meet each other here. Good swing by Cody. Good double swing from the Chu team, and now they finally find their steps in, and that timeout might have just been worth it. They get the free technology timeout, And Chu's back on the board.
No, we know.
Our product is telling us it's not a timeout. We know that. We know.
It's an elongated timeout.
Yes.
Which they can still call. Who knows? Who knows what kind of steps Chu will make from here. It is now a 10-7. They need 3 rounds to win, to make it to winners finals, to go back to their beds, to watch the stream.
They didn't even plant that round. They didn't plant it at all before they got
That was a very good take, though.
That was a very good take of me. Now everybody's gonna run up the C site. Did Chu find their step? Did Chu find their groove? Did Stella find her groove back? We'll see. They get the plan, but Hawaii trying to retake this. How do you do it? Not bad. Not a corner there.
Tonka.
Here comes the truck. Running him over right now. He's doing it with the Olden, though, trying to be the hero in this case. Phoenix healing up, but can't heal up with the Pierce all over the place.
What is
Amazing
that?
Penguin! And all of a sudden, Hawaii finds themselves in man advantage, 2 versus 1. Tatsuyaki has to find a kill. Has to find the diffuser, but instead finds the bullets of Chizuru. Chizuru, amazing Penguin. Sugoi, Subarashi, 10-8. Hawaii somehow takes that back.
What a crazy retake that was. He had us saying Tonka to Chizuru. What the heck was that? Very good early picks coming out from Tonka, but the 3-man retake coming out from UHE just proved a little too strong, a little too aggressive for Chu's liking. This is a 10-8 match. What was supposed to be 11-7. UHE.
What should have been 11-7.
UHE, not out of it yet.
My goodness. Chu's mad. Chu is mad. Estros tried. An amazing Penguin had the confidence, but unfortunately this time around.
They lost 2 last time.
You should
This could be another 3-man.
Oh, let's find out here. Running up down. The Odin, unstoppable. Running up down here, is able to get out of dodge momentarily, but around Chizuru, the rest of the team falls. It's 11-8. Chu 2 points away, but it feels like they are staggering towards the finish line.
UHE is not giving up their victory lightly. They're giving Chu a challenge. They're making a run for the money. The economy for UHE, however, is in shambles. Hoping to win off the Thrifty, but Chizuru is going to be the one to buy full shields and an Odin. Full faith in this weaponry. What will happen? As we're almost done. Chu could be a match point after this round.
With the way the economy is looking through, that Odin is big or bust. Now they're going to go in. Nano Swarms are out just to cover here. Run it back is going to run it in. And now they get down. Peps on the back line. Tonka's there as well. And this is falling apart for Hawaii. They tried, but unfortunately now they didn't buy. But it comes down to the only person that did buy. And it is the Olden. Make it 1, and that's all you're going to get for your troubles. And Chu, the 4 seed, is on the brink of putting the 1 downstairs.
We were talking about upsets. We were talking about upsets earlier. This would be a massive one. This is something you want. UHE predicted to make it to winners finals on the brink of losers bracket. Tonka, 27-13. Lawliette, 20-13. Match points coming up. Chu could take it right here.
Tonka on a double-double. 27 kills, 12 assists. It's what you want. Have the team looking to make the upset.
Face your fear!
Nightfall will come out, see if Chu finds anything. It won't find anybody in the corner. Flash around there. That's just there to hold it though, but it's only it is a judge. That's not a bad place to hold it.
Wasn't even spotted.
But wasn't spotted regardless. And now Chu's gonna make the call here. This Viper thinking there's still maybe somebody coming up, maybe a sneaker on plan. So instead, Hawaii Chu's gonna rush this all the way down A site. This is gonna make it a 5v3 on site. There's going to be a KJ coming late. Viper's going to come late as well. Now they're going to go all over the place here. GK Baby's going to use the lockdown. Maybe use the lockdown here. Unknown quite yet. Still holding on to it, mind you, while the entire team from Chu is on site. When do you decide to use this? When do you decide to use this, GK? You're waiting for the plant to start. The plant does start, but it is a 5v5 as they plant down on A. First time for Chu that they have planted since round 14. But Amazing Penguin and Peps want to keep this team alive. Tatsuyaki, the one. A Nanoswarm is able to find Amazing Penguin. 4 versus 2, though. Chu looking to retake their own site that they took on earlier. But they find themselves simultaneously down on the ground. Hawaii not done yet.
What a crazy turn of events. But a good retake by UHE. Amazing Penguin went down as well. They still have the economy. It looks like Vandal and Light Shields possibly for Amazing Penguin, but everyone else is going to have these full loadouts.
Coming back.
Trying to see what they can afford. This is the potential last round. Match point for Chu.
We'll give you a score update after this round, regardless of if it's this match win or not. Well, Hawaii, Viper's Pit out and about already. They are not taking any chances. It's either A or C. Hawaii's going to go down a player because the Viper has to stay there. But what does Chu do now? Chu's going to try to run this in. Going to try to shove it down. But unfortunately for them, Hawaii's somewhat there, but Chu is able to find one, and GK Baby, the lone player there. That Viper's Pit is going to go down, but unfortunately it has to, because here's the plan down onto C. They have not, and for all of the time Chu is planted on C, they have not been successful. They have not won here once in this half. Planting on this site. Is this the mark that makes it any different? Destros and Peps both go down, but they both have sight lines of it. No ultimates on the board. Viper's Pit would have been huge here, but instead they used it on B.
It's one-way.
Now it's a one-way smoke. Do they have enough? Do they have the capabilities to do this here? Jump peeking left and right, and they get at least half. They do get at least half for it, and they get both of it. And again, Hawaii stepping into the lights. They find themselves not done yet again.
2 defuses in a row. Able to get all the kills. UHE looks good, but Cody now from the side of Chu. The timeout is called.
Oh my goodness. One timeout used on either side. Hawaii still has theirs for this half. This is a completely different ball game, though. We have a completely different game. From what started out as a 12-8 scenario for Chu is now cut in half from 4 to 2. Now Chu's forced to use the timeout here, because if you look at the buys right now, if you were to just look at buys, advantage Hawaii for the moment.
It's, a lot of scatter for Chu, but say you do lose, Chu does lose this round, their economy is messed up, and that would be last round, which could determine overtime once again on this stream match tournament.
And by the way, the winner of this game is going to go play Retirement Home. 13-3, the final score for Retirement Home, and that was the 2 versus 3. But we got an exciting one in the 1 versus 4. So Retirement Home down to SCZO 13-3, which means it's the 2 seed versus whoever wins this. We can't even tell you it's predicted the 4 seed at the moment, because it has been back and forth so many times here. Again, this game started off 8-0 in favor of Chu. And we are playing in round 23. Tonka, though, is able to find Peps. They do trade that out. So regardless of that first start, it's back and forth, 4 versus 4. Spike all the way back, still in spawn. They have not pushed up, and this is very different than what we saw in previous rounds. Chu pushed up and tried to push up very quickly. This time around, patience is key.
Looking towards mid. We're going to have... Oh, Tonka. Oh, Destros peeks at the wrong time. Tonka was ready. We have Amazing Penguin in front of Garage. Chizuru's going to hold the site back at A.
Now the question is, did they hear the footsteps on the rotation?
I'm not too sure.
That radius seemed a little bit too far away, and now I think GK Baby's going to find out that there is a lot coming their way. Sova's going to come late as well. here on the A side. A side maybe holding it down, but again, Shu backs off. And Shu's running out of time. There's only 30 seconds left. They got to make a decision here.
But GK Baby's the only one on the site. As of now, Alarm Bot, that's about it. Cody and the rest of the squad are going to make the call here.
Side of the smoke. Tonka's there. And there's another one. 1 versus 4. It is Chizuru versus the world. Gets one down, but that's going to be the res up. Tonka's there for another one, but Cody peeks. And the 4 defeats the 1. The upset is here. Hands up in the air. Absolute cinema. 4 downs, 1. And the big brother is sent downstairs.
What looked so scary for Chu after the second half started. Able to come back strong. Oh my goodness, what a game.
What's a game? I don't know what else you want to say about a game like this, man. It is insane the way that this played out at the end of it. Retirement home ended a little bit earlier than us, so maybe they got to see the finale of it, but it will not be old school versus new school going into the winners final tomorrow. Instead, it will be Chu and Retirement Home 4 versus 2 for a spot in Kawaii Kon 2026. But Chu is done. But now, Hawaii, we have to say the sentence. You and I probably didn't think we were going to say it. Hawaii now has to climb the ladder with their backs against the wall.
Quite a tough challenge, but hey, it is still doable. These stat lines are crazy.
I know. Stat lines are crazy indeed. 30 and 17 for Tonka. Again, the sub from the last game for Toyo. But a sub that popped is the best way we can put it.
Yeah.
A sub that made the difference here. 30 kills, 12 assists, the double-double for the club, the only double-double. Chizuru with 21 kills, Laliette with 21 kills. Mind you, 5 of those coming in the very first round in the ace. But man, did anyone expect us to be saying 4 down 1? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Man, oh man. I mean, what a performance at the end of the day from this team from Chu. So they will get a glance at the winners finals. They will have to go up against Retirement Home tomorrow night. Again, coverage for us starting at 5 o'clock p.m. here tomorrow night on that Sunday night, that oh so important Sunday that sends a team to go to Kawaii Kon 2026 to play on stage live at there. But before we go to a break and see if we get an interview, this stream is presented to you by Workin Gamerz. And of course, you know that feeling when you finally get on after a long day, queue up and immediately regret it. Well, let's just say they fixed that. Workin Gamerz is an adult esports league built for people with jobs, responsibilities, and just enough time to still want to compete. There's no randoms. There's no guesswork. It's just real teams, set schedules, and organized seasons so that you can actually enjoy the games you're playing again. It's competition without the chaos and a community that gets what your schedule looks like. So if you still got it, and you think you got it, like me, I think I got it, but maybe not, we'll see. You just don't got the time like you used to. Well, Workin Gamerz has you covered. You can check out everything on the links right now. Check the link tree in the chat for how to stay in touch. You can also scan the QR codes that you saw on the screen right now. We will take a short break. Interview on the other side as we take a talk with the number 4 seed on the other side. You're watching the Hawaii Esports Open Championship. Back here at the Hawaii Esports Open Championship, and yet again we get to talk to Cody from the team known as, or the number 4 team now, I guess, who takes over the title of Big Brother here. Chu goes on to the winners finals and gets to play. It's done for the night, by the way. You get to have dinner. It's 7:53. You get an early dinner. You don't have to play until tomorrow as well. But you do have to stay around for a little while as we ask you some questions here. But first and foremost, congratulations to you and your team.
Thank you so much.
You mentioned before you joined here that some of your teammates are graduated from McKinley now. High school defeats the college side. So what does that feel like?
Dude, last year we were on a roll. We won 3 invitationals. It was HPU, Zippies, and then HPU again. And it's so happy to be back with the guys. So I'm very grateful.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking very, very good for you guys. And like I said, you guys do not have to play until tomorrow. You'll play Retirement Home, which we'll talk about in a second. But, I mean, I know you talk about playing with your teammates, but now let's talk about how it feels to down the number 1 seed. The University of Hawaii team goes down. But let's put it simply. McKinley downs Manoa. I mean, that's basically what you can say about this. That the University of Hawaii team down by a team from Chu. Did that 14-12 game earlier on give you any sort of boost going into this game to down Hawaii?
Yeah, dude, it did. I was playing the wrong role, and I had my other guy come in because our Toyo, he had to go.
Mm-hmm.
So I had. He's amazing. He was.
Yeah, dude.
He's amazing.
You had Tonka top board this game, and then you had Toyo top board the other game. So,
I chose the right team.
Kind of a good comparison for these past 2 games.
Dude, it's insane.
Yeah, but.
Well, let's wrap this up here because I know you got to go to dinner. I know I kind of want Zippies. I saw the Zippies commercials, man. I'm hungry for it already. But let's talk about your team now. Again, going into tomorrow. You do not have to face the scare of a number 1 seed anymore because you down them. Now you face the number 2 seed, who, by the way, won 13-3 earlier, so they are your next matchup, and that's for a spot at Kawaii Kon 2026. So going into tomorrow, I know we're going to ask you about this. Should you win, or even should you move down? Even if we get to talk to you again, what would it mean to win, to put a spot into Kawaii Kon, to get that automatic spot into our first ever edition of the Hawaii Esports Open Championship? What would that feel like?
Just unreal, honestly. Just it's always been my dream to play LAN again after high school. So I'm glad to be back. I'm glad, hopefully, to be back.
Well, the Lanimals, apparently from McKinley, the Tigers are roaring around here, and they've given themselves a shot at Kawaii Kon 2026. Cody, thank you very much once again. We will see you tomorrow in the winners finals up against Retirement Home. We wish you the best of luck, and I sincerely mean this, by the way, as friends of some of the players over there. We wish you the best of luck. Truly, it's true to see. And yes, Rod and them, if you're listening, no, we give them the ball. So, congratulations. See you tomorrow.
See you.
All right, Cody. Sorry about that. All right, well, Cody will go on the side here. We'll come back to us momentarily here before we go to a little bit more of a break here, I guess. But just real quickly, an impressive team from Chu. What do you think about this team heading into tomorrow?
Oh, man. I'm about to say true underdogs, in my opinion. 4th seed, and they're still really young. Played on McKinley last year. So you have a bunch of the older guys from or past UHE and Retirement Home going against the new generation. So it's gonna be kind of generational battle in my opinion, because this is up and coming. Yeah. These are the guys that are gonna be grinding more and more.
Yeah.
To hopefully get to a much higher level.
So in a way, even tomorrow for the winners finals, we're gonna get true old school versus new school. This is gonna be a really good game. So again, Retirement Home versus Chu will be your winners final. That coming up tomorrow at the top at 5 o'clock, right at the top. So we get to see them to start tomorrow night. So we will take a little bit of a break, and when we come back, we will have our next matchup. We head down to the lower bracket, and we'll give you all the scores and the updates, followed by the match when we come back from the Hawaii Esports Open Championship.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippies.
At Zippies, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippies.
Esports Open Championship in our little studio room here. Garrett and Keegan with you as we get set for our next matchup. And now for the first time tonight, we get to go down into the lower bracket finals where some you would think were a little bit of a surprise going into this, one of them being the #1 seed at the time. Although I feel like the worst seed steal might be imminent here momentarily for Chu. But regardless, Hawaii drops down into the lower quarterfinal. We will see them in the next round, or the next match, I should say, because we are going to go to 10 o'clock at night here for our prime time. It is Saturday night, so, I mean, let's have fun with it while we're at it. But our next matchup here, a very familiar team to you as well as to our viewers who are here throughout the entire time of Valorant, and that would be Get Bomped, who will be playing against the Tikklers. Our first look at the team known as the Tikklers here. So this is going to be interesting here because, again, on their very first game, they did beat Run and Gun by a score of 13-1. So a very lopsided game. And then on the other side, they get lopsided themselves, 13-2 against the Retirement Home up inside of the winners quarterfinals in the top 8 team. So then they moved down into the losers round 1. And then this game got close, 13-10 up against Q-wan. And then now, or rather for Get Bombed, they would come down to the lower bracket, but they did win against Q-wan 13-10. So this game is going to be very, very important because this is lower round, so lose and you are out.
Considering that, the Tikklers have been kind of waiting since the Retirement Home game, you also have Get Bombed, who has played 3 games so far. One of them was, I believe, a 13-5. Then it was a 13-0. Kind of like a mental killer, in my opinion.
Yes.
But yes, they were able to bounce back against Q-wan 13-10, which is also a very heavy mental strain because 13-10, that's a very close score.
Yeah.
It gets you stressing, and each team wants to move on. They're trying to play their best. But I believe Q-wan was actually an LFT team. So it was comprised of a bunch of players who were either solos or duos, but they came together as 5. And Get Bombed was able to get that.
But you know what? Sometimes that's a good thing here. And again, for
is.
those of you ever looking for a chance, and again, we appreciate all of the 19 teams that have participated. 112 competitors, I believe, was the number here. Hopefully, we're going to have more in the future. And of course, you can also join in on Workin Gamerz as well, who is our presenting sponsor here for this weekend's tournament. And of course, for Workin Gamerz, it is presented by them, but it is built for players with real responsibilities. Don't you and I know that? Workin Gamerz gives you structured leagues, real teams, and consistent schedules so you can compete without the chaos of random matchmaking. If you've been trying to get back into gaming the right way, this is it. You can join the Discord there on the QR code as well as following the socials for Workin Gamerz. It is a new company as well, and shout out to our friend Nevin for making this all up for Workin Gamerz, but we appreciate him. We appreciate him being the presenting sponsor of this entire tournament, so go check out all of the things that Workin Gamerz is working on. So we will get set here momentarily, but again, Get Bombed versus the Tikklers here in just a couple of moments. Again, Tikklers coming down here to this round by way of losing to Retirement Home, but they did have a 1-game bye. They didn't have to go into their first round of the losers round 1 because they did win their very first game after all against Run and Gun. So Tikklers versus Get Bombed here, but once again, a team that from Get Bombed that had to win 13-10, 23 rounds to play.
Tired are
they must be pretty tired.
How tired? How is your mental right now? Because even if, say, Get Bombed do win this, right, they have to go into UHE Varsity, the number 1 seed of this tournament, who got upset by Chu. So,
and are probably feeling very, I won't say the P word, but they're probably feeling very angry right about now.
Yeah, definitely. You come in with so much confidence. We're the best team in this tournament seeded, but unfortunately did lose to a very much, kind of not a much lower seed, but a lower seed. So
yeah, it's like you said, it's not by much. In an 11 seed tournament, in an 11 team tournament, there's sometimes not a lot of difference, but when you're talking about a 4 versus 1 gap, that's the gap you pay attention to when it turns into it. So it is March after all. March Madness is here, so you might as well have an upset or 2 inside of the bracket. That was one of them. So here we go with Get Bombed versus the Tikklers, and again, you can see on the left side of your screen, Get Bombed will be the defensive team to start off. The Tikklers, our first look at this team, and they will be on the attacking side. But yet again, by the way, we go back-to-back maps. Not Bind went back-to-back in our first 2. Our 4th map here, 3rd map is Haven, 4th map is Haven.
Yes. So, not much variety for Keegan and I here on the cast.
However, guys, pick something else when you're on broadcast.
However, it's comfort, When a lot of these tournaments do happen, it is usually a best of 3, correct? So teams are able to ban, 2 to 3 maps each, and then it kind of just results in whatever's left. So when it comes to a format like best of one, you gotta kind of expect maps like this,
Right, to repeat over
and over because it's
But
comfort.
What I will say though is that a lot of these rosters have been different. No matter what, there's been no mirror. It's not like this is like a collegiate match where there are set in stone compositions. No, these are all over the place. The beauty of an open championship is that it's open interpretation as well to everyone in the team comp. So you can see it here. The only mirror in any which way you look at it right now would be the Sovas. Otherwise, our first look at Cypher here today as well. In our 4 games that we played so far, Cypher comes up.
Cypher does come up. And Cypher is very strong. Still a very good Sentinel option for a lot of these team comps, but we're going to have to see how well both of these teams can really put on a fight. We're back at Haven once again. The last time we were here at Haven was last match, UHE and Chu. 8-0 start. It's very unpredictable. You have 3 sites. Where are you going to go? Because the most for defense you can do, you can gamble, really. But then again, you could probably be at like a 2-1-2 format where like 2 on C, 1 B, then the other 2A. It's risky.
And mind you, again, this game the entirety of the game, right? The last game that we had between Hawaii and Chu started off with an ace.
It did.
This is unpredictable as unpredictable gets.
Could there be another ace?
Because I would say every single game that we have had so far has had an unpredictable start. Either it's a flawless or a great match. You don't know. C is wide open. They knocked on the door and it was an open house. Okay. Good start for Tikklers. Get Bomped has to retake already.
Quite a sticky situation here. As Narv does get some info here, but Kyra able to get Engine. Looking at 4v4. Oh my, Kyra! Ace!
Again?
Ace!
Are we gonna do this again? Sova's onto the back. Sova's all the way in the back, and Kyra gets it in the first round in 2 games. Aces!
2-4-2. Oh my god, ace. Haven just a magical map. Next time someone picks Haven in this tournament, I expect an ace. First round.
Haven's a house full of aces.
100% ace rate.
On round 1.
On round 1. Which is crazy, considering the fact that's so much luck. You cannot predict that. That 2 aces in the first round happen in a row on 2 Haven maps. That's crazy.
Oh my goodness, man. Oh man. We've had some great first rounds in the history that we've been watching Valorant. 4 games in a row where unpredictability happens and 2 straight aces in the first round.
Crazy. First time ever for me.
Woo! We get set.
That'll never happen again in my life.
Surely there's not a third on the next game.
Okay, let's calm down. Let's calm down.
You're knocking on one, knocking on one.
I'm looking for the wall.
You're looking for the wall. You're looking for somebody to lock us out of this room right now, just to make sure we don't see a 3rd ace in a row.
If I see a 3rd ace in a row,
Tikklers though moving up in towards B. They were going to move towards Garage and everything here. They're dealing and wheeling here, and once again, they're going to find a Cypher in it. They're going to find a Cypher home. Now, Denji does get arrow kill, but it turns out just to be for naught. A 4 versus 1, but on Get Bombed, it's not SCZO on the other end, and this Sova does not have an Olden. It's a chase down, and Zakai is there. Played it up.
Not too much they could have done on a pistol round. But then again, now they have more weaponry for Get Bombed. Tikklers, though, trying to ride this wave of momentum. Hopefully going maybe 3 sites? I'm not too sure. This is their bonus. So that being said, we're actually going to have Bomped and Denji play a main to start off this round. See if they can get any picks whatsoever. But Kyra going to shoot the arrow. And most of them are going A, but Lutrine with a very nice headshot on Go Lost. And Bomped looking in sewers. It looks like they're going to meet. possibly. And Bomped was ready for Zakai.
So
And 3 members now on A from Get Bomped, but 3 members remaining from Tikklers.
Flying drone.
Now they're gonna go ahead and fire out the owl drone, see if there's any
Without
assumption
concealment.
would be yes, but where are they? And already, area's ready. Not on Hell though. Hell's covered, blinds out. Owen's there around the corner. What they don't notice is a Sova in the corner. Denji's there. KC taken out so. No for it. They'll trade blows, but at the end of it, when you're trading blows on a disadvantage, goes by the way of the defenders. Get Bomped, gets one back.
Nope, Bomped with a 3K there. And now it is time for a potential. Yep, Tikklers will be able to buy out here. Denji did go down, I believe, in there, and a little bit of messy buys, but you gotta try to do and try to defend against what Tikklers have with full Vandals, full Phantoms. They're gonna try to get this round. Well, Gaming looking a little of aggressive start. We do have Injin, we do have Lutrine, we do have Denji starting pretty much in the front lines of B and mid. Injin is able to escape successfully from the util from the Astra, but the full garage hit will probably be the answer. It might be a C2 garage. Kyra's trying to go out, trying to secure the site. Once again, a free site. Something similar from round number 1. 4 members of Tikklers will claim the C site and plant the bomb successfully as Injin gets a kill onto Zakai.
Engine gets one, and that makes this a 5 versus 4. But still, I mean, they're looking 3 down garage here. Just really watching the backside to see if there's anybody there. Bomb does get down. They go lost. Trade off in return, but again, the trades are not going to do you well here if you're Get Bomb, but also the timer's not going to do you well either. They get the trade 1 for 1, and again, Kyra's popping off. Maybe this is a 4K waiting, and it is a 4K waiting for Kyra. That is 9 kills combined in the matter of 4 rounds here, and I believe Kyra's already got a huge scoreline going on.
Yeah, Get Bombed. It looks pretty good from the beginning. 12-1. 12-1 in only 4 rounds. 3 kills per round after, which is absolutely crazy so far. Trying to keep up this momentum as they want to move on.
Standing ahead.
And the arrow from Kyra is gonna go as well, but Bomb pushing a little bit in A main. Deagle in hand. This will be a save for Get Bombed. Denji as well, trying to jump peek, seeing if anyone is home. But no movement. Not a lot of movement from Get Bombed nor Tikklers. 2 members on site for Get Bombed on A. Nothing's really happening. This might be another C hit. Silva drone
looking like it
does go out to seeing if anyone is there. The util from Narf has not really been as effective as Bonds.
Well, and also too, it's because the Sova's been clearing out somewhat, but also the trip lines are all the way in the back, and for this team from Tikklers, they've been playing in the front right now. And again, look at that, already a tripwire gone again. So really not a lot of use for utility here from the Cypher. Gives the Get Bomb team a lot of advantages. So if they rush in right now, yet again, it would be an open house. See what happens here. They start to walk in. They do find one on the spot. They'll get the plant down. Yaki is there. They'll find it out, but right out of the smoke, Arb is able to find a headshot. Terrifying team from GP. They'll try to go ahead and take over the site very, very quickly. Gotta worry about Garage though. Garage is covered just a little bit, but slow movement too. If they don't take over it momentarily, there's no smokes to cover either. Astra's gonna pull them in, and now they didn't even get it half. They get it pulled in momentarily, but the rest of the team is gonna come in and play some games here. And oh no! A reload from Casey, but it doesn't matter. Go lost from Light on the cover. And it will be another fight win for the Tikklers, 4-1.
Yeah, Tikklers able to recapture Seaside once again. That has been the move that led to a lot of these victories so far as we head into round number 6. Get Bomb kind of need to change their strategy maybe. They know that if they're going to C, a lot of the Get Bombed members are on the A site, or more towards the A site. We're still gonna have Bomped and Denji in A main, but a lot of them are towards A. Bomped able to get one on Zakai. Lutrina able to get one on Kyra. This is a 5v3 situation. Engine trying to go out, maybe to see what's possible. What is out there, able to spot Go Lost. But the team is starting to make it. Bomped able to get one Casey. Casey Y. Yeah. Go Lost. Still in front of Garage. Miyaki able to spot Go Lost. Able to get one Lutrina, but Engine is there for the trade. Miyaki is the last one remaining. This Killjoy from Tikklers has the bomb in hand. Where will they go?
Has the Spike got to make a decision here? I mean, do you want to save it? Or no, I mean, you don't really need to save, though. You're up 4-1. You have the cash for it. Now, do you go for the clutch play here? There was a clutch shot fired. Sova's going to move all the way up here, though. The Sova's going to move all the way to the corner. Where does Nyaki want to go here? Because now they've got all three sides. Well, not all three sides covered, mind you. I mean, the Neon can go quickly to C anyways. But they hear the footsteps. Here it comes to B. They're going to have to cross cover B. Maybe not here. Box all the way above. Waiting for the KJ. Just he got the head just enough. Good job. On the window too, but that is a round win for Get Bomped. And that's sort of a relief for them too, that they're not letting this get out of hand.
Oh, Bomped with another 3K there. Don't want this lead to slip away from them at all. 2-4, 4-2 is the scoreline in favor of Tikklers. And it looks like a little bit of a save here coming out from Tikklers on this time. We do have a Deagle coming out from Kyra, still with a classic. I'm pretty sure Tour de Force is going to come out for Go Lost. Casey with the Vandal, Miyaki, and Sakai with Deagles. And as I say that, Tour de Force does come out and takes out Engine.
Engine goes down, and that's a big kill. That means that's, well, not really entry, but he's got one of the duelists down. 2 in terms of movement, but they're going to find one headshot, and that's sure taking him down.
Are they going to look?
Anything here, looking for any damage. Find one, but you don't have a third shot to use. You don't have another shot to use. Buffalo Tree Air there. Finds out a trade. With managed damage. Bomped is able to get rid of a Tour de Force on the swing. So now 2 ultimates. They do still have AJ and Silva ultimates here. Nyaki, though, maybe finding a flank. Does Nyaki take it, though? Nyaki does not. Steps back down from the garage. Backside here. The garage where Nyaki didn't take it. Denji does. Kyra has the ultimate as well. Has the owl drone. Needs to get out of it, though, because it's starting to defuse here. He decides to use the ultimate here. Better question. Kyra gets one headshot. Looking for a second. It is half. And we'll try to get it, but no. Bomped is able to get the clutch. And guess what we can finally say? They got bombed.
Oh. Yeah, even though Engine was lost very early, it was Engine and Narv getting picked out very early. Bomped and Denji and Lutrine, they're able to pick up the rest of the team. And with that being said, full buy is coming out now from Tikklers. We're gonna get an operator from Go Lost.
By the way, so far, if you're keeping track of where they've been, Tikklers have not planted on any other site other than the C. They have 4 plants. All of them have been on the C site. It's not surprising because the change of pace is in order. Well, maybe not now that Kyra's gone. Kyra, your top fragger, is gone. So what do you do here? Zakai looking up B, seeing what they want to do here, but A's pretty much covered. That is a site full of blue team members here for Get Bomped. And Engine covering Zakai, so what do they want to do now? Looks like C is the call again, and why not? It's been your crutch so far. Try again? That answer's yes. Lockdown even secures that back. Oh, it's in the smoke too. So they can't even tell where to shoot it. Pulls the plant down. And again, 5th plant on the C site. But now man advantage. Bomped has not lost a single member until now, where Engine gets caught by Casey. Now it's just a game of waiting. Engine path's not allowed. And now, coverage all over the place. Yes, you find 2 kills, but guess what? Bomped finds 3 points back. And it's a fresh game. Well, somebody's got to defuse it, guys. I mean, somebody's got to find it, but fresh game, 4-piece.
Get Bomped finding their footing. Yep, 4-piece. As Clutch Key has said. Yeah, I mean, all Tikklers have been doing, they're finding opportunities on C. And now that's kind of stopping at the moment. Will there be a change of strategy? Try to plan on A, try to plan on B. Just try to overwhelm them on the attack. But C has been just their answer, has been their decision so far. The economy, still kind of iffy, but few of them do have full rifles except for goal loss Marshall.
It almost feels like here for Get Bomped too. You finally feel some kind of energy on them. It was a very, very, I guess you could say, a disappointing loss when we saw them in their game. Now it feels like they've got a chance to make some noise here. Showstopper comes out. Did it get out in time? It does. We have not seen, I think we've only seen 1 kill on a Showstopper the entire day so far. Bomped though with the operator is able to find one. Yes, Tikkler find one. And by the way, that is planted on B. That is the first time that Tikklers are there. And once again, for the 3rd straight round, it will be Get Bomped defusing a spike.
When you look at it, yes, Tikklers are getting the bomb down, but the retake game from Get Bomped is something that they've been doing well. You could plant the bomb, but that's only 1 step into winning a round. So Get Bomped has been doing that successfully well for the past couple rounds, and as you can see, 4 rounds. The last 4 rounds belong to them, and 3 of them were defusals.
And Bomped, by the way, matching up with Tyra on kills. It is a one-on-one showdown in terms of kills. 15 versus 14. 29 kills just by the 2 of them.
Yeah, Bomped living up to the team name, Get Bomped, which the team is named after an operator in hand in A main.
32 kills combined between the rest of the 8 players on the floor. Crazy, no?
Crazy number.
5-4, Get Bomped. They're not Narb, having to play something completely different, and once again, leaves the door open on the home, but how the heck does Narb get that kill?
Onto Kyra.
Onto Kyra of the top fragments. Narb's got Kyra's number all of a sudden, and that post-game number with the showdown between your opponents, man, it's not gonna look nice for Kyra against Narb, but well, that's for the moment. Fight gets planted down on C. That's the 6th time that they have planted down here on C. 205 previously on it. Bomped's gonna find the kill. And again, we talk about spikes being planted, yes, but this retake game might just be something else. Bulldog kill on the head game. Now they're chasing all over the place. A triple peak. Best for Zakai, and all that's left, Miyaki hindered and hosed. 6-4, 5 straight.
5 straight. 4 defusals straight. The retake. What a good turnaround from the beginning of the game. Started their run 2-4, or I should say 1-4. Seeing Tikklers can also call a timeout here too. As I said, I'm a very big fan of timeouts.
I am also a very big fan of timeouts as well, but I guess they're not using it. For right now though, Tikklers 2 of 6. They are 2 of 6 planting on C site, 33% success rate. Just talking this half alone here. And Bomped have been taking very well, especially the last go around. That's the big one. Bomped the lead. The leader in kills for this team from Get Bomped is down. So here come Tikklers. They will go to A site. They plan this down here. They have not yet. Denji comes out of the smoke. Smoking now. Oh no, had a chance at it, but only that's left. Lutrine takes care of 2. Has to pick up the Phantom, but it's a 2-on-1 scenario, and they know exactly where Go Lost from Light is. But the worst part about it, too, doesn't have the spike either. That spike is stuck there, and they're probably not going to change their angle from the way they look at it. They look across the way, gets hit a little bit. You have no idea where to land up here. Now gets smoked outside of it, too. Go Lost from Light might just be lost. Does get a kill for the exit on the way out. But it's a good thing Narb is there on the crossfire. 7-4. And guess what? This time, didn't even need to defuse anything.
Not even a defusal needed. But that went down to the wire as well. Go lost. Almost was able to get it. Caught Lutrine on the reload, I should say. And now, as we enter the final round of the first half, the strategy to go A from Tikklers was unsuccessful. Is this a
You want
mid-hit?
to play? Let's play.
They went towards A twice. They did not plant twice on either side. They lost both times. And so, again, their main hits have been C, but unfortunately for Tikklers, that was only 2 of their rounds to win. Man, ever since Cairo getting the 4K there in round number 4, it's been downhill for the team here for Tikklers. So can they find something back? Pretty strong to lock down to make sure that they are clear. How does... okay, Engine, how do you find that? How? Number 1. Number 2, how? They plant down on B. Gonna go ahead and rush this away here. Looking worse and worse for the Tikklers. As great as it started for them, 4-1. Unless there's a clutch G here from Cairo, which there might be, but it ends finally. As great as it started, 4-1 for Tikklers. Get bumped. 7 straight. It's 8-4 at the half.
So a comparable number. Bomped is still at 16 from when we last talked about their kills. Cairo is also at 16, so the rest of the team has been trying to pull the weight, trying to be a little more even, trying to contribute a lot more. And we're going to see how this attack from Get Bomped will be. They do have 2 duelists, and those 2 duelists can create the space.
Here's your math so far. 8 plants on 5 diffuses.
Wow.
A good ratio for a retaking team, up 8-4. And mind you, again, this started off with the Get Bomb team down by 3 after round 5, 4-1. They win 7 straight since then, and they are not stopping this train. They're gonna run right in immediately. And again, it just feels like the Sentinels haven't really been doing anything until I say that. Yaki finds 2 down the garage line. And the bomb. Yeah, we're almost looking for an ace. Stop right in their tracks. And Get Bomb not taking the plant down yet. They are not sure what's happening around them. So finally they will go ahead and plant. They find one inside a garage, but Cypher all by themselves here. And Narv is going to find themselves in the grave. And Casey's there too. Go lost from light, cleans up house. Only losing 1 on the pistol round. But finally, after 7 straights, Tikklers can breathe.
Finally. As he said from last match, if Tikklers want to regain the momentum, it starts here. They were up in the first couple rounds, 1-4, or they're 4-1, and now they sit at 5-8, 4-8 at the end of the first half. So right now, this is detrimental right now. The shift of momentum is possible in the hands of the Tikklers. But as we head into round number 14, Get Bomped. Look to play aggressive here. Lutrine gonna throw smoke into A-Link. C-Link. Try to attack this site.
Let's try it. Last half. Only 2 attempts at B. 2 plants at B, I should say. Trying to change that back here. Casey. Yaki gets down. They do get the plant down, mind you, but while that plant was happening, their teammates are falling around them. Now, after smoke is out there, now they have to find out if they are still confusing on it. No loss of lights. Sits down Denji. Narb, the last one to fall. 2 straight rounds. And look at that. For the first, this feels weird to say after 4 games, but for the first time in 4 games, Team Ace appears on our stream.
Yes, that is a crazy stat. Keeping track of that is so cool. Because we don't, all these, Team Ace is so unique. Flawlesses, Thrifties.
We've only had 1 Thrifty. We've had more aces than Thrifty or Team Ace.
Okay, that's crazy.
Team Ace.
Okay, that's crazy. But then again, good for them. Good for them getting some aces in this tournament. That's what you want to see. That's what you pray for. The Get Bomb is going to start off with full
It's so
weaponry.
hard. It's so hard.
It's so hard. But 3 members on A.
They're stacking 3 on A. They have utility on B and the Astro. Nearly got something out of that. The fish is not reeled in though, so they find themselves knowing that there's an op somewhere. Not a tour de force, just a regular op with the credits that they had. Now patience is key. Nobody is blinking. Nothing's happening here. Normally, a hit about to happen here as soon as anybody makes noise. Smoke comes out. Actually, smoke comes out at the same time. Is this Alpha going to get out of the smoke? No. So guess what happens? Get the party started. Immediately does so. No cuts there. Smoke out into the smoke. Casey though gets caught out as soon as Engine saw Casey bringing into the smoke. Turns around 4 versus 2. Get bombs. Trying to get one back. On their way off as Kyra looking to see. They can defend this site with just the Sheriff, Guardian and Sheriff. This is all, but Kyra's accurate. Kyra gets one, blinded out. Light has to leave momentarily. That leaves a 2-stack here on the entrance to A from the Bentley side. As Kyra goes down, Golosum Light goes down thanks to Latrine. Get Bombed, gets one back. And they keep the lead at the very least up to 3.
Kyra had no loss. Almost had that good retake there. Denji was low, was able to get a good pick onto Engine as well. Looks quite scary if you're a Get Bombed fan. Almost got the round, and we're gonna get some nice full buys for each of these teams. Still a lot to happen.
Now, mind you, Narb and Casey are not going to have full shields either. So this is going to be a 4 full shield, 1 light shield game. And this round, both are going to be at a goose egg. Oh, the Odin. And I will give credit. I will give credit to Riot. They have made some things unpierceable at the start of a round. That was not one of them though. They did make the wall. Yeah, they did make the wall on Windows. They made the wall on window unpenetrable. So unpennable, I guess you could say the word would be, but didn't do the garage door one. But that does get some damage onto the team from Tikklers, or from onto Get Bombed. Again, a game of patience here. Get Bombed want to see what the situation's like first. Trying to decide and what call do they make here. I guess the call is to use a cage, see if you can split up on A, but that does make some noise and that does give some alerts to the team for Tikklers. And with the way they're moving right now, there's going to be a cavalry coming soon.
Get Bombed. Trying to make their way onto A, guess. Oh, Engine is going to get caught out, and then he gets caught out as well from Casey. A 3v5, all 5 members from Tikklers will be appearing.
Big Shells gets bombed too, so it's going to be a 5 versus 2 scenario. And again, the credits do not look good here. Narb does get Niyaki, but Spike is still with. No, Spike is not with them at all. It's down A. If you even try to risk it, Trine. Oh boy.
They're trying.
That Spike is there. I mean,
to get it through ultimate.
I mean, from the shadows, yes, it's there, but I mean, look, the Omen is in spawn. There's no way. I think you're just saving. I think the call here is to save the amount of credits. You're not going to run into an Odin to get that spike just for that, but instead they do save 9-7. And by the way, the first time that we have called time on an entire round here as well. There's a lot that's been happening, but that was not one of them. The time runs out. There's been saves be damned, I guess, the entire way through so far.
Yeah, that's how we do it in whole life. We don't save, we don't call timeout. We're like that.
That's a good
but as the round does start, as the round does start, still good eco coming out from Tikklers. Get Bombed are gonna have kind of scattered, but most of them have rifles.
Kyra the first 20, by the way, in terms of kills. Now we get to see what Get Bombed wants to do here, and it feels like they're playing slow just to assess the situation, yes, but it almost feels like it's kind of too slow the way that it's happening, because Tikklers are covering what they've got. Now they try their best to see, again, the situation at bay here. And almost kind of waiting for all of the util to go, but if they don't force any util themselves, like they've got the opportunity to do so. Instead, leaving the spike there in the back, waiting ever so patiently. So either they're trying to make Tikklers anxious, or they're just trying to find a decision, and they're not coming up with one right now.
They're just gonna keep waiting around, playing for picks. How drone does go out, I'm not too sure if they were able to see anything. They're gonna grab the spike all the way near spawn. Could B be the call? B could. But Narba's already up in sewer.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's already up a push here, but Ace is there. From the shadows he's gonna use. Where are you going here? You're gonna go right onto A site here, and you get this Casey off guard momentarily, but it's still 4 versus 2 here. So he's gonna try and find here, but there's a lot of bullets raining down. And KJ very lucky that he wasn't that there wasn't a KJ peeking at that time. Oh, and Lutrine thought you had the transfer. Lutrine thought that they had the headshot on already and was trying to transfer, but instead locks off of it. And that's a win for Zakai. On a defense, Tikklers cut the lead to 1.
There.
9-8 still in Get Bomb's favor, but this might have to be the save round that they need. I'm not too sure if buying is the right call, and it looks like it will be a save here. Tikklers looking to tie up this match, to tie up this game. Out of the 5 rounds being played so far in the second half, 4 of them have belonged to the Tikklers. 1 to the Bombs. And it looks like Spike is going to make their way to see the strategy of the Tikklers during their attack phase. Or they're just going to try to catch them off guard. 4 members of Tikklers near the A site.
And again, slow paced, and you almost feel like you need that break just to recoup itself. I mean, if you're not going to use the timeout, you might as well just breathe a little bit here, but he's not going to let it whatsoever. That's going to catch it. That's another one. Onto Latrine. That's another one onto Bomped. Casey's on fire, looking the right way for another one here. Trying to turn around, get another one. Casey's on for an ace. Nearly had it, but gets a 4K, never having to lead A. Never having to leave the A site. Denji gets another, but what is it worth to you other than a round loss? And another time we have a fresh game. We had it at 4-4. It's 9-9 now.
Goodness. What a round. Tikklers, they decided to push up A main and trying to get any kills that they could. They saw the economy. They probably predicted what kind of weaponry they had. And now he tied up the game. Casey, extremely confident there. Was, I believe, 9-14. Now it's 13-14. Getting a little bit more kills, trying to match Kyra at the top board.
It's nice when you can see double digits on your score line. Right? It's nice to see it, especially in longer games like this. Round 19. Here we go. Bonbon's going to get taken out. Vulnerability is on as well.
Ninja's going to go in.
There's a lot of things being used here just to take over C site. Narb finds one back. A very big round to see who takes advantage. Showstopper comes out. Showstopper fires down the line. Doesn't find any on C main. Kyra with the shorty. Kyra's been really good with these secondary weapons, sharp included. Now Tikklers are going to find themselves another point here unless Denji can do a miracle. Down by Zakai. And in the first half, they were down 8-4. In the second half, 10-9. In their favor. They've won 6 of 7.
Quite a crazy stat, a crazy turnaround now. Tikklers not getting out of this whatsoever. Get Bomped are going to be on the save here. Denji is going to use this Phantom, though, with white shields. Kind of an interesting call here. Does switch to the Stinger. Full weaponry for Tikklers. I would just say to get onto the site.
So they're trying to get onto a site. The problem is Tikklers are right there. I mean, look, they're so confident they're trying to come danger. And they've got an Olden nearby on the connector, but they also have 3 stacked on A. So they know they have confidence to try to win this out, but for Engine, good start. taking down Zakai. Is that enough to start the wheels? Is that enough to start rolling? They have the cage up there, but do they know that somebody's on site here? Tried it, nothing there. Operator in the hands of a chamber player. This match is just good to go here.
Casey.
Looking for it, Denji. One, rolling around with it. Casey not seeing Denji. Remember, look both ways before you cross the street. Right on the site. 6 seconds left to go. Get Bob want to do this game. His place, and that is nerves of steel. A sheriff into an Olden. Now you have the op running into it. C plan good. First time in 3 rounds. The plan is down for this Get Bomb team. Trading left and right. It's up to Niaki. See if they can keep a lead or if we tie again.
Scanning ahead.
To run out though. Not a lot of chances left. There's the radar now. They know exactly where Niaki is. It's a thrifty round for this team.
Yeah.
And it will be a 10-10 scoreline, the third tie.
Good job.
My hands are up. My hands are up. Once again, a tie. It all comes down to like literally the last minutes or the last seconds of each round. The economy is still good. We're just gonna have Casey on light shield Mando, but everyone's gonna have an assault rifle and full shields. A lot of get bombs going towards A, but if history repeats itself, it might not be the ending point.
We gotta find an end somewhere though. They have to find something.
The mid push.
We'll try for the mid push here, and actually they stack up again. All A main, mainly the ones and swords, and that's the neon. There, see if that stops anything. The process that has to know, by the way. But on this find Niaki, nearly running right into a Sova. They would take the corner momentarily here. That last shot goes awry. This will be a plan down on A. Last time they did it, they lost. We're 1-1 here on this attack round so far on A. When they get the plan down, trying to find anything, trying to find any semblance of a lead here. A lead is big this late in the game. Combination fight there, Kyra. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kyra looking to put this on ice. Kenji finds Kyra though. Makes it a 1 versus 1. But the wall is up. You have no clue that he's starting to defuse. You have the radar arrow there. It's a 1 versus 1. He gets off of it. Was that a mistake though?
This is less than I
Trying to get it. It's halved. Do they know off of it? And no, peeks too late. He gets the defuse. Go lost from lights. Wins it for the Tikklers in the 1v1. And a stressful situation gives the defending team the lead.
3 ultimates used in the past round. Oh my goodness. This forces get bombed to mostly save here. What a good retake coming out, especially those shots from Kyra. Able to get about 3, I believe. It all pretty much comes down to this. Get bombed on the save.
11-10. The scoreline changes yet again, but this time into the favor of Tikklers. They find themselves behind that very next round, and they are working hard to do so. Casey taking down Engine. One duelist down, 1 to go. Secondary upgrade to the Sheriff instead. Kyra though waiting patiently in the garage. And now this team from Get Bombs don't know what to do. They've only got 1 entry left, and that is by the way of Bomb in the Waylay. This is stressful times. I mean, even we're trying to think of what Get Bombed is trying to do here. Silent thinking, what's happening in their minds. They're still just trying to do what's happening. They do know that 1's there. Do they know how many else is there? They do know noise is made on A. What do they want to do here? Casey finds the Cypher around. They know where 1 is. They might know where a second one is. Main shells come out. This is the rest of the team down A main here. They've got 20 seconds left to find an answer. What do? They're going to TP all the way out, but that does leave the Omen all alone here. Two members of Tikklers are going to get there before anybody of getting bombed. We'll see their sight lines. They do find the plan down. Makaira's there to take care of business. 2 versus 4 here. Locations revealed. They know that one's down all the way on C main. See long and now trying to find anything. They might hold the defuse, but no. Kyra gets off of it and immediately takes off the head of Bomped, and Bomped can't do anything but just watch the life waste away. And now Tikklers match points.
An unpredictable amount of events have been happening. And now Tikklers on the match point started this at 4-8. Now 12-10. Only 2 rounds Get Bombed have gotten in the second half. And they were able to save as much as they could. Nard was going to have a Spectre and heavy shields. But Lutrine is going to have a light shield. Everyone having a good weapon.
Get Bombed having to play perfect through 2 opportunities, a match point for the Tikklers. They're finding themselves in dire straits, though. If you take a look at the buys, man, that's desperate. That's all you can do in a situation down 2. You're hoping for weapon upgrades. You're hoping to pick up something. But the main thing you need to pick up is a W here to keep this game going. For Tikklers, though, they're looking on the verge of advancing to the next round. Get Bomped might be gone here if they lose this round.
No movement has been really immediate.
Nothing. Silence be thy name. Now the owl drone will come out in about 2. Owl drone. Have to pick it away and get out. It's a hinder into the corner. Did they think that he was going to be there? Is there enough time to even get to the chamber? That answer is no. The wall's up.
Exactly where.
Here from the Neon. Now the Cypher there. They were trying to plan, but doesn't even notice that there's a go lost from right into the corner. They get one back though. 3 versus 2 man advantage for Get Bomped. Now they can hear Trina. He's on the garage door, potentially looking, staring down a kill. Instead has to run away for dear life. Teleport off, gets it out of the sight lines. Both players now from Tikklers inside a garage. Denji is stuck here. Shells out, lines them up nearly, gets 1. Get Bomped, a kill away from staying alive. Sakai out, the Boombot. Time is starting to dwindle away here. Sakai gets 1, needs 2 more, and Spike is running out of time, not even half. There's not a chance here. Unless Sakai can find 2 kills in a row. Sakai finds 1. Time's starting to run out though, and this is going to be it. Knowing that the round was over regardless. Breathe a little, GB. You've got another round to play.
A potential match point still for the Tikklers. Not even a potential. This is match point for the Tikklers. 1 more round for them, but Get Bomped. Trying to push this into overtime. Trying to rewrite their mistakes of letting Tikklers get so many points this round. It's just defense. Defense has been so strong for these past couple Haven games. And now, as we enter the last round once again.
15 rounds in this game has been won on defense so far. More than half.
Waiting for go home situation or Get Bombed.
Now they're going to try to push their way into the A site. Here's the fireworks starting. Can they find the kill? It's there to take care of business. Can he take him another one? No. Straight out. 2 for 2. Down to a 3-2. Tikklers on the verge here of moving on. Red Bombed gone. Gotten. Will all get pinged out. Denji's in a whole lot of trouble. Down to 50 health. No heals available. Looking worse and worse. 1 versus 3. Lutrine's got 45 health in a dream to keep this up. Lockdown is there. Peek around the corner. A double swing, and that's going to do it. We will go the maximum number of rounds, but no further. As the Tikklers send West Oahu packing And it will be the Tikklers advancing on into the next round.
Wow, what a game. What another very close game that was. And on Haven, oh my goodness, what a comeback win. A comeback win from the Tikklers. Moving on into UHE Varsity. What do you have to say about that?
Oh, man. I mean, an exciting match. I mean, Absolute Cinema. Absolute Cinema yet again. We've been having a lot of those games lately.
I know.
I mean, but it's just, it's been an unbelievable day of action here so far for this entire matchup. I mean, all 4 games that we've had here have been absolutely great. You can hear my voice cracking already, and this has just been an insane amount. By the way, we are going to move on into our next game momentarily, but I mean, only a couple of games left to go here. Get Bomped is out. I mean, that you must feel pretty bad about that.
It's all right. It's all right. I'm glad they participated and competed.
Yeah, again, thank you to once again, thank you to all of the competitors here throughout the entire weekend, whether or not you're going to be in or out of Kawaii Kon 2026. We appreciate cooperation, and we appreciate the fact that our first ever Hawaii Esports Open Championship running well so far here, and hopefully we get more teams in the future when this comes out. But by the way, before we head to a break here, we want to let you know that the Hawaii Esports Open Championship is presented to you and powered by Workin Gamerz, because they are building create a competitive gaming league for people who still love the game but don't have the time to treat it like a full-time job. Real teams, real schedules, real competition, all designed to fit around work, school, and all your other real responsibilities. If I can get some of the jobs just to play some games, man, this would be great. Events like this are just the start. It is just the start for Workin Gamerz. So again, a big mahalo to them. If you're trying to stay competitive without the chaos, Workin Gamerz is where you do it. Join the Discord server using the QR code on your screen. Follow the social medias as well. Big mahalo to Workin Gamerz for being the presenting sponsor of the first ever Hawaii Esports Open Championship. We are going to take a short break, and when we come back, maybe an interview, maybe more games after that, we follow the winners of this game. It'll be Tikklers moving on, and we follow them coming up into our next match. We'll be right back from the Hawaii Esports Open Championship.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippies.
At Zippy's, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippy's.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the Hawaii Esports Open Championship. Joining us right now, the leading player out of everybody, out of all the entire lobby there, DFM Kyra, joining us right now. Kyra, congratulations on the win. First and foremost, 28 kills, 5 assists for you on that entire thing. But that was was that pretty stressful for you as it was for us?
I was shaking a little bit, for sure.
And let me ask you here, if you guys were to move on, have you played in any of the LANs here in Hawaii before, or have you played in LAN in general at all?
I played last year Kawaii Kon, but just for like a show up and play one King of the Hill kind of match. That's all.
Mm-hmm. And for you guys, I'm assuming this is going to be a preset map, made team for you guys. Is that right?
Kind of.
Kind of. Okay. Well, I mean, let's put it simply here. I mean, what is it like to have that pressure for you? Because we keep asking this. What is it like to have that pressure that you guys are now kind of a pre-made team-ish, but now you're competing to play at Kawaii Kon instead for that LAN for that championship? What does it feel like?
Honestly, I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think we expected to make it this far. So, there's a lot of pressure off of us right now because we're we're just chilling. We're seeing how far we can make it, and we'll go from there.
Well, you guys are making it very far, and in fact, now you're into the losers quarterfinal. But the bad news here is you might be up against a very angry team known as the University of Hawaii here momentarily that did lose against True, the number 4 seed earlier on. So, what are the feelings right now, knowing that you're going to be playing against the University of Hawaii here in a moment?
A little stressful because they definitely have some top tier players, some high elo players. So it's gonna be a little tough. We'll try our best. Honestly, we'll try our best. See how far we can make it. Honestly, if I can push it to the limit, I will. Like, I want to see how far we can get.
That's a good mentality to have. So coming up next, we will have your team Tikklers taking on the University of Hawaii varsity team. Maybe we'll talk to you again on the other side of this. Maybe we'll see you one more time in the winner's circle at the end. Who knows? But Kyra, thank you very much for joining us, and good luck to your team here coming up in a minute.
Thank you very much.
And that's TFM Kyra.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippies.
At Zippies, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippies.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
Six teams remain, but only 4 are going to be playing here in the next 2 games here. It will be the losers quarterfinal and the losers semifinal. Losers final happens tomorrow. Winners final happens tomorrow. Chu and Retirement Home both will play tomorrow. Or Chu and Retirement Home will play their winners finals match tomorrow. Losers finals playing tomorrow as well. But otherwise, only 2 games left here in our series, at least on the stream at the very least. University of Hawaii Varsity team who lost, by the way, to the number 4 seed that we ranked. University of Hawaii taking on a team that had some momentum. Yes, it was a little tough against Get Bombed, but they win 13-10 at the end. And so, or rather, no, they went the distance, I should say, 13-11 at the end of it. So it will be Hawaii taking on the Tikklers. Now, Hawaii has some time to cool down, maybe just a little bit, but the Tikklers are riding momentum. So what do you take more value on, the chill period or the momentum here?
If you know, that's a very good question. You know, I feel like UHE did need a break probably because they did get stunned. They get kind of like 8-0, 0-8 start.
Yeah.
0-8 start. Then they start to climb back, but it was just a little too late in my opinion.
Yeah.
So with that being said, you know, maybe get a little rest in, maybe retalk the strategy, maybe get a little warm in the range or a deathmatch or something. But, you know, I can't really say, but there could be a little maybe some tiredness mentally because Tikklers, this is going to be their 4th game, I believe. And a lot of the games did go far.
Yeah.
Especially from a 13-11 too.
And again, we have been, for the League of Legends guys, in fact, too, they took us 6 hours. We are, to our max, they're going to be 6 hours here inside all of our games, too. So this is going to be a very, very time-tested approach here to these teams. And again, it could be the fatigue. We don't know.
Maybe, yeah.
Could very well be it. But again, it's more or less on the system of, can they fight through that mentality? Can they fight through that tiredness? And can they find a way to a win? Because another win here, and you still would have to play another game after that. So, I mean, you work with West Oahu, you work with your teams. And when going this long, what do you tell your teams?
I just really say that, you know, you make them think of what's on the line here. Because it's really a do or die situation, you know, win or go home. That's what it is in the lower bracket here. So that being said, say Tikklers riding on this wave of momentum can potentially just knock out the #1 seed as we are here now on a different map, Keegan.
The 3rd map we get to see, and no back-to-backs anymore.
We don't know that. We don't know that.
Well, not back-to-backs right now, I should say, in this case. This is the first time we get to see this map, and it is split. It is split. This is a map we haven't seen in a while.
Yes,
at least as a best-of-1 map. This usually isn't one you think about. And yet they decided to go here.
Yeah, it usually occurs in the later bands. Like, no one really picks it, in my opinion. Bind and Haven are such cover picks, but you have to remember, Split was also an original map of Valorant too.
Yes.
So, you know, a lot has changed, especially.
And normally you feel like this map is one of those best-of-3 maps, not a best-of-1 map here in this pool.
This is like a decider map, in my opinion.
Yeah, but instead we now go up to Split and we find out which team is splitting from the competition here, because this will be another, again, the rest of the games here, the last 2 games we have here on stream, it is win or you're done. I can't say win or go home because obviously they're playing from home right now. We don't know the weather right now, so we'll find out tomorrow night. For 2 teams will be heading to Kawaii Kon to play on Championship Sunday at Kawaii Kon 2026 live from the video gaming area. Check us out there if you're on with a Sunday pass. Minute 20 left to go on the clock. They already found Peps has on the piece, and now they know where everybody is. They are playing very aggressive. Their paranoia is out, but Kyra can't find anything. Instead, Peps finds a headshot, finds a 3rd. Please don't tell me we're going to do this 3 times in a row. And then it'll be a solo cast the entire way. Alarm bot triggers into mid. What Peps running on the ace here has. Like takes care of Peps. We will not have 3 aces in a row. We will have 3K though to start, making it a 3v1. And now the Chamber also gone on the trade from Peps. So it's all up to Niyaki. Now, for Niyaki, it's not impossible. There are low health bars spread across here, but doesn't know the rafters, is just waiting. Oh no. Oh no. Well, GK maybe could have knifed, but instead takes the okay, let's just give you the courtesy and gets the kill there. 1-0 start here for the University of Hawaii, and that's their first point in the first round that they needed.
Yes. As we've seen before in the last game, is that they were ran up to 0-8. So UHE trying to gain some momentum back, trying to gain their confidence back, because they do not want to get out of this tournament this early in the round. And as he said, we had an interview with Kyra. They didn't expect to make it this far. So with that being said, they're going to see how far they can run the table.
And it feels like 2 completely different mindsets, right? One team is trying to push their limits. The other is trying to sort of get their footing back, right? And so which mentality proves out to be stronger, I feel like would be the question. Again, Kyra didn't feel like they would be here in the first place.
It's kind of more like UHE
is
trying to prove their worth.
Yeah, just trying to prove the fact that they are a #1 seed, and they should still be, minus the start that they had against Chu, because Chu had their number throughout the first 8 rounds, but then it was too late to recover from at the end of it all. So here we get a pick off onto the sky known as Casey. So Tikklers already down a big part of their squad. No more flashes available to them, minus the paranoia. So now they'll go ahead and plant yet again a very aggressive scene here from the University of Hawaii. They know they want to move on to their next match. They want to move on quickly, but Case moves on to a double peak here. GK Baby gets one back. So Hawaii now up to an advantage of a 4-2 man advantage here in both of the members from Tikklers moving up toward ramp area. Kyra and Olden about 10 health and a drink to kill 4. Lines him up for 2 somehow. The time is starting to dwindle away here. Kyra looking for it, will run across, doesn't get it. But if you're Kyra, that's not a bad round to end on. You get 3 down there.
When it comes to your save rounds, especially in the second round where you lost the first one, you know, taking down any excessive number, a majority of the opposing team, because that kind of ruins their economy as well if they were to go and buy. But it looks like UHE is able to kind of, it looks like Chizuru, the one who did go down as well, is going to get a Phantom as well. And here we go. Tikklers are going to have their almost full buys.
Yeah, Casey on the Guardian. That's not what we have in terms of looking at rifle buys. We'll have to go very precise though, but go lost from Light's able to find one at the GK Baby. That's a big pick that gives them man advantage first time here. That Tikklers find themselves in a man advantage. Very short game here so far though. It's mid here. It looks like they're looking for the mid area. So are Tikklers, and down the line here. Deshno's able to take care of Casey though, so that's 1 defender down. It's gonna force out the Astro Bubble. Or lets the Astro Bubble go mid for a little while, see if there's anybody inside of it. Prowler did go out, but really no information given anyways. What a turn. Been able to take down Niaki, making a 4v3. Cosmic Divide is up. That is just a denial from Hawaii. Yet again, they will plant. And yet again, Tikklers' numbers are sparse here. 3 versus 2, though. Double swing. This one person is in heaven. That is Kevin looking to take care of Kyra, and does so. And that's 3 straight and a big round for Hawaii as well, because Tikklers bought up.
Yep.
Feels like that 3K didn't matter at the end of the day for Kyra.
No, not necessarily, yeah. That Bulldog in round number 2 was quite good. But UHE riding the wave of momentum, now finally trying to break away from Tikklers. Already a 3-point spread, 3-0 starts. And now they're just going to see what they can do, as Tikklers are going to be on their save round. We have 2 marshals and 3 sheriffs in play.
Oh. Very scary situation. Fired. That 1 frame could have made the difference going a headshot, but instead the Chamber able to get away scot-free. They find themselves now in a position to wait around, see what it's like. Some of the util already used. Staring down the B sight line here is Sakai, waiting for him in the corner. There is the Astro Peps waiting for him, but Peps, where you look at, Peps is not looking in the right direction. And around the orb, Sakai wasn't looking in the right direction at the end of it, going for the orb, didn't think anybody was there. Instead, it turns out to be an advantage for Hawaii. Puts them in a good spot here. That's the orb as well for them too, so that's gonna know all point that goes their way. Looking like the answer is gonna be B here. They rushed all the way around. They will get to the B side, and all this KJ can really do is watch as they plant this down for their 4th straight plant.
Spike is drop, getting the point over to Chizuru. And we'll have Nightfall up and ready.
Nightfall opportunity here. They decide to use it. I mean, there's a low health mark for otherwise low health mark for Chamber as well. Marshall's able to take down GK Baby, but that's the one with the low health bar anyway, so you still have the shield people up. Wasting time away. Nightfall is still good. EFM Kyra. Kyra wants to go all the way around here. Paranoia does land onto the jet. The jet's gonna walk right into the smoke. Destros Pep's there, and the only one that's left now is the one that used the paranoia. They know exactly where he is. This turns into a 4-0 game. That would have been a bonus round anyways for a Hawaii, or a save round for Tikklers. But now this becomes huge because you do not want to let that lead get any further.
Good from UHE, keeping them guessing. Very, very unfortunate kill. And unfortunate death from on Sakai, sorry. Peps was just sitting there, just sitting in the corner, kind of depicted the rest of the momentum in that round. And it looks like Casey is going to start to line up very close with Sakai, I believe. Paranoia might also be coming out as well for Cairo. But UHE.
It's either going to be a massacre or this is going to be... It's either going to be a bloodbath, and they're in already. They're in the smoke. Destro's not a care in the world. Runs into the smoke, only to find the end of the gun of Casey.
Cover going out.
Now another smoke for Pyro to keep this A push at bay. So what's the call here for the University of Hawaii? They'll stay. Maybe even going into sewers as well. They can hear the sewer push. Miyaki's right there to hold out his two. Out of the smoke. Peeks it, but no! This guy had it! GK Baby though. Spawn first out of the smoke. 2 versus 2, but 2 ults versus nothing. Shadows is available. Force is available up on the ropes, but you're not accurate. Didn't stayed on the ropes, therefore the accuracy went down. And it's all up for a flank from the other side, and it's a clutch from Golostrum Light. Tikklers badly needed that, and the clutch from the chamber gives them their first point.
UHE pretty much did not move from the A main spot at all, you can say. Golostrum Light was pretty much the one that the team was waiting for. No one really expected them to flank, but also Chamber didn't really make a lot of presence in that round. So, Golostrum Light able to clutch out that round. 6-4 now, compared to the top board now of Peps. 10-2 on the Astra, as UHE starts to play a little bit more
Tried to see if they can divide and conquer here. So they put the Viper all the way on A. Spike, by the way, left on A side as well. So if they wanted to push, they don't have a Spike to work with in the first place unless this Viper or this Jet wraps all the way around for it. So I'd go B main for right now, see if there's any contact they can find. Actually going to go to the wayside momentarily here. It's again a game of patience here, and they know Tikklers might be riding off the high of winning that round in the clutch here, so Hawaii wants to calm down any nerves, calm down any excitement that they might have. They can get in here. Waylay goes in, but again, Destros finds Golostrum Light. The clutch from last round no longer available to them. Find themselves onto the A site now, and that's exactly why they were waiting for it. They wanted the contact, go through mid, find themselves onto the A site. Guess what? It's open house. Nobody home. Find themselves all the way through the spawn as well. It doesn't really matter when somebody's already flanking for you, and this is going to be a flawless route from the University of Hawaii, as Tikklers had their high, but Hawaii puts them back down low.
Definitely. UHE, you can tell they want the revenge. They want the vengeance. They want to make it to day number 2.
What a shock it would be, though, if they don't make it to day number 2. Based on what we've seen and based on us knowing how this University of Hawaii program is, and I hate to say it, but in comparison to the rest of the field here, Hawaii, you know, we put up the billboards, we put up the announcements and everything, and now the University of Hawaii VALORANT team itself playing here. What a shock it would be if they don't make it to day number 2.
It would definitely be a shock. This is the team that people look up to in Hawaii as well. A prestigious program. The best players that the university has to offer could go down here. And that's just a crazy possibility. Expected to make it to winners finals, but ends up here.
Ends up down on the ladder here, see where they want to play. Again, another game of patience. We've been seeing this a lot now. Coming into the later stages of the day, this is slow pace. This is gathering up intelligence. This is coming up with a strategy, coming up with a point of contact to make sure everything goes right for you. Every point counts in a best of 1. Every round matters. Cosmic Divide goes up. It's going to go straight down the mid line. It's going to go straight down mid. Splitting off a team here from this, at least from the area. Coverage with all of their might. They go down right toward A. And this is going to be a Viper spit. It's going to be a free, again, an open house. nobody home from Tikklers as they go on.
Face your fear!
Making Tango trying to get a shot off, but Cairo is able to get them in their tracks. ZhongShan now makes their way onto the Viper's pit as well. As the retake starts to happen, we still have Destros trying to make their way from A main. The rest of the Tikklers right there. Destros able to get one on to Kyra. Casey, Sakai getting theirs. Destros getting a 3K on Casey Sakai. Miyaki Suda, the last one remaining. The Astra still alive.
Imagine if I
Plane
died.
from heaven is going to get double peek. One on Destros. Peps waiting for their opportunity and a headshot and the patience from Peps. 6 more.
A-Site's been a good hit for this University of Hawaii squad. They're 4 for 4, finding a spike on A. The only point they gave away was when they were going towards A, but they just stayed there. They just stayed put where they were. Lost and Light able to flank it, get the clutch. Otherwise, this has been all Hawaii. This has been all UHE. Club Aramanoa looking for a win to keep the wind in their sails. Look for day number 2. Like mid. Of course, want to just push mid. They don't care about smokes. They don't care about flashes or anything. Cosmic Divide now. Peps. Peps is going to line up for 2. Maybe another one. No, Bladestorm works it out, but it's not before the damage is done. And Hawaii again. Cosmic Divide maybe down, but it's a plant onto B site this time. This time they went there round 4. This time they're going to do it in round 7. See if they can find a way. Prowler's out. Shoots it away. The Blaze is down. 1 versus 3. Still on to Chizu. Goes up and about, but it's a double peek. 1 from up, 1 from down. Sits down the Jet. 7-1. Hawaii. Not joking around here.
That was kind of the strategy you had to try to do. Tikklers trying to, you know, make them get caught off guard, but Peps with an early 2K from those entering in Ramen did not check any corners whatsoever. He would have set the tone, but Sakai, some pretty nice kills with the Blade Storm. But it was unfortunately just not enough, as round number 9 will start very soon. 7-1 in UHE favor.
Hawaii's going to find themselves a way to end this game quickly, because obviously at least less time you're stressed out, the better. They're taking down mid lane. Destros as well, and Hawaii making this look like it's beautiful at this point. Right around the way, Casey somehow finds a run and gun right in the face of Destros. It's a 4-on-1 now, and all you've got left is a KJ who falls by the way of GK Baby. And you can tell Hawaii wants this over with already.
8-1 already. With 3 rounds left in the first half. They want to make it. They want to make it to day 2. But standing in their way is going to be the winner of SCZO or Spooky Chicken. Waiting for that match result as well. Could be up, but UHE looking to get a 13-1 possibly. That's how it is. That's how it's drawn up at the moment. UHE is going to scale down mid. Kyra. Well, it's going to 1 though, but a good trade from SCZO. Amazing change down. We still are able to get some space with the duelist of Destros on Waylay. Back out of the smoke. Playing around SCZO and Destros in full synchronization.
And that's both mid peaks that went down too. Now there's really no pressure anywhere. It's 1 on each site for desperation, meaning a full packed house here. On A site, very well spelled too. From the flank side, transfer, maybe not that, didn't hit it, does enough damage to make it hurt. But instead, Sakai makes it a 1 versus 3, being the last alive. We'll give you the score for the SCZO match momentarily. Between rounds here. 1 versus 3, 1 versus 2. Sakai taking down SCZO. Another clutch in the making. The only round they've won here in this game so far has been on a clutch. Can Zakai find a second? Start to defuse here. Gravity well comes down, and that's just going to spin around. And there will be no second clutches coming. UHE 9-1.
Almost a very, very close round. A couple of good kills from Go Lost from Light, but not enough. And once again, that full synchronization of just jiggle peeking in mid from Destros and Chizuru killing the two with no casualties between the two of them is crazy. And as we say that, we do have a scoreline from SCZO versus Spooky Chicken, and SCZO will be making it to the semis in losers, 13-4 over Spooky Chicken.
Which winner of this one which winner of this one will play SCZO for day 2. That's pretty much all you can ask for the losers final here, but here we go. Good start to take down Destro, and this is good defense here. And again, just some opportunities to use timeout, not used here, but Casey taking down GK Baby, and Mets is at 2 health and a dream. Mets is now down, which means it is up to Chizuru. Plenty of cash in the bank, though, after winning so many rounds. You're not worried about dying here. You're worried about making a clip, but unfortunately, no clip happening. As Tikklers, the desperate need for a round, they get it. But the difference is still way too stark. A 9-3 at best.
9-3 at best is what the possibility is. UHE, Tikklers have full guns, full weaponry, heavy shields, vandals, phantoms in play. Can this be a 10-2 from UHE? They want to end this. They want to go to the loser semis, hoping for losers finals.
It's before the top of the hour here. We continue with you into hour number 4 of our marathon here for the Hawaii Esports Open Championship. Beautiful Saturday, on a nice Saturday night if you're inside playing games and your electricity's still on. Meanwhile, Bladestorm comes up. No point in saving ultimates. Last round and a half from the shadows. Still available lockdown. Seeker is also available for Tikklers. And well, Hawaii was rotating out, but what they've come to realize is Tikklers was also rotating, just trying to find a flank. Nothing doing there. Well, good news for Tikklers, though. Even though you lost 2 of your members, still the 3 members with their ultimates still alive.
Kyra and Destros are very near each other. I'm not too sure if they know that Destros is still in heaven. Pep's getting the pick onto Kyra as UHE start to infiltrate their CT. Casey trying to do what they can. Casey goes in alone. Chizuru gets the kill. And the same thing is going to happen. Destros getting the last blow, 10-2 for UHE to end the first half.
They didn't even plan for that. They did not need a plant in that entire time.
The strategy, can Tikklers come back from this?
There in the first half, 8 plants needed, but they have more points won than they do plants in this entire game, and 0 defuses. A perfect plant for defuse half for Hawaii. Now after Tikklers, you can only give up 3 rounds. And that is hard to do in a half. But again, a team that knows that, or a team that we were told by DFM Kyra went further than they thought. What a performance they put up to get to this point. Yet still, it's now a far-reaching chance for them to come back against the University of Hawaii, but can they do it? We've seen them make games close, especially that last game against Get Bombed. To say they can't do it here. On the attacking side, a little bit of pierce to the wall in that bullet. Sakai is there, cleaning up just a little bit. There's another one, but Hawaii trading out 3 in return, back to 1. So it's a 2-on-2 now, but the health bar is hurting, and regrowth is not close. And you're gonna run right into Destros, who ran right up through mid. Now it's all down to Casey. Spike right in front of them for an opportunity to plant the spike, and really, only by yourself, what do they want to do? They start fake planning here. Necessary here. They tried one, nearly had a lineup, but unfortunately for them, the quick draw from Amazing Penguin gives Hawaii the pistol round.
2 potential rounds left in this match. UHE are going to start to buy. We have 2 judges already on the field. Especially if it could be an A push. 11-2. Almost was successful. Almost could have landed the plant. The plant would have been worth it in my opinion. Is the plant safe? Casey could have done that. He gave Tikklers a little bit more credits. But as I say that now, the attack from Tikklers start as a blind goes up. Amazing Penguins, where are you, Casey? Still we got kills like I as well. Choose to do it's a 3v4. Make that a 3v3 now. Evening out the odds, but Niaki Suda able to get a steer. Go on to Destros. GK Baby fighting as well. Nice headshot from GK Baby. Make it a 2v2. Woo! And this is the 2v1. Niaki gonna try to claim this. Gonna try to clutch this. Both members of UHE in heaven. Seeing what they can do. They're gonna play together though. They're gonna wait for Niaki to plant. Watching all sides. Watching all possible angles. Playing together. That's a team right there.
Recalling my boss.
And oh, it could be a lurk. But Peps has their name. He knows where they could be going. And there it is, Peps.
Charlie, I face one.
Pushing the team of UHE Esports to match point.
Match point, and now you are forced to buy up. Well, the good news for Tikklers, at the very least, was they had some space, but you didn't want to try to give up a round if you didn't have to. But instead, they do so, and now it's a low buy round. Nobody except for Niaki has full shield. And that is not good news. That is not good news at all, and especially in a elimination scenario. As my friend Tiff Wells likes to say, you must play perfect through 10. And every round you have to count to play perfect on keeps getting harder, tougher throughout that entire way. And Destros is going to make this even tougher now. They lose 1, they lose 2. What about? Penguin tries to grab nothing there. Now it's going to be Destros getting the hinder, rewinding all the way back. Gets 1, looking for another. That gets traded off right in front of them. And it's up to a chamber. Go Lost for Light. It was the one that clutched it back in round number 5. But will not do so this time. Hawaii wanted to be done and dusted with this team from the Tikklers. And unfortunately, they're not laughing at nothing. They play one more game, and it's SCZO versus Hawaii for day 2 coming up. But man, they did that quickly.
That was, yes.
That did not seem like a lower semifinal round.
No.
Or lower quarterfinal round, I should say. That seemed way too quick for what it was.
It's kind of like they were just trying to get rid of the rest of the pack, you know? Trying to thin out the weeds, you know?
Yep.
So as we really move on to the last match, there's a lot of history which we will talk about as well between these two teams. But just very important, I think that UHE just proves their worth. They're trying to meet the expectation to make it to day 2.
Yep.
But standing in their way is SCZO.
Yep. Sent down to the bottom of the ladder. Can they climb their way back up into a loser's final position and potentially a spot to play live at Kawaii Kon 2026? And we'll find out next year as we get into our lower semifinal. But before that, we like to tell you that if you've ever blamed work, school, or life in general for why you're not gaming like you used to, yeah, you might want to listen up. Working Gamerz is a competitive gaming league built for adults, not random matchmaking. No hoping your friends are online. No getting thrown into lobbies with people who haven't seen sunlight in 3 days. We're talking real teams, real schedules, real seasons. And you know when you play, who you play with, and what you're playing for. It's structured competition that actually fits your life and a community of people just like you trying to stay in the game without dropping everything else. So if you've been looking for a way to get back into gaming without the chaos, Working Gamerz is where you want to go and where you can go after you clock out so you can lock in. Scan the QR codes on your screen right now. Left side, you can join the Discord server and follow Working Gamerz using the right side on socials to keep up with everything Working Gamerz has going on. And again, Working Gamerz, the presenting sponsor of this entire Hawaii Esports Open Championship. and the broadcast is well powered by them. And a big appreciation to what Workin Gamerz is doing as they are a new company starting up this and hopefully successful in the end. So we will take a short break. When we come back, an interview with the winning team from the University of Hawaii, and then we go on to the all-important match to see who goes on to day number 2 on the other side of this break here at the Hawaii Esports Open Championship.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippies.
At Zippies, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippies.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.
I love Simon. Me too.
Thank you.
And I love fried chicken, chili, french fries, spaghetti, fried noodles. I love Zippies.
At Zippies, every bite begins with a promise, a dedication to the perfect crisp. Each piece is a golden masterpiece, born from a heritage of flavor. Crispy, juicy, full of flavor. This is more than chicken. This is Zippy's Korean fried chicken. Taste the perfection. Make your next stop. Zippies.
Welcome back, everybody, here to the Hawaii Esports Open Championship. Back here with our interview with Peps from the University of Hawaii team and the University of Hawaii squad moving on into the lower semifinal. First and foremost, let's back up a little bit here. For you guys, I know you're going to go into day. You guys are fighting to go into day number 2. But talk to me about that loss versus Chu. I mean, did that like motivate you guys in any way? Do you guys feel a little bit angry? I mean, talk to me about what the feelings were like right after that game.
I think that was a bit like a wake up call. I think we thought it was gonna be easier, and then when we lost like the first like 6 rounds in a row, we were a little bit like shocked. But I don't know. I think we ended up playing okay towards the end. It was just a little bit of a shock, but it was good motivation for the next game.
Yeah, let's talk about the motivation for the next game here. You go up against Tikklers. Doesn't take you any time at all. Only 15 rounds, 13-2 that final score. I mean, before that game though? I mean, what do you guys do in between that game? Because obviously you had some downtime between that semifinal game against Chu and then the game that you guys had against your last opponent in the Tikklers. Had a little bit of time in between. What did you guys do?
We just took the time to like go eat just like shower, get refreshed, kind of wake ourselves up. We had a match earlier, so I feel like we were like kind of gassing ourselves out. So we just took it as a time to like take a break and reset.
And you guys are going to have to reset very quickly because you got one more game left to play. Winner moves on into day number 2 tomorrow, into the lower lower finals to start. But real quickly before we move in here to your game, SCZO, this team with a couple of well-known names. I mean, do you know anybody on this roster here? And I mean, how nice would it be to beat them in this one case scenario in this map?
Yeah, I know a few of them. I played with Derek and CMD at the Zippy Cup last year, so that was so I do know a few of them. And then I think a few of the people on our team actually know like the rest of them. So it's like a fun little friendly rivalry, yeah.
And now that rivalry is going to turn into potentially a spot into Kawaii Kon. So one of you guys are going to go down here, and again, a little bit unexpected here. But what's the banter going to be like afterwards? You think about who's going to win this? Is it going to be friendly? Is it going to be like we might not be friends anymore after this? What do you think the banter is going to be after this game?
I think it'll be a little heated, but also a little friendly. What our like manager knows both of them, yeah. Our manager knows them well, so.
All right, well, I can't wait for this matchup. This is going to be some good fun here. We'll reveal the map in a little while as well. But, Peps, we'll let you go back to your team. Good luck, and we may see you on the other side of this as well. So good luck to your team. Day number 2 at stake.
Okay, thank you.
All right, take care. So Peps now going back to his team for the University of Hawaii squad. And, again, a situation where, you know, for this team, they were not expected to be at this point. They were the number 1 seed coming into this, all the ranks around. And yet now they're here in a situation where every game is now win or go home, or win, or rather I should say win or get out. Yep. I should say out of the door. But this is going to be a game where if you're a University of Hawaii fan, you are going to know a lot of these members of this team. Now this is going to be, like you said, it'll be a little bit of friendly banter, maybe a little bit of heated rivalry, but it's just an all around. This is going to be a very good match from the looks of it.
I just expect a good match. Yeah, to close out day number 1.
Yeah, I mean we had fireworks to start.
We did.
Are we going to have fireworks to end?
Maybe.
That's the big question, right? So, mind you, by the way, throughout our entire day here, we have seen a total of 3 maps. We have seen Haven. We saw a pair of bind to start. We saw back-to-back bind to start. We saw back-to-back Haven in our middle games. And now to end, it's back-to-back split. We will go split one more time here. And you and I were agonizing over this. We were watching the match thread and everything. We were watching these teams ban out everything. As soon as they said ban Pro,
we were watching the pick and ban phase. Oh my gosh.
I know. We were watching with bated breath on that, just waiting so patiently just to get it. And it was just like, ban Pro.
I mean,
the entire room
comparable
collapsed.
to the other game being played, League of Legends. It's only 1 map, right?
Yeah, it's only one map. It's not like they're playing, Twisted Tree Line. It's not, or that doesn't even exist. Hopefully it does.
I wish it did.
But they're not playing. They're not playing. The Murder Bridge. They're not playing. No, they're not playing Arena. No, we play different maps here, and we can't even get more than 3. ARAM in League has more maps than we have seen here today, which is crazy. But again, best of ones. We have to live with it.
Yeah, you gotta respect it. It's all about comfort when it comes to a tournament like this, because I feel like not a lot of people here, a lot of the newcomers at least, they never had the opportunity to really play in a tournament like this, an organized tournament like this. So especially the ones in Hawaii where a lot is on the line, in person at Kawaii Kon, getting the title of the first ever Hawaii Esports Open champions. Definitely a lot riding on this, as you see a lot of these faces coming out in person now. You get to see them all. If you ever follow, like, say, UH, right? You don't necessarily get to see them play in person. There's not a lot of opportunity here in Hawaii.
I think the main thing too, as well, now that you mentioned it for the in-person stuff, there are always in-person opportunities to play. Obviously, you have your hotspot gaming cafes that are in Kapolei, or if you're on the Hawaii Pacific University campus, there's that arena too.
It's a much different vibe.
It's a much different vibe than playing at a competition. And with this year's Kawaii Kon as well, there's going to be a lot of views as well. People are going to come by and watch this entire thing too, and that's a very much different environment than if we were to play this. Obviously, when we have these tournaments down at when we had them before at Hawaii Pacific University, or we've had them at Kawaii Kon, or when you had the pre-made it was never for such a high stake like this before. So Kawaii Kon's going to be the stage for something big, and one of these two teams could potentially be in it. And I say potentially because we are in the lower bracket. It is win or you're gone from this point on. So tomorrow, by the way, programming note for those that want to watch Valorant tomorrow, we start at the exact same time. We start at 5 o'clock p.m. Hawaii Standard Time. Hawaii Standard Time, just for the people that are watching maybe on the mainland. But 5 o'clock p.m. Hawaii Standard Time, 11 o'clock a.m. Hawaii time will be the start of League of Legends. They'll play also their both best of threes that will go in there. We'll also play best of threes on the Valorant side here too.
A little bit more map variety,
yes, a little more map variety. Hopefully we see more than
three.
three.
I see Bind, Haven, and Split as
in all of them, in all three of them, we're walking out of this room. We're walking out of this room. So there's your starting lineups here and with all the agents and all, but here we go. Split down for the finale of day number 1.
A lot of the members here, 3 of the members, but we do a stage here from the side of SCZO. Trying to stall out the push a little bit. Last match of the Tikklers, I believe it was a Killjoy. Not a lot of pressure. And mid, but CMD is able to get a nice pick onto GK Baby the lurk. And now UHE trying to engage onto the B sides. But Daiba has more answers, some answers there, and what just happened? Clear out of the way, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, a flawless round to start. And by the way, Godiva, what a slow orb right in that main line. And even as quickly as they wanted to go, Godiva's right there. Just around and all, was able to find the kills and gives SCZO the lead 1-0 in. Man, I mean, Hawaii again, for Hawaii, you heard it earlier with Paps, they were shocked when they went down 8-0 to start. This is, for Hawaii, you can go down 2-0, yes, because this is not the round you should be winning. If you do, great, but if this is the round you should not be winning here, this is pretty much all you can get.
We head on to round number 2, an early pick from Rocky Raccoon onto Amazing Penguin. One of the engages. I don't know if Trailblazer caught GK. Oh, GK is going to shoot the shot real quick, getting a little bit of chip damage, but that's about it. Derek is also on the side of A. 3 members of UHE, while Pep's in mid. Potentially waiting for that wall to go down. And the wall. UHE going up to heaven. They do hear the footsteps. Rocky Raccoon needs to leave. I think Vents might be the answer. Kodara does go down from Chizuru. And the push. Peps peeking at the right moment. Oblivious Snowman CMD with a Bucky though. Peps able to get the trade. It is a 2v2. It looks A could be the call going back. The spike in the hands of Peps. But Derek is still around. Still has the regen. But does he know? Does he know? Does he know that?
Wait,
they're back to back.
Peps isn't even looking there. They're back to back.
No,
Peps
Peps
is gonna drop. Derek's not even looking there. What did we just see? 7 seconds left. They've got the plan down. What is going on here? Got the concuss. Takes care of the spike, and there will be no plants. And there will be time for only the second time. Yes, you get the cleanup at the end. What just happened?
I'm very confused because, I mean, Peps did drop, right? But not really a reaction coming out from Derek. That was quite shocking in my opinion. But then again, all that matters is the round win. SCZO up 2-0. But UHE now on the full buys. Almost the full buys, I should say. We have a couple light shields coming out for some of the players. But better guns compared to SCZO, who's on their bonus.
And once again, I think we've said this all throughout, that all 6 of our matches, we've seen so many different types of competitions. Once again, Waylay's doing what happens on either side. This is quite interesting in terms of competition, in terms of lineups here. But Destros able to find 2 down mid. Essentially wanting to rewind back, has the opportunity to do so, just pushing up very, very slowly up mid. The call for the University of Hawaii team is trying to split and get towards mid area or get towards mid area. The outlaw still in the hands of Rocky Raccoon. SCZO right now around the corner. Derek's able to find 1-2 on the Sheriff.
What a good effort.
Gets to put the law down. They do find now Hawaii with man advantage. Versus 1, it's up to Rocky Raccoon. 2 shots in the outlaw, and that's all you've got. No, yes, you find 1 for the money.
Perhaps the last one alive. Util on that spike. 2 stars.
Gravity well, smoke and everything there. Doesn't look around. I mean, if you're this Neon here, you're looking. See if you can get rid of that Util. I held it 2, but no, instead. Waiting around the corner here. Now, that's where the Util can start to happen. There's the pull. Can you find any more success? There's 1 more star in there, and unfortunately, those stars you cannot get rid of them. It's not like Util, like a KG or whatever. That's enough of distraction. It's not even half. The spike is going to go down, but Pat's also getting the kill. Just for a little bit of a smile on his face to end the round. Hawaii gets 1 back, and again, you cut the lead. At least to stop the bleeding.
Cut the lead down, but at what cost? That was the UHE's fire round, but only 1 survived. A lot of the eco kind of dissipated right now. Still able to afford the rifles though off the round win on light shields. However, on the side of SCZO, we're gonna get a judge from Rocky Raccoon, a weapon of choice that took out Get Bombs earlier today.
Oh, there are 3 looking up mid. That's not where you want to be peeking. Godiva's there. We'll slow it down on B as well. That allows the team to rotate towards B with the ball here. SCZO. Let's turn another flank. Wants to close smoke here. Trying to find any rhythm whatsoever. This game is really going to be about a game of runs here. Whoever's going to get that sort of momentum, that run started is going to win this one at the end. Any sliver of momentum. A game like this, you do not want to give up whatsoever. Boy, you can tie this 2-2. We're not get everything. There's the judge. There's the gavel. Weapon of choice. Rocky, if you will. Trades out though. 3 versus 2. Still advantage to SCZO. Big round for Hawaii. Down a member though. Wow. There. Finds 1. Finds another one. The Sage is bloodthirsty. SCZO denying Hawaii a 2nd point to tie. They keep the lead.
And now that's really going to cost them here. UHE did buy out along with Peps, who did save. But now they're kind of in this sticky situation. Now they got to save. On the other side of SCZO, you're sitting pretty. Rocky Raccoon's gonna have an outlaw this time, not a judge. We did see the judge kill for a little bit, but SCZO is sitting in a good position.
Get bombs. Hawaii can get anything going back. Rocky Raccoon swapping the Bucky for, or rather swapping the judge for the outlaw instead. 1 more up top. Derek not on the ropes, but Hawaii on the ropes now in this round. Resurrection available too. So if SCZO wanted to, they could make this 6 kills to win the round for Hawaii. Backs against the wall already. They're going to go up mid. Maybe B side, but CMD Awesome is right there, and all GK Baby can do, Sheriff and all. Maybe wait for something. You only have a Sheriff in hand. But at this point in time, I feel like there's a lot. That flash doesn't find anything, but it was up top. Above, top of the ceiling, here it comes. There's the concussion, and out Calvary, everybody there. Concussion and all. That's just rude. Oh, that's just rude. It's a flawless round for SCZO.
UHE did not have any good weapons they had to save, but now on even playing grounds, UHE has not necessarily been able to take a side straight. I would feel like just changing the strategy could help a little bit, and as I say that, you have 5 members of UHE looking at A, but then again, 3 members from SCZO is going to be in their way. Perhaps let's go down here. Rocky Raccoon trying to get a pick, but cannot. CMD and Derek working together here in harmony. Derek with a 3K. GK Baby, the last one alive in a 3v1. TNT needs to back off. 2 health and a green. Gonna get healed from Kodaiba. Their lonesome Oblivious Snowman is there to peek out. And then it's around secure, leaving UHE once again in an economic crisis.
Speechless when I add to 5 rounds, all 5 rounds that SCZO has won, by the way, not a single plant. Not a single plant down. You don't see a defuse on there, do you? No, not a single plant down. The one round that Hawaii won was when the spike was planted. But otherwise, Hawaii's been left in shock. And like I said, this cannot get away from them, as it did in their earlier match to come down here against Shu. Cannot happen again. The trades cannot happen either because you're on the attacking side here. The more you lose, the worse it is. They get the Bucky. Get that advantage. They will have the Viper's Pit out and about to give them advantage here. They'll flatten this corner as well. So that advantage for the University of Hawaii. Viper's Pit out. First Pathos in their Nightfall also available for Hawaii. Direction is going to come out from SCZO. That's going to make it an even 4 versus 4. Even a good cover. They line up, but scary situation. And even walling off one of the players as well. And I believe they wall off that Asher, which means Epps is out of the fight here for quite a long time unless they can get rid of the wall. And this is going to get crazy. Paps Destros finding their picks. And Hawaii man just found their second point. And it's on a thrifty.
We have not seen too many thrifties today, but in this case, this was one of the most important ones. Win or get out of the bracket. Both of these teams wants to see the day 2. They want their chances to be alive to play at Kawaii Kon 2026.
And remember, they're playing for prize pool as well.
Yes, definitely.
A loss here would be devastating, knowing you were 1 game away from potentially a spot at Kawaii Kon. And your money just, and unfortunately the cash is being dead on rights to the prize pool. That's the 3 opportunity to play live at the HCC.
Kodaiba getting a nice 1 pick onto Peps. That is the controller player with a lot of the utility down if they were to plant. They're not scared.
But are they prepared? What's about to come here? Because there's the operator from Rocky Raccoon. This is quite a different zone from what we saw earlier on. Rocky Raccoon was done earlier, now opting for the long shots. Optimus is that shot though. Now they're gonna run on the Nightfall. This is all gonna go uphill, up into ramps, up into heaven. And all SCZO can do is run away. Hope and pray they don't get spotted. There is a Sage on the flank though. On a massive flank here. Looking at the wrong way though. Kodaiba's flank fails. Right with that advantage now, looking for it. Right around there. PK Baby with 3. Will not get away. Rocky Raccoon in a 2 versus 1 situation with ultimate in hand though. Just running away, looking for the shot. Chizuru's there. And the lead dwindling away. 5-3 now. The lead down to 2 for SCZO.
What a good round from UHE, getting the picks. Getting onto site. The Nightfall really did stall the ones that were still in heaven, did not want to attack whatsoever. And a good plan regardless of the early pick and death of Keps. As we head into round number 9, a few scattered buys from SCZO. This could be the turn of tides. No harbor in this game, but the momentum could shift here.
Find with it. You find a pick or 2 with it. I mean, we've seen kills through smokes, impossible kills through smokes mainly, but this is more or less just a test of time, a test of will, a test of patience. And again, in a game like this, where both of these teams know each other very well, both of these teams know each other, and they're habits. And Destros, a transfer on over, finds 2 down the mid lane. You don't got to worry about a Sage anymore healing or resurrecting, do you? That's big. Inside and now, Person down low, Wayland's gonna have to make a move here. And does CMD Awesome versus SCZO on the rewind, but unfortunately, you take some time, you know the path. SCZO finds it. 4 versus 2 now. SCZO. Now what do you do here? I mean, you're lining up 4 versus 2 here. You're letting them plant. GK Baby's there now. He's gonna save. Eric finds SCZO. Do you save at this point? Oh, runs right into it. Okay, I thought it was going to be a save. Wanted to go for the hero play, but instead, Hawaii finds themselves a 3rd straight point. It's 5-4.
This could be a good time to call the timeout, maybe. SCZO, what a good start they had, but UHE is not giving up without a fight. They're trying to win this half, or at least make it even. A lot riding on this as we head into round number 10.
Gonna fall back here.
We're gonna have UHE scaling up mid, no wall available for the Diva, but they're just gonna run right into the mid of Living Snowman.
Done.
They're gonna get a second chance of life, but will not be able to get it. A 5v3 situation now. Kawhi went into heaven itself, and it looks like the shift might happen. UHE might be shifting to A, but it's Eagle and a Dream. Astro giggling. And Kodaiba gets it, but GK Baby and Amazing Penguin get theirs as well. It is now a 4v1 in favor of UHE, planning to tie this match at 5. CMD, they heard the gun pick up. Amazing Penguin sitting there with a shorty. Picks it up perfectly, 5-5.
Again, this game started 5-1 for SCZO. And yet, I feel like we have talked about this multiple times throughout the day. And yet, we have another tie. We have another tie. And this is how, I have a feeling this is how these games are going to go to rest. Or I have a feeling we're going to see more than one tie throughout this entire thing. When one team had to run, another team got their groove back. 5-5, fresh game. And look at the vibes. Even if Hawaii loses this round, going into round 12, they have enough. SCZO, let's go give up on the buys. They lose this round.
Face your fear!
UH comes out as well. TMD Awesome has to run for dear life. Get back up. But they're still down 1.
Going up.
Nightfall ends. And the only thing SCZO has left is an extra life. If the stage can stay alive, they move back to full strength. Not before it's a storm onto B. Here we go. Godiva gets Amazing Penguin down, makes it a man advantage for SCZO. Never would have thought at the beginning of this round, Resurrection helped. A lot of time, they don't know that one's still there. Gets out of the smoke, transfer over, good for GK Baby. But here comes the rush from SCZO. The retake all from B main side. Destros finds another one. Looking to defuse this. Maybe it's at a half. They're gonna get rid of one more player. They trade back and forth. But when the dust settles, all that's left is CMD Awesome. And SCZO takes back the lead.
SCZO needed that. They really needed that. But now what they need to do, they need to make sure they secure this round. Make it a 7-5 lead going into the second half. You don't want to start even against what you built. UHE though, still trying to climb their way back. They have not been able to regain the lead, only to tie it. And once again, like you said, they do have enough to buy, but is that a shorty only? GK could be wrong, but a Vandal is there. Thank you. And
Thought, which would have been
I was like, what is happening? But Dashos with the shorty of their own onto the Snowman. GK Baby is gonna get judged by the weapon of choice, the Rock Raccoon. Amazing Penguin and Op as a trade goes onto Godiva. Destros making their way onto the B site, as well as Chizuru, who's going to plant a 3v3 situation. No post plant for UHE. Rocky Raccoon misfires. No post plant available. No Astra in sight for Peps.
I'm out of here.
On the flash, but all the util is going to see Team Chizuru.
Oh,
and
the
Destros coverage pass is going to go down.
Wait, you can't even peek the corner anyways. You're too slow for it. Do they hold? Oh. Wow. You would have beaten the corner, but you were forced to at that point. So SCZO needing those last 2 rounds to keep the lead. It's not a 6-6. We have not seen the tide half. But as close as we're going to get, it's 7-5.
It all depends on this pistol round. Most of the times in this games, in the games we've seen, and probably a lot of other Valorant matches out there, you win the first round of the start of the half, basically win the second. Statistics, it's not always true, but you have a better chance of that. We're gonna start first round of the second half. This is crucial still.
You can feel the pressure mounting, right? I mean, this is best of 1. You don't get a best of 3. You don't get a second chance on another map. This is best
That's
of
the
1.
scary on the ground. Rocker slides with the bandit. Taking a nice little headshot kill as well. Chizuru is going to get CM blocked. He's going to escape back to screens. And is the play. SCZO.
What a shot.
He's going to have their time. Derek is going to blind the corner, but at what cost? Godiva, a wall separates, but that creates a perfect angle for Amazing Penguin to shoot their shots, securing the pistol round of the first round of the second half.
For the first time, by the way, a pistol round splits. Pistol round splits down the middle, 1-1.
That's a crazy stat.
7-6 now, the scoreline here.
So we could have went all 6 games, just the teams just running pistol.
Yep.
Hey.
7-6 score.
That's how you know this game is close now. That's how you know this is a good game.
What you're watching on your screen right now might be absolute cinema in a couple of rounds from now.
We've done that multiple times, but this one might actually be
I know. Marty Scorsese might actually be looking at this one.
Back in a flash.
Minute 25 on the clock.
It's a tier 2 quad.
Like the first Avatar, I'm not talking about the last one.
Okay.
I'm talking about the first one.
What do you mean, like... Oh, but Rockford getting a lot of chip damage. CMP able to get one of his own. Is 4v5 in favor of SCZO. As a plant goes down. Makes the Penguin the march of the off the Raccoon. A lot of reasons. Moving it out. Destro's getting a judge on the Derek, but Godiva matches. And Chizuru gets the trade. 3v2 advantage, and as I say, that 2v1 advantage now for UHE. Peeking the corner, GK Baby with a final blow on to CMP. That's gonna bring it 7.
Save the day.
Second tie we've had.
Could be more
so far. It could be more. This is not the end of it. I can almost guarantee it's not just the end of it.
What looks so scary, especially in the beginning where it was 5-1 in favor of SCZO, to where we're at now. Like you said, we cannot write any of this. We cannot predict any of this. It's crazy.
And Hawaii, I think after the 5-1 finally said, we got to wake up. There's no way we're doing this again against Chu, like we did against Chu. There's no way we're doing this for the second time. They found the shock,
the wake-up call.
And it didn't come 8 rounds later. They find themselves looking for the side at the moment. They're still playing very aggressively. No rewind either. Really playing on instinct here. See, again, one maybe 2 to line up. And those 2 skulls are right around the corner at the moment. That's just there where the judge gets concussed. But it's a good thing your Neon's able to trade you out on a concuss. Down the middle now. Down in mid. They'll try to rush here. Chizuru waiting patiently. If there's any activity to talk about. But instead, once again, awaiting the answer. If anybody wants to blink, sheriff shots exchanged. But in reality, this is slow and steady. They might be heading towards A. And it might be an all systems go situation. Really, you only got 30 seconds left to go. Decision has to be made. Split on A. There is a stage walking up mid right now. And Kaldaiva does get Chizuru down, which means that pressure's up in mid. And now they just got to worry about both spawn and site as well. But Amazing Penguin's able to take care of one side. Now going to take care of the other. Spike is down on A site. Extra time added to the board. Here for SCZO. Can they find a round back to take a lead? A big round here. Round in screens, they'll go for an opportunity around the corner now. They'll check up peek, but only one is there. This guy very, very low in health. Lower than that, though. Gets a headshot. 1 versus 1. Duelist on duelist. Waylay on Jet. Big round here. Looking for Jiggle Peak. Holding it down right now. Getting it down to half and seeing the awesome. Finds the pick. SCZO back up front.
This could be a back and forth bout. What a round coming out from SCZO. They really needed that on their buy round. But then again, they all bought. The UHE dwindled down their bonus. The buy is looking kind of normal here. Rocky Raccoon here with the judge, seeing if that could be successful this time around. But then again, 16-11 for Rocky Raccoon. Destro 16-13. A very neck-and-neck game.
Both times SCZO has been tied with the University of Hawaii. They won it. Lots of score being down 3-0 on rounds after ties. What basically turned into a 1-for-1 trade. Now it's a 1-for-0. All that hard work for all. Rocky Raccoon. Judge on the bench. Making sure that this Neon is still running around. Not really making any noise though. There is still a judge up in heaven. But if you're Hawaii, do you even take the risk of peeking this? Because right now, even when you look at the situation here, the spike is still upstairs in heaven. They're still waiting for an opportunity to play here. And they get an op from Amazing Penguin, but is that enough information to give for this team from SCZO to say we're not going A, we're going B? And that's exactly what happens here. Neon running around trying to find anything around the corner maybe. No peeking from Peps. They'll go ahead and throw the smoke down. Now B site is the call. Here's where the action happens. Olivia Snowman taking down Amazing Penguin. Olivia Snowman will go ahead and try to run it into the snake bite. GK Baby hearing that immediately runs into their own snake bite. Flashed away. 1 versus 3 situation up on the ropes. Jingle peeking on the ropes, mind you. Panicking all over. 5 bullets left.
3 down.
Ooh. GK Baby finds one. Needs 2 more though. The ace to clutch. Find it though. GK Baby's got to move if you want to win this out. Unless something happens now, the call is to save. And again, both times that SCZO won after the tie. They've won the round after that. And it'll be 9-7 for the attacking team. 4 points away. They inch closer to day 2.
SCZO trying to pull off this upset onto UHE. Is the wake-up call here? Have they called? They're trying to prove that they can be the #1 seed, and they still got it. A lot of the eco, though, for UHE scattered. Still got the operator, though.
Only light shield to work with, though.
Operator's still a powerful gun.
No charges left.
But yes, the downfall, the negative part, light shield's not a full shield. As I say that, let's bring it to the next round. Destros using that operator handy onto Rocky Raccoon. No, Kadava gets Destros in the smoke, but CMD also is there for the trade. Lily Snowman on Chizudu. It's going to be a 2v2. Spike still in hand for CMD as both Snowman and CMD enter mid. GK waiting for them in heaven. Looks like we can go back. Oh, silly. Gonna go back into garage. See what they can do. GK has a bit of an idea. It's the Vandal though. The new Blackthorn Vandal. GK thinking they might come from heaven, but he might turn the corner. CMD might turn the corner here. And they meet.
Oh! My ultimate is ready.
CMD gets the pig on to GK baby.
Planted.
And Pep's the last one remaining for UHE. A potential 10-7 scoreline. Awaiting as a deagle and a dream for Peps. Trying to keep the UHE hopes alive. Decides to smoke the bomb. I'm not too sure
But they're not peeking! They're not peeking! Oh my god!
Gonna hold it!
Pros don't fake!
Pros do not fake here! It doesn't matter that Peps went down. A 9-8 scoreline. No, 10-7. Oh my goodness. The smoke, what a good call. CMD really thought they were gonna peek out there, but no. What was that?
Pros don't fake, baby! They cut the lead down to 1.
This could be another tie. They could break the narrative. UHE ties, and they win the next one. All of the ties belong to SCZO as they initiate and the execute goes off onto the A site.
Off onto the A site. Trying to push up here, and it is a wide open house, but a wide open retake as well. It's gonna be awesome. Really had a scare there.
I've got your trail.
Your teammate looking for it now. Now here comes Rocky Raccoon. Gonna go up. There is the secret down and about. And it is CMD Awesome looking to dive on in there. Advantage to SCZO. Do they deny Hawaii even a chance? Here comes the Amazing Penguin and GK Baby though, looking to make some noise here. One might be missing some shots though. Rocky Raccoon is there. Now they're gonna go ahead. Dive right on in. The Jet has to make it a 1v2 situation, 1v1 now. Amazing Penguin versus Rocky Raccoon. Sliding all over the place. Has to make it at least halfway to get a chance.
Pros
here.
don't fake.
But pros don't fake. Do pros do fake? No. You couldn't fake that. Only 1.46 seconds. But Rocky Raccoon in the end dies to it, but it doesn't matter. SCZO keeps the lead. There will be no ties in this household at the moment.
If UHE got another diffuse off like that. Ooh. So close, so close. Amazing Penguin just stuck it. Kind of a ballsy play, but if it worked before, let's see if SCZO learned their lesson. We're gonna get a save from UHE as we head to round number 19. A potential 3 more rounds for SCZO to make day number 2, keeping their Kawaii Kon hopes alive for this Hawaii Esports Open Championship.
Man, this is some insane gameplay here at the moment. We're waiting here now. Looks like the call may be going to be. They're going to rush in the middle of its own smoke. Peps try it, and Peps will see no success. SCZO in command in this round here. Wele gets out of dodge. Finding their way around. Lands on B side here. Outlaw is there. Once again, it comes down to Amazing Penguin. Only a sheriff in hand. But does the lone sheriff see the stars align? This is a big round, another big round for Hawaii. Every single round matters in a best of 1. Around the corner here, missing one. Now here comes the cavalry. Everybody looking down the barrel. You needed to hit that shot. Instead, a miss. And a win for SCZO. And the buys do not look pretty for Hawaii. A loss here, devastating.
Devastation is such the key word. They're gonna buy out here. If they lose this round, their economy is just gonna get worse than this one. SCZO trying to run away with it, trying to prove that we can take down the #1 seed. Trying to make it to day number 2. The ball looks to be the A sides. Rocky Raccoon is already going to make their way up there. GK Baby is going to be in vent, and Peps is going to stay screened. Did not see GK Baby whatsoever.
No, didn't see him.
Slid right by. That might have disrupted the plans of SCZO. Now that one of their duelists and peacemakers are down.
4 ultimates on the board here for the University of Hawaii as well. They've got utility to use. We've got 3 ultimates left. Resurrection is there. SCZO back to full strength. Big one as well. Conversion path there. I don't know if anybody got hit for it. Godiva at the worst. Godiva did. Nobody pushing up on it for the University of Hawaii. And now they're met with bullets in the face. Godiva can give life and can take life away. Godiva's on for an ace 3K. Now both of the members of the University of Hawaii all the way back in spawn. A 3 versus 2, not impossible, but the man disadvantage here. And Resurrection. Very key here. There it is. A judge out and about. Shizuda got 1. Look at 2 different angles though to work this one out. Walking in ever so slowly right around the corner. Godiva's there. And Manoa mystified at the moment. They need 4. Or UHE, the current roster, the #1 seed to start, is slayed before they can even climb back up.
These day #1 matchups are insane. The top 3 making it to day number 2. As I said before, SCZO now has the prime opportunity. 1 more round potentially left for this match. Starts their run. Rocky Raccoon with the judge, the weapon of choice once again. So the Penguin. And they're down. Godiva as well.
Oh no.
All the aggression. This is their plan.
They want to run in here. SCZO wants it to end. They want to end it now. 20 minutes before we get to the top of the hour. The marathon run. Oh, so they tried. But Hawaii would need, the University of Hawaii would need some kind of miracle. Manoa magic needs to be put on these screens right now for the current roster. Perfect Divide is up. Viper's been up as well. They're using the last of their utility because it could be the last we see of them in the HEOC. Right by them. They walk right by them. 2 versus 1. Rocky Raccoon with 1 health. Almost there as well. Shooting across on the Cosmic Divide. The shotgun's there. And Manoa is downed. The 1 seed to start is slayed. And we will see SCZO in day number 2. 13-8, your final in the final game of day number 1.
What an intense match that was. Playing like everything was on the line there. SCZO, congratulations. But unfortunately, we're going to have to say goodbye to UHE as they're now the last team to get eliminated from day number 1.
Oh man, that is I think all of us can say we were stunned at that results, but the end of it all, that is the way that the cookie crumbles. By the way, some final stats: a double-double for Godiva, not enough, or for Godiva for SCZO, more than enough to help that out. Rocky Raccoon also up there. The only person to cross the 20 line would be GK Baby, 20 kills for the team for the University of Hawaii. Destro's closer, 18. But other than that, a well-rounded team. Derek as well for this SCZO team, a double-double, 14 kills, 14 assists, a mirror on the kills and assists, and that's the way that it falls. So Hawaii, University of Hawaii, the current roster, yes, we will see former players, but we will not see current players inside of this roster. Instead, it will be full of old school that finds their way into Kawaii Kon, or inside of the Hawaii Esports Open Championship day number 2. We will have one more interview, and then we'll close things out. But before that, we want to let you know that our entire stream, and as well as the Hawaii Esports Open Championship, is presented by Workin Gamerz. And, of course, you all know that feeling when you finally get on after a long day, queue up, and immediately regret it. Yeah, well, Workin Gamerz fixed it. They are an adult esports league built for people with jobs, responsibilities, and just enough time to still want to compete. There's no randoms. There's no guesswork. Just real teams, set schedules, and organized seasons so that you can actually enjoy the games you're playing again. It's competition without the chaos and a community that gets what your schedule looks like. So if you still got it, well, if you still got it, you just don't got the time like you used to, well, Workin Gamerz has you covered, and it's here for you. Check out all the links in the chat for how to stay in touch. You can also look at the screen right now for the Discord server link, as well as all of the social media pages. Check that out by scanning the QR codes on your screen, and check out the link tree in the chat for how to stay in touch. We have one more thing to do, an interview, and then we close things out here in day number 1. This is the Hawaii Esports Open Championship, and we'll be right back. Welcome back here inside of the booth, and we are inviting in Derek right now, ready to go for an interview here. I know this face, and it's been pretty interesting to see what Derek has done. And by the way, Derek, not even top frag, brother. No, I'm just joking.
Whoa.
14, 17. Oh! 14, 17, and 14 on the kill line there, but doing a lot of work on the sky. But first and foremost, talking about the match itself here before we get down to it. Before the match, we heard from Peps, and Peps was saying that there was some smack talk that may have been going on, and maybe before or after. So give me the post-game report there. What were there any chat messages going on right after that game was over?
Chat messages, no, just normal GGs and stuff like that. But if you were to watch the stream from our perspective, you may or may not allegedly hear me call them trash.
Allegedly.
But I would just like to say that that may or may not be true. I don't know. Who knows? They did lose, so I don't know.
We don't know. We don't know.
I just
We don't
work
know.
here.
But yeah.
You work here, yeah,
I just work here.
Yeah.
All right. So now let me put it on this way too, because I was watching the chat going on here, and we know that there were some former players in there, mainly Rodorio, that was in the chat as well. So now, basically speaking, the current roster for the University of Hawaii is out, meaning that the rest of the two of the teams here are now only former University of Hawaii players. That's gotta feel some kind of interesting now that y'all are playing for something bigger than just alumni and bragging rights status.
I mean, it goes to show, where the actual prime of the, the UHE Esports
Okay.
was. But that's fine. It's fine. All good. No worries.
Now, I do want to point out the other team here that you guys are going to have to face here tomorrow, or are potentially going to have to face here tomorrow, is a team that won just recently from McKinley as well. I mean, new school versus old school. Yes, college, kind of the in-between school, if you will, now. But I mean, going into this now, you guys are going to play for a spot in Kawaii Kon tomorrow, best of 3 to win it all, or best of 3 to get into that day number 2. So how does that feel going into it now? It's going from best of 1 to a marathon, but now best of 3 tomorrow. What's the mindset going into tomorrow?
I mean, I definitely like the best of 1 more. It is less scary, or sorry, the best of 3 more. It's less scary than the best of 1. So I'm more confident about that. We can actually work around stuff and have some leeway to whatever and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I definitely prefer the BO3 over the BO1 for sure.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Essentially, I think that's all. But we also want map variety too.
Yeah.
So we just ask purely.
We only casted 3 maps.
Purely
today,
for Pick pro. That's all we want. No, But last things here. Marathon for you guys here throughout the day. Here now, what's the post game here before you go into tomorrow night? What's the post game looking like? You playing more games? You eating? What's happening here after we're done?
I don't know. Probably just get some rest, relax a little bit. We gotta switch some things up. I don't know. We gotta play against, or we're trying to look to play against Rod's team again. I don't know. The 40-year-old went 20-8 against us, so I gotta make sure that doesn't happen again, basically. So I gotta get a little bit of redemption. So as long as we win tomorrow and then we can fight Rod again, I'll be fine. It's all good. So just to get some rest, fix some things up, refine everything. All good.
Got it. All right. Well, thank you very much for joining us, Derek. We appreciate you joining us. Go and do your thing. We'll see you tomorrow. Best of 3. So not as scary, but best of 3 tomorrow. Best of luck for you to get to Kawaii Kon 2026.
Thank you.
All right, and that was Derek. That was Derek with us. Good guy.
Very good guy.
So we are
cool.
pretty much all finished up here. And again, a big mahalo to everybody that joined us here again. What you saw throughout the entirety of this day was 19 teams, 112 competitors inside of this bracket, down to only 3 teams on each side. We're down to 6 teams total, 3 teams, both League of Legends and Valorant. I know you were watching a little bit of the League of Legends portion as well.
Yeah.
I mean, how fun is this? How fun has this day been so far?
It's been great. We never have an opportunity like this, as Hawaii. So it's really great that there's a tournament like this Hawaii Esports Open Championship ran by EMP, presented by Workin Gamerz, and all of these sponsors coming together to create this massive Hawaii event.
And I know we haven't said it a lot throughout the entire event as well, but also want to thank Zippies for their sponsorship of this entire tournament. And if you don't know, it's coming up on Sunday as well. There's going to be maybe some prizes going on that Kawaii Kon 2026 Sunday. So there may be some Zippies involvement as well there. But there is going to be a lot of good people out there watching, and a big mahalo to Kawaii Kon as well for hosting the championship when we get down there at the end as well. So there's going to be a lot of good things happening for this Sunday, but first you got to find the teams to get there. So tomorrow we'll have the best of 3s going on both for League of Legends and Valorant. So stick around. League of Legends winners final starting at 11 o'clock a.m. tomorrow Hawaii time, alongside of Valorant winners final starting at 5 p.m. Hawaii time. And as well, we're only going to see the winners final and the losers final there. So it's going to be 2 matches for both League of Legends and Valorant, but both are best of 3. So you do not want to miss out on that. It is prime time here, way past prime time here. So we're looking at all the Zippies commercials. I'm hungry. We might want to get out of here. Big special thanks to Henry as well as Professor Layton on the first side of League of Legends. And we want to thank our production crew as well throughout the entire day. A big shout out to them. And a big shout out, of course, to EMP Live Designs for not only hosting but broadcasting this entire weekend as well. For my partner, Mr. Rosier, a.k.a. Garrett, my name is Clutchy, a.k.a. Keegan, and we will see you guys tomorrow for more action Day number 2, who goes to Kawaii Kon 2026? We will find out tomorrow. And you've been watching the Hawaii Esports Open Championship. Have a great rest of your night, everybody. Aloha.
It was her first day back. She just had that look. I asked her and she said college was hard. But our first stop, that would remind her she was home.
The mainland's so big and it's so beautiful. But what I do miss is the food.